Hello? Hello, who's here today? Hey, hi. What's up, dudes? Hey, welcome to the stream. Hey, how's it? Wait, you guys, oh, you couldn't even see yourself the whole time. Hey, hi, how are you? Hey, hello, what's up, hi? How is everybody? Welcome to the stream. I need like a proper starting soon screen, I think. I keep using the be right back screen, and I'm not coming back. I mean, I guess every time I go live, I am coming back. But I want to have like a little animated one. Hoodie. Hoodie. This is my hoodie. This is my hoodie. I got my hoodie. I'm wearing what I ordered from... Oh, wait. What am I wearing? I think from the merch company I ordered... They're all extra larges. I'm wearing the extra large. Bit big. I really love it. You know what I think happened also by accident? Or not by accident, but just like by complete chance? I think this is the same green hoodie that is in Wilbur's merch. I think it just ended up being the same blank green hoodie. Because not a lot of companies have this shade of green. And I didn't know. But if you have one of those, I'm pretty sure it's the same hoodie. So if you like it and it's comfortable, mine's literally the same hoodie. And it is comfortable. I'm so happy. Look at the way the inside lining looks. You could just tell that that's soft. That ain't like cheap hoodie insides. We know what that feels like. I feel like I've done so many different iterations of merch. I've experienced all the good and the bad of different like pieces of clothes. I like this. I like this a lot. And it's such a good green. I love it. I love it. I think my favorite, surprisingly enough, this is not my favorite. I thought this would be my favorite because it was my favorite design. But I think my favorite is the green jumper. I think that green is like just a tad more pale and I love it. Both good greens. Love both greens. But I think I like the other one more. It's like picking a favorite child. I also like am in love with the hat, and I'm trying to plan out all my little outfits for doing my little merch photo shoot. And I think the hat I'm not really sure how I'm gonna style it. Here's where my brain's at so far though, because I think I'm gonna go shopping. It's a mustard yellow hat with a brown and green potted succulent embroidery, and I think I'm gonna try and find an overall, corduroy overall, in the same brown as the hat, and then either a yellow shirt to match the hat or a green shirt to match the hat. But I really want to find a pair of corduroy overalls in that shade of brown. I have the dress. I have the corduroy brown dress. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe I won't buy anything. Maybe I'll try not to buy anything. Welcome everybody. Hello. Okay, I think I just solved. Ooh. That's exciting to me. Because that's, I need to write it down. Because I have only 4 pieces of merch. There are only 4. 2 of them are the same, but in different colors. 1 hoodie, 1 hat. So 4 outfits. 1 could theoretically be the same outfit. You just swap out the different color jumper. But I think I want to make each one unique. I can handle 4 outfits. I've never had to think so hard about the clothes that I put on. Actually, that's not even true. That's a lie. I spend like an hour sometimes on the days that I decide that I want to take a bunch of pictures because I like the way my hair came out that day, so I'll put on like 4 different outfits for Instagram pictures. So I get like a bunch to be able to put out for the next couple of weeks because I know my hair's not going to come out the same like that ever again. Sometimes it be like that. And then I spend like an hour going through my closet, pulling out clothes, putting things on, taking them off, and then making a bag of clothes I don't even want anymore is how that always ends up. I always end up making a bag of clothes out of my closet and my dresser to donate every time I have one of these days, because I just get so, my mind changes so rapidly for the pieces of clothes that I like. And sometimes some things, they get worn once, sometimes they don't get worn at all. And that's why I'm starting a nice thrift shopping journey, because I don't want to keep buying new clothes. And I don't even buy that much. Honestly, I very rarely am buying new clothes now. But I keep wanting to buy more clothes. That's the problem. I keep wanting more as I get rid of them. So I'm going to start learning how to do thrifting the right way and finding where to go. And also I'm learning how to be better about the pieces that I do go out and buy new are good pieces of clothes. That's why I stopped shopping at Forever 21. However, I do still shop at Hollister and Urban Outfitters, but I do feel like their quality's definitely several steps up from Forever 21. The bottom being like Shein clothes being the bottom tier. That top from today's post is from Hollister. It's like a knit, like a sweater material. And it's so nice. Hi. Also, half the battle is taking care of it properly. Hey. She did so good at the vet. Can I tell you about how good Star did at the vet? I was worried. She had like 3 little things that I knew was just me being an overly cautious cat mom. One, she has like a little swollen little spot on her lip. The vet said it's probably just like a cold sore, or she bit her own lip, scratched it or something, and it's already gone down. Like, it was red and puffy a few days ago, and today was her appointment, and it was already like practically gone. So that one was fine. She also has a little bit of kitty dandruff because she doesn't like fish oil. She's a cat, but she doesn't like the fish. She's a chicken fan. She's a chicken girl, really. So she's a little bit, she's a little flaky. She has a little bit of dandruff because she won't eat her fish oil. But the vet said it's not even an issue. I can try to give her fish oil treats or try a different wet food with more fish oil. But her coat is so silky and shiny. She's definitely got a healthy fur. A little bit of flakes is okay. A little bit of dry butt. It's really the butt end of her. Like at the base of her tail, that's where she gets a little dry. A little bit of dandruff. And everyone knows she's like a little bit chubby. I can't explain it, and no one else can explain it either. I have a couple of running theories on how this has happened. And a couple of things that I'm going to try in her lifestyle to see if there's any improvement. But also the vet said she's perfect again, which is what the vet says every time I bring her in. And I have people that are like, your cat's pretty fat. And I'm like, she's really not. She doesn't photograph well sometimes. It's not her fault. You know how when you sit down in like jeans or shorts and your thighs do the thing of just resting. They're just relaxed, your thighs, and they spread out. She does that. It's like that. But she's not really, it's just how she is. She can't help that. And there's nothing wrong with it. But I do have some theories on how this happened. Because there is no seemingly logical reason why she even is a little bit chubby, even at all. Because I'm feeding her weight management food and also like the lowest end of the amount of food that she's supposed to eat, like the smallest amount. Don't get mad at me yet. She doesn't even finish her food. She's not a crazy eater. She grazes throughout the day. The little bit of dry food I give her a little pouch of wet food every morning. Never finishes any of it. But not in a way that's a problem either. She just kind of picks at her food, doesn't overeat at all. I don't even give her treats that often because she doesn't really care about them. She's super not motivated by food. And isn't like a big eater, but is eating enough and is definitely absolutely healthy because she checked her ears, she checked her nose, she checked her butt, and the vet was like, she's so healthy. And the vet also said she's not worried about cats being a little bit chubby. She's literally only a little bit chubby, but because as long as she is active and playful and doesn't become so lazy or big that she can't groom herself anymore. That's what the vet said is like the number one sign your cat's gone a little bit too far is when they can't groom themselves anymore. But she doesn't have that problem. That's like what she spends most of her time doing is grooming. That's how she has such a shiny, silky coat. Because she grooms very meticulously. And she's super active and playful. Everyone hears her get the zoomies on stream all the time, every day. So she's running. And yet it's still like this. Wilbur says she's barrel-shaped. I don't think she's barrel-shaped. I think she's friend-shaped. But he says she's barrel-shaped. And maybe that is her shape. And there's nothing wrong with being shaped like a barrel. But I just disagree. I don't think she's shaped like a barrel. I can hear her scurrying over. So one thing that I think about it is she does sleep a lot. She is a bit of a lazy cat. She's not really a type of breed that is like a very active runner. Like James has a wheel for his cat that the cat then goes on and enjoys running. I never heard of a cat like that. My cat could never. I could never. But I I wish she would, because I would love to buy one of those cat wheels. They look like so much fun. But she doesn't run. She runs for the Zooms, and that is it. That is her limit. She'll run to play fetch, but she wouldn't just run for fun. Just to run. Not without a purpose or a goal. So maybe maybe she got a little bit of a pouch from just not being that interested in running, and neither am I, so that's fine too. I'm gonna read all these subs. I'm just going on a tangent about my cat, because it's been a cat day. It's been a cat kind of day. And she's also been so happy lately. She's been extra playful, rolling around in the sun. She's loving the weather. Honestly thriving. My second theory that I actually can test, I want to get her DNA tested. Because what we know about her from when I adopted her is that she's a Bombay mix. Who the hell knows with what? Bombay, also notable about the Bombay breed, they are said to be, and I quote, a dense cat. So she's already, they're a bit of a more medium breed of cat, and they are known to be dense and round. And I think possibly her mix could be just another large breed. It could just be a breed that is big, has a bit more of a primordial pouch, and we love a good primordial pouch. They're good for the cat. But she's a bit round. I get so defensive of my child when people call her fat, especially barrel shaped. Wilbur calls her barrel shaped. She isn't. Where are you, Star? We have to prove. She's also, I think, actually, she eats extra when I leave, and that one I felt a little guilty about, because she's a nervous eater. So she's not a big eater normally, but when I go away on any amount of days away from the house, even one, actually, she doesn't really get nervous about 1 or 2 nights away anymore, which is good. I worked her way up to being able to leave as long as I do, I will say. I started by just not coming home for a night. And she's super calm and chill about it. But when I'm gone for a longer period of time, she eats more. She actually finishes her food, which is fine, because that's the food I measured. So she should be eating it all every day anyway. But I think that's her she gets a little bit round every time I come home. And then when I come home, she's in such an affectionate and playful mood that she works it all off again. If only that could... Actually, that's been pretty much me. Every time I go to the UK, we eat like trash, because I'm not cooking when I'm there. And then I come home and I start cooking again. And then it all disappears. I'm lucky. Penny isn't real! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's finally read all the subs that have happened. Thank you so much for gifting. I do really appreciate it. Frost the Deer, thank you for subscribing. Peachy Maddie, thank you for subscribing. Penny isn't real, thank you for the 100 bits. Velvety Blue, Liza Ace, Ray Caitlin, Skyla Merck, SJ Brownie, Disappointment, the NZ Jester. Oh, wait. Thank you guys for subscribing. NZ Jester, thank you for the 100 bits. Chat was saying vacation home. Wait, what vacation home? Are the bits for a vacation home? Because I would love one. Wait, that was from a day ago. I read that yesterday. That makes sense why I didn't understand what he was talking about now. Storm, thank you for the $1. I wanted to ask if you already mentioned what merch site you were going through. Also, you hit 870 on YouTube and 390 on Twitch. I knew about YouTube. I'm watching that like a hawk. I went up 30,000 last month, and I went up 20,000 the following month. 2 months, we went up 50,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is honestly insane. I haven't had growth like that in years. And that was fine. I was very happy. But holy cow, I haven't seen growth like that in years. And that would mean another month or so and a half till 900,000 maybe. And then, like, I would imagine it would take a lot longer to get to the next million. I don't think I'm going to be keeping the momentum of 30,000 a month. I don't know if that's going to hang on for very much longer, but it's very exciting. And I didn't know about 390 on Twitch, so we got to just get another 10,000 on Twitch. Follow if you aren't already. We'll be at 400,000 on Twitch, which is insane. I also, been going up on Instagram, which is just, I'm not trying to brag. I hate it. I hate that. But I almost have 430 on Instagram too. And Twitter, we've been chilling. At like 350 for a while. And that's honestly, it's still insane. How are there that many of you? How have there ever been that many of you? Granted, not all of them are still here anymore. And they're always welcome back. Brag all you want. And this is my merch. And it's so comfy. I'm so happy about the few pieces I'm putting out. I haven't been this happy about a merch launch. And I haven't honestly worked this hard on one either. I always had other people kind of come up with some concepts for me. And I was like, I want to do some research. I saved so many pictures of clothes from Pinterest and Tumblr and Instagram and just going to different stores' websites and seeing what was popular there. And then I ended up on such cute designs because of, I don't know if I'm going to say this right, Kihori on Twitter. Oh my God, I loved her art and I really wanted her to do some cute designs on some fun hoodie and crew necks and a hat. And I sent a message today to hopefully get a date for the photo shoot. And I'm hoping either, I don't know how short notice they'll be able to fit me in for a shoot. The soonest possible would be in the next few days. After that, I will be going home to visit for a little while. So the next latest I'll probably get it done is the very end of April, very early May. And as soon as I have those photos, I'm launching the merch. I'm so excited. Oh wait, somebody asked me about the merch website and I didn't answer the question. We do have a merch website. It's the one linked. There isn't anything there right now though, because it hasn't been released yet. But that is the website. I also updated the one from YouTube because apparently I had the wrong one in my banner for so long. I don't know how limited merch will be. The way I think we're going to do it is we're going to put it up for pre-sale, wait a week, see how sales are going, and then maybe we give it 2-3 weeks. I feel like I want to give it a bit longer. 2-3 weeks of pre-sales, but that also means until the pre-sales end, you won't get it shipped yet, so it might be a longer wait time until it ships. And then once we have all the pre-orders, we put it as sold out and we ship out only exactly what people had ordered. Makes it easier for everybody rather than just making a bunch and hoping you sell it out. So that's how we're going to do it. I don't know if they shipped to Australia. There is international shipping. I think Australia included, possibly. The only thing is it might be pricier. I don't know for sure, but I can definitely find out. I see you on Tumblr. That's my queue. I have a queue on Tumblr so that I never have to actually post myself. I go on really late at night and I put like a bunch of stuff in my queue and I have it post things, 10 things a day between the hours of 12 and like 6 p.m. or something. If it has enough in the queue. There usually isn't more than like a couple things. I haven't been spending as much time on Tumblr lately. That's why I get notifications while I'm streaming. I'm never the one actually, unless it's really late at night or it's fan art. I usually just hit reblog immediately when it's late at night and fan art. Oh my God, ow. I missed. Anyway, follow me on Tumblr. Where are we at on followers on Tumblr? I'm humbled every day by, and it's my favorite place to, my favorite social media of all time. Because I have only 5,000 followers. No one's on Tumblr. It's such a fun place to just post cute pictures of animals in apartments. I just saw my own reblog and I was like, oh, that's really cute. I almost reblogged it. That was me. That was me just now from my queue. Look, it's a tiny can, but it's me size. It's a mini can. But does it look like a regular size can to you when I hold it in my tiny hand? Because it's a mini can of Coke Zero. Does it say mini on here anywhere? The box says mini. They're small cans. It looks like a regular can. Will the shop be in American dollars? Yes, it will definitely be at least in American dollars. Dude, the mini cans, they're so cute. Does it look like a regular size can to you? I can't tell. You know what's sad? You know what I was getting sad about today? I wish we could safely play music from Spotify. I know a lot of people do anyway, and maybe nothing will happen. Maybe. I'm too scared of something happening and me getting in trouble and me getting DMCA striked. So I'm not playing anything from Spotify. But God, do I wish we could and it'd be safe. Let us play music on our streams and not let us get in trouble. Because I was vibing out so hard to the music I was playing in my car, and I would love to have that on right now. Play DMCA free song. Yeah, but it's not the same. I want to play what I'm listening to on Spotify, but I can't. Because, I mean, I could. But you're not supposed to, and I'm too scared. Play Rats. Is that one copyright free, actually? I think Elena has a good non-DMCA playlist that's jammy. I'm going to have to ask her about that. Still, my Spotify got good vibes right now. I'm listening to a Different Vibes playlist that I think I only ever tweeted once. So I don't know even if that playlist is public. It's my one that's like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know the type of music that's in there. There's like a little bit of soul music and a little bit of, I think R&B. And then I don't know how to tell what genre music is sometimes. I just like the vibe. Sark has me. Thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I wish more people talked as kind as you do to chat. Hey, you're nice to me. I'm nice to you back. If someone comes in here and says something mean to me, though, I'm not going to say anything because I'm probably not going to see it because they're going to get banned before I ever have the chance. You have old vibes and current vibes public. Okay, so I don't have a different vibe. I did tweet the link, though, once so that people could listen to it and then contribute because sometimes it's hard for me to find music to add to this playlist of the specific vibe that I'm going for. I hate that I'm a person that loves to use the word vibes. It's such a good descriptive word for, like, the feeling you're trying to get for something. But I don't know the names of different genres of music just by listening to them. I can't tell, like, oh, yeah, this is a alternate punk rock, metalcore, I don't know, indie. There's so many kinds of music. It's insane. But I can't play it. So I'm going to play a different playlist of music because we are just vibing out today. And I am just simply talking because I didn't have a plan. I was going to go live earlier if I was back from the vet in time. I thought about doing a little bit of Minecraft, but I kind of don't want to. I want to have a little Minecraft break today. I just put out an episode of Origins on YouTube. Afterlife just a few days before that. I already actually have the next episode of Afterlife filmed. And I am working on a build on Afterlife, but I decided like we're just gonna hang out today and talk because it's fun. I like it. It's a good time. We chillin'. Maybe we'll end up reading some Am I the Assholes. Maybe I'll pull up choices because that always ends up being a fun time too. Maybe I didn't have any other ideas, so that's how we ended up here. How loud is this gonna be? Is it loud? Are you gonna continue soft crust? I have made a limit for myself that it's a little loud, isn't it? I could already tell. I'll keep adjusting till we find that sweet spot. I have too many series going so that I'm only doing 2 at once, I think right now, because I can't possibly split the time that I have available to play on Minecraft and build and stream between 3. I just don't get enough for the 2 that right now are more important to me, which is Afterlife SMP, because it's so much gosh darn fun, and Origins SMP, because also just the mod of Origins has been so fun for me. What I really like on Origins is doing our role playing of our characters, and I get to build a story behind one character. On Afterlife, we're playing a lot of different characters, so I get to be fun and kooky with a bunch of different characters that aren't gonna last very long. And I'm building very like modestly. I'm not building very heavily because I'm gonna save the energy up for that for Empire Season 2. And it's been really nice and kind of a little bit casual for me, but I've been spending more time editing because that's been so much fun for me lately. Editing has been... I haven't had fun editing in such a long time. I got an editor for a long time because I didn't have like motivation or passion to make an edit fun and creative. Now I do, and it's been my favorite thing to do, is sit down and spend... I also haven't spent this many hours on editing videos in so many years of my career, which is sounds really bad for my old content that I didn't spend as much time. I think I'm just spending an excessive time now. That it's been just enjoyable. I've been spending hours on the Am I the Asshole one, and I only got one of the stories. I think I'm gonna limit each one to like 3 or 4 for a shorter video for my second channel. Maybe even just 3. And it be a bit more of the talky stuff from the stream. It's gonna be a really fun video for my second channel, I think, whenever it gets done. I also agree there's no such thing as excessive editing, because even after I'm done with something and I've watched it through and I decide, yep, I'm gonna render it and I'm gonna upload it and I'm gonna make it public. Once that's all been done, I watch it again, because I watch my own content a lot. That sounds really self-obsessed, but what I end up finding is that after watching it through again, after it's been public, I'm like, ooh, next time I would have done this, actually. If I had spent even one more pass over it, I'd be like, oh, maybe this time, maybe next time I'll do it like this. And I take like a little bit more notes about what I would change. Have you made your super cat skin? No, I have no idea where to start with that, because I am just wearing a onesie. No, I'm not. I didn't do it that way this time. Oh, that was the burp. Yeah, I just actually have a tail and ears. I don't know what kind of like outfit look to go for. Honestly, if anyone has like, they want to doodle a concept, I can send off to someone who can make a custom skin for this. Maybe I won't do it this time. That's been fun, is not making my own skins, actually. Other people are so much more talented than me. I might as well just not do that anymore. So I think I'm gonna have Zombini make another one for Super Cat Chub. Super Cat Chub? Super Cat. Cat Girl. Cat Girl. H-Bomb Cat Maid. Also, that's gonna be a real life vlog whenever I happen to just have a day at home. And he's available for him to come over. Can we do a study stream at some point? What does that include? Because I don't want to study. I definitely don't want to do that. So I don't know how I could have a study stream for other people to study. What would I be doing? Because it will not be studying. I don't do that anymore. I'm out of school. I dropped out so I never have to study again. That's not even true though, because I would equate watching my own videos as studying, or just the things that I like to read about. Learning is studying, kind of, I guess. I ain't studying for a test though. You could do what Jimmy did and make Star your skin. I already have the cat skin. I need the super cat girl skin. Where is my cat? Because I know she's not in this room. She's somewhere else. Quiz on stream. I do not want to embarrass myself by taking like a 5th grader's quiz. No. We could do, ooh, you know what was fun? Seeing how fast I could type. That was fun. Flexing more of my skills. I'm a fast typer. Are you smarter than a 10-year-old? Probably not, is the scary thought. Am I book smarter than a 10-year-old? Okay, actually probably a little bit. Probably in some things and probably not in others. Am I street smarter than a 10-year-old? Yes. Put him on the streets, I'll beat him in a fight. I'm not trying to fight children, I'm sorry. Who is smarter than a 5th grader? I was smart when I was in 5th grade, but the things that I knew in 5th grade, I don't know anymore. That's gone now. I'm so much older than I was when I was in 5th grade. I removed things from then and replaced it with unimportant things instead. Yeah? I heard her scream. Star! She's so happy lately. She's happy I'm home again every time I come home. I hate to leave her for so long. I won't leave her for that long for a while again. Yeah! Hi! Hi! Is the music volume good?
No, it's not. I can tell you.
Hey!
That, you don't even need a knife.
I'll report that.
Enjoy.
Thank you, Connie.
You're welcome.
She's shedding so much. Come here. Oh, she's flopped onto the floor. She doesn't usually hang out on the floor near me in this room. I don't know why. She's usually on her bed, or in the window. But lately she's been laying at my feet. She doesn't want to admit she's needy. Also, whoever started the lie that cats are independent, She's not. She's definitely not. She's so needy. I don't know of any cat that is actually that independent. Like, you can leave them for a while and they're good and they spend most of their time on their own. But they are so needy. Especially this one. She needs so much attention. Most cats I've ever known and met need so much attention. Maybe compared to a dog. No, I feel like a dog, in some ways, not in all, easier. In terms of, like, neediness. Bean. Oh, she's looking so cute. She's in, like, the little stripey part. Here, this is my cat right now. It doesn't like to focus. It's focusing on itself in the reflection. Maybe if I get the camera out. Stop focusing on the things. There's my plaque. There's my other plaque. It's focusing on the things in the reflection. You get the idea. I'll put on my story. I'd say dogs are less annoying if they need something. You know, when she's needy, she screams. You can hear her on stream. She's grooming now. She loves grooming. I'm glad to know all the things that my vet told me to look out for, and that's like a bad sign with your cat. She's so good at all of those things. And she was like, she's so healthy. She looks so good. Do you hear that, Bean? Vet said you look so good. You were there. You were in the room. She had her finger in your butt. No, she had a thermometer in her butt. That was all. Come here, you're covered in dust now. She did lay on the floor underneath my side table where I have not vacuumed. I need to do a big vacuum. There's so much cat hair everywhere. My cat is so independent, but I love to annoy her. My cat flips. She can be independent, but I also think dogs can be independent for a period of time every day. But the period of times where she's not being independent and is being so gosh darn needy, she comes screaming into my room and just screaming until I start doing the thing that she wants me to do. Whether it be throw a toy, pet her, just sit in the room that she wants to be in with her is sometimes the thing she needs, and will scream until I do it. Sometimes I'll be in this room working, editing, doing whatever I'm doing, and she'll be in that room screaming because she wants me to be in there with her. Not to do anything, just to sit. Just to be in the room. So yeah, she's not the most independent. But also is, because I can leave her for like weeks. I don't know where she went either. She left the room. Star! She's fine. Watch the anime. My roommate is a cat. I love the sound of that. How often does Star use the little cat kiss bed? Never. Twice in her whole life, I think. Twice ever in her entire life. Maybe. Like one time on stream she did, and like one other time. And I got it maybe a year and a half ago. It's from Petco. She doesn't sleep in any cat bed that I've ever bought her, ever. All of them she ends up skipping. This pink blanket, that's her bed. She loves this blanket. And she sits in her cat tree. And that's about those. At least she enjoys her cat tree. I kind of want to get her a new one, but I also, there's nothing wrong with the one she has now. And I'm trying to be saving my money and not spending it on ridiculously fancy but cool cat trees for my cat. No, I should. It's for her. It's not even for me. I want to get her a new cat tree. Someone gift 20 subs. I'm going to get her a cat tree. I want to show you the one I want to get, actually. Let me show you the one I saw that I was like, so cute. There's a place, a website that I really want to get it from. Let me just find the message I had sent it to someone in, because it is so darn cute. This one. It's from Happy and Polly. Will you focus this time, phone? Please? Oh. You can kind of get it. Look, it has a leaf in the back. Look at the colors. Isn't that so cute? I don't need it, but she doesn't need it either, but I want it. Oh, that was too much. Do you want a new cat tree? Do you want a new cat tree? Oh, I gotta clean out her little self-groomers. Oh my god, is she about to go in? It's blocked by the banjo. Is she about to go in her cat bed? Do you want to go in? Should I move the banjo? Do you want to go in there? Look at her. Don't look at the back of my hair. Look at my roots. Look at how, oh, there's also a nice yellow band here. Why are you in light mode? I like light mode. I'm on your side if you use... She's in the cat... Do you want me to move the banjo? Twice, literally twice, she's been in this bed. What? Who is she? Who is this cat? I wanna move the banjo away from her. Just moving the banjo. I am wearing pants. This is just, I am in the extra large hoodie. I put on actually a brown suede skirt underneath, but this whole thing covers it up. I have pants on today though. Not that I would have to, because you would never know. T-Snide, thank you for gifting 10 subs for the cat tree. It's for the cat tree. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Subs for the cat tree. Oh my god, and Alana Soot gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, Alana, for the gifted 5 subs. I'm gonna learn how to play the banjo. I don't know how yet. I'm trying to decide on what the one song I want to learn. I'm gonna let you just be able to watch whatever's going on in there. Hi. You're so... What are the odds? Someone asks if... Oh, well, that was short-lived. I moved it for you so you can... Maybe she wanted to hide behind it. She's trying to hide. What are the odds? Someone asked about that bed that she genuinely has maybe sat in 2 times. Maybe 3. And just goes and sits in there. Who would have thought? Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to decide what is the one song I want to learn first on the banjo. And now she's going in the closet. I don't know what song I want to be my song. There's a couple actually that are TikTok songs that I really want to learn, I think, on the banjo. There's one, I think the song itself is called Never Been Kissed. And it's so sweet and really, really easy. It's like 3 different notes being plucked in like a rhythm. I think I can learn that on banjo. I'm gonna try to anyways. She went in the bath. She went in the cactus bed just to prove me wrong on stream. Real Black Pin, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have you ever been to New York? Is it because of the New York accent you keep hearing? Is it because of the New York accent I keep putting on? That's because I'm from Jersey. I have been to New York many times. I don't want to learn I'm Yours by Jason Mraz. Everyone learns that one. I want to learn a different one. I want to learn something else. And I want to pick like a really special song. The one that I posted today on my second Twitter of like what my current jam is. I'd love to play it, can't though. I kind of want to learn a way of playing that on the banjo. And like find my own little way of playing it. I kind of want to figure out how to do that and just sit down with the banjo and figure it out. To clarify, that was a joke. I had hoped it was. Do you like musicals? I'm really sad to say no. I like a couple, but I'm not a musical person. Not really, not a like play kind of person. Do you have Spotify playlist? I have multiple. I do believe is there a link? Command, that is. There it is. You'll find my account there. I only have 2 public playlists, but if you follow my second Twitter, every once in a while you'll get a secret link to a playlist I'm in the middle of working on or a song that I'm listening to that's not in there. There's a bird chirping. I liked Hamilton, and I liked Book of Mormon. I liked those a lot. Those were really good. I love Ghibli movies. Hold on. Can you tell? Also, that's Gigi right there, if you didn't know. That's how much I love. I also did a cosplay of Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. Not cosplay, it was more like a Halloween costume, but I would even say a little bit of a little casual cosplay of Howl on my Instagram. I'm in love with that outfit as like, I want to do it again, but I don't have his hair anymore. At least any version of his hair. I have both at once instead. Intro Boy Meets, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Thank you so much. I think that was like 20 in total. I guess I have to buy the cat tree now. Aw. Star's getting a treat. What was the website called? Something in Polly. I already left the DM. Let me go back. Boop. Happy and Polly. I think I want that one. It's such cute colors and it has a big leaf at the back. It's so cute. Cat tree. They have so many cute ones though. All right, hold on. You have to. I need your help. If you've gifted all these subs for us to. No, thank you. I don't want to subscribe. We're gonna go Minecraft cam, but. Look at how cute these are. This is the one that I wanted. They're also not cheap. That's why I was like, do I really need this nice fancy cat tree for her? But like, yeah, kinda I do. Maybe I need another 10 gifted subs. There's so many cute ones. Look at this fruit one. I love all 3 of these. This one's 50% off though, so I'm feeling that one especially now. I also have a cactus scratcher that looks just like this. Oh my god, I was joking. But thank you so much. Casey's Corner. I'm definitely buying it, Ben. Look at this TV-shaped cat bed. Oh my god. Thank you, Casey, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I have a cactus scratcher. It's a bit old. It was Rocket's actually first. I'd love to get this pink one, but I definitely don't need a new one of those. That's like later if she destroys this one, because it is actually looking rough. Maybe I do I need another? Do I need a new one? You know what? Rocket broke this one. He took the string off. So let me just open a tab for that too. I think they're like really good quality. Look at this one. This one has a castle, like a little castle. Tiffany made one of them, and I think she really loves it. Look at these little mushroom scratchers. They're really little though. Look at this. If you have a spare $140, you can get your cat a mailbox. I really like the plain one here too. These are so cute. I had my eye on these for such a long time because they're just so unique and so adorable. And like, why shouldn't your cat tree be aesthetic? Fit your vibes in your apartment. Look, this one's got ice cream. Oh, you know what? Sunflower cat tree. It looks like it's small though. I want a tall one. I want a big one. But that's really adorable too. That one's only $100. There's the treadmill, the wheel that I could have, but she definitely would never use. We need a tall, big one for sure. These look like little pizza slices, but I think they're supposed to be mushrooms. Shelby literally the other day. I'm gonna stop buying things. Blame chat. They gifted the subs. Look at these. These are like really, this one's a real subtle little cushiony thing. This one looks like a kid's play area. This one has a rocket ship. Oh, Rocket would have loved it. It's not for me. It's selfless because it's not for me. It's a little bit from me though too. I'm definitely benefiting from getting one of these really cute. I think I gotta go for the one that's honestly 50% off right now. $84.99 is such a cute, it honestly doesn't match my living room though, I'm not gonna lie. But it's so cute. Also the fruit one, but I don't need to spend $140. I definitely don't need that. This one fits my apartment better, but I just really like this one. Definitely not the purple and pink. My living room's currently brown and green, so I think the pale Wonderland tree could be really cute though. I think I'm between Jungle World and Wonderland. I like the fruit one, but I think I don't want to have fruit theme in my living room. I also love this one, but it's definitely small. And we don't want a small one. I'm between these boys. I don't think I want everything to be the same shade of green everywhere in my house, though. This is such a cute, different, like, additional colors I get to play with in there. I think I'm in love with this one. I think I just... And it's 50% off. The other one's only 40. We're gonna order this one. I'm gonna go... You don't have to see me do that part. Wait, there's a size small? Oh, wait, come back. You gotta look at this. Size small, medium, which is what I'm gonna go. Wait, what's large look like, though? You know what I'm worried about with this one, actually? I just decided. There's not a lot of, like, bed laying. What's extra large? That doesn't... How's that bigger? Oh, I see. These aren't, like, beds, like cushiony beds. The one she has now is, like, a cushiony bed at the top. I'm also low-key feeling like I need to get the big one. I didn't realize that this was medium. Yeah, that's not big enough, I think. Oh, and the picture's not of medium by default. See, this is not the medium. That's the one I want. That's extra large. I gotta get the big one. I have the big one in the corner. At least it's still... At least it's still 50% off! Yeah, she doesn't like it because it's not cushiony enough. She's got plenty of damn beds in this house. She's got the cactus bed, so she'll live. Oh, I hope she loves it, though. What if she hates it? It looks like it fits some big cats, though. Look at this guy. He's a chonker, it looks like. I mean, okay. Yeah, I definitely gotta get the big one. We're getting the big one. All right. Thank you guys for contributing with gifted subs and feeding my problem of buying things I don't need. Honestly, we were there when I bought the last big tree. I put it on Twitter. That was a long time ago now, like a year. I say like you need to replace your cat tree every year. It's for her. It's for my baby. Did I add it to the cart already? Am I about to buy two? Yep, almost bought two. Glad I caught myself with that one. Check out. I got a treater. It's so cute, though. Do not email me news and offers. Actually, maybe. Maybe do, because I might actually be interested in the news and offers. Boop. Just filling out my info. Oh, whoops. I did it wrong. Is Rifkin here? Oh, we're just shopping for cat trees. It wasn't been a common Shubble movie. It comes and goes in waves, so I gotta really live it up when I'm in the wave of feeling confident. And it's okay that it comes and goes. I think I wouldn't like myself all the time if I was... No, you know what? That's maybe not true. But it comes and goes in waves. I'm gonna ride it. There's always custom cat cribs if you want it. Custom cat... You know what else I want to buy? Oh no. What have we started? What have you guys done and enabled? I want to get her a leash because I want a harness. I want to see if she likes going on little walks. Just little ones. Just to the front yard, maybe. Because that might help her be a little less chunky, even though the vest is okay. Imagine her on a little walk, sniffing the flowers. I think that'd be cute, I think. Shopping stream. Keep gifting me subs so I can buy stuff for my cat. Star! You're getting spoiled. You don't even know. I am so excited about this cat tree. Let me use my PayPal balance of $5 to contribute and have the rest be continue. I don't know if she'll love it, but she's such a good cat about adjusting to things and adapting. Oh, you should have seen me getting her in her carrier today. It's such a hard thing to do, and I'm trying to get her to like her carrier. And I think I was doing a good job for a while because I was taking her on little car trips and then back home, and she really enjoyed just looking out the window and seeing birds and stuff. But I didn't take her to the vet, so the car stops being associated just with the vet and the carrier, and that was like working for a little bit. And today, though, I didn't know if it would work because I haven't done it in a while, so I got it out 2 hours early. I got her carrier out 2 hours early because I knew she was immediately going to go and hide. And sometimes I can't get her where she hides. And then I'm an hour late to my vet appointment because it took me that long to get her. So I took it out 2 hours early. Let her get her like suspicions out by hiding. And then after an hour realizing, oh, she isn't taking me anywhere, trying to get to me. What's up? She comes out, gets curious, starts sniffing. Gets a false sense of security that I just took the carrier out and I'm not actually taking her in it. I just put it on the floor. And then an hour goes by of her feeling comfortable sitting around me. And I scoop her up and I put her in and I take her to the vet. That's my new strat for getting her in the carrier. But it was actually surprisingly easy. Once I did the scoop and put her in, I think she just kind of accepted it. I think she kind of knew that it was going to come as soon as I grabbed the carrier. But being a good cat mom is such an awesome trait. I try so hard to be a good cat mom. That's why I bought her a brand new cat tree. That's why you guys bought her a brand new cat tree. Pay now. I'm ready to pay for it. I might have betrayed her trust, but she's really, really good at adapting. So I'm going to try and see. She got so curious last night about coming out of the apartment, going through the front door. So I went out and held her and she was just sniffing around. She really wanted to be on the ground though to sniff and check things out. She's getting brave. So I'm gonna, now that I've ordered my new cat tree, just pop on real quick over to Amazon and get cat harness. I don't know what size she needs. She's gonna hate the harness, I think. But I want to do it harness style rather than like just a collar and a leash. I don't think she's gonna like a collar at all. Rizzo something, bring it in for a hug. Did you see Wilbur did an exorcism? Yeah, do you want to know how I feel about that? I'm just saying, I'd be afraid I'd accidentally put something in a doll that was fine before. I don't mess with dolls. Also, I don't know where they got that doll. Maybe it actually was demon possessed. I ain't bringing dolls in my house because I am afraid. And I'm not going to mess with that. Even if I don't necessarily believe something would even happen. You just don't mess with it anyway. And now I will be staying far away from all three of those boys because they may be haunted now. Everything in England is haunted. What color should I get her? Yellow? I feel like it'd make her eyes pop. Or green. Ooh. Green would also make her eyes pop. The olive green's cute. I could also get her pink. But I'm between yellow and green, I think. Green. Green's gonna be cute, I think. It's a nice shade of green. It's also a nice shade of yellow. There's lemon yellow, and then there's bright yellow, which I like them both. The lemon yellow is like a gold. Both. I can't get both. Well, that's excessive. Oh, wait, they don't have large in that color. Because I don't think she's definitely not a small. I do believe she would be a large harness or medium harness. Wait. Uh-oh. I think she'd be a large harness. She's pretty... I don't want to admit it, but Wilbur might be right. Her barrel shape may not be in her favor here, and I think she might be a large harness kind of girl. Which is fine, because she is just a bigger cat. That's just what she is. Can we see the size? I'm sketched out sharing my screen with Amazon because they just have your address in random corners of the website you don't realize. So I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna get the green and I'm gonna get it in large because it's chest girth. That's how they're measuring it. Her chest girth is significant. So we'll go for large in olive green. You know what? I'm actually, in this case, feeling the lemon yellow. It's a nice shade. I like it. I'm gonna pick yellow. I think it's really gonna look like exceptional in her dark coat. Buy now. $15 and I get it tomorrow. That's not bad. I'm not mad about that. Either color would bring out her eyes, only because her eyes could be either color depending on where she happens to be sat in a room. In fact, her eyes have been getting more green, but yeah, okay. Place order. We got yellow. It's gonna be so nice and bright on her. She's gonna look like the sun. I love it. All right, let's stop shopping. I need to, I need to relax. I need to calm down. This is a good playlist for not being copywritten or DMCA'd. She will be bright and shining like a star. That is her name, after all. Star Lord, Lord of the Stars. Every time I go to the vet and they announce out loud, Star Lord? I'm so embarrassed for all the people in the room that have to acknowledge that that's what I named my cat. That's a choice that I made for her, out of her control, and I don't regret. I did see the Thor trailer, and oh my god, it looks good. You know what I think is dumb discourse? People saying any given shot at any point is not cinematography because it's all CGI. Who cares? It looks awesome. 2, Lady Thor. Lady Thor. Lady Thor. I'm pumped. And it is a good name. Sometimes, though, I do wish I named her a normal name and then just decided to call her Star-Lord for fun as a nickname. But now that just is her name. And if I want to have a different... I call her Bean more than anything. She's my little Bean. She's my baby Bean. Bean. She probably hears Bean more than her real name these days. We love Lady Thor. There's also been discourse about whether she will be called Thor or not. Also, who cares? The movie's not even out yet. We don't even know if they're going to be calling her Thor. In the comic books, they call her Thor, and Thor makes a point of saying, "You are Thor now." That is the name of the holder of whatever. Well, also, who cares that much? Stop being dumb on Twitter. I'm excited about the movie. I do just love Thor Ragnarok. It's definitely one of my top 5 Marvel movies. Have you read the comics? Here's what I have done. And I do this for every Marvel movie and every DC movie. Now, actually, I don't do it for DC because I don't have as much of a care for them as I do for the characters from Marvel comics. Every time either a Marvel movie comes out, an X-Men comes out, one of the Spider-Mens comes out, I see what all the characters in the movie are. I go on Wikipedia and I read, or just different comic book websites, I read about as much as I can about all of the characters involved. Then I click the related characters that come up in different parts of different stories that are even not involved in the movie that I'm about to go see. I read about those. And I just fall down a hole of reading about all sorts of different comic book characters that have not even been shown in movies before. So I have all the comic book knowledge without having read a single one. Because I cheated. And I do want to get comic books. I have a few. I have a tiny collection. But I want just the quick rundown without having to do the work of reading like dozens and dozens and dozens. And there's different universes and stuff. So I just like reading the synopsis of it. You know, give me a summary. That's all I need. So I read about a ton of different like X-Men and people that aren't in the movies. And I really wish that they were now. Also, I know a lot about the differences between characters from the comic books and in the movies. And can I just say... What's her name? I forgot. Wait. What was the name of the movie that was an X-Men movie, but was like, they advertised it as being a little bit like a horror movie, and it ended up being like really not good. Guy from Stranger Things is in it. Mike's older brother. New Mutants. Is that what it was called? That's New Mutants. Yeah. You know who got done dirty in New Mutants is Magic. Magic is such a cool character in the comic books, and they did her dirty. Not only did they just make her say offensive things, but she's so much cooler in the comic books when they talk about what she is and like what her power is and stuff. She is, I don't remember anymore because I read it a long time ago, but she's basically what they describe her as. She is the sorcerer supreme of Limbo, like the place in between dimensions. And that's her power, is that she's able to travel between that place and our universe, and I think travel through it to other universes. Question mark. She has a badass sword. But literally what they say is that she is the Sorcerer Supreme of I think Limbo is what they called it. Purgatory, Limbo, whatever they called it in the comic books. Anyway, she's so cool. She's awesome. She has other powers too. Yeah, she has her sword. She has the ability to travel between, I think it's called Limbo in the comic books, or it's Purgatory. I can't remember which one they call it. And she becomes the Sorcerer Supreme of that world. Yeah, but in the movie, it wasn't good. I also liked the idea of the movie, but it just wasn't good in general. I didn't like it. That's what they did Darwin dirty in X-Men First Class. Oh, X-Men First Class wasn't good. I love the X-Men movies. I hate that I love the X-Men movies. Because they are all so horribly done in compared to the comic books and just in general. So many of them. Logan, phenomenal. Such a good movie. But I love the X-Men, like, comic book characters more than any comic book characters of any comic book. They are my favorite. So it is a shame every time an X-Men movie comes out and it's just a flop and it's not good. Put the same energy in the X-Men as you are in the rest of the Marvel characters because they deserve it. The characters from the comics are so good. They're so cool. I can't show you my cat. She's in the closet. She's currently asleep in the closet. Best moment of Logan. You Can Speak? That's such a good movie. That one was so good. So good. Now, we don't talk about X-Men Origins Wolverine. We definitely don't talk about that one. Except for the fact that Troye Sivan plays little Logan. Because I would love to talk about that. I didn't realize at the time when I was a fan of Troy, and then I watched the movie, I was like, I had seen the movie already, then became a fan. Then watched it again, and I was like, oh my god, that was him the whole time. Andrew is the best Spider-Man? Ooh. I do like Tom Holland, but before that it was Andrew Garfield for me. It was better. I liked him more than Tobey Maguire. No offense to Tobey Maguire. They're all great X-Men. I just really loved Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Wait, I just said X-Men. Spider-Man. Got X-Men on the brain. But I do really, really like Tom Holland now as Spider-Man. So I think Andrew's been bumped down to second, which unfortunately means Tobey Maguire has been bumped down to third. But what can you do? Anyway, I ran out of water and soda, and I don't know if I should get another soda because they're minis and it's Coke Zero, so there's no sugar. 0 calories, and it's mini. Look how mini this is. It's so small. I didn't realize how good Spider-Man 2 was. I want more give me the third to Andrew Garfield's series of Spider-Man movies, because he didn't get to do his full trilogy, and I just think that that's not fair, because Tobey Maguire did and Tom Holland did now. So I think we go back and we do the third of the trilogy of Spider-Mans for Andrew Garfield, because I really loved his first one. I loved, I think, even more his second one. As tragic as it is, though, would love a third. I really, really liked his series of movies, and it just doesn't feel complete because they only did 2, and then they just gave up, and then they tried again with a whole other guy, which I'm thankful for. We still love Tom Holland. I'm making Origins fan art. Any suggestions of what you want to look like? Oh my god, no one's ever asked. I love how people interpret me. My thought of how I look on Origins when I put the pumpkin on was kind of like Phantom style, and I haven't seen anyone do that yet. I did, though, save somebody's fan art and to mimic my background because I think it's so cute. Me with a bunch of ghost bunnies. Will you focus for me, please? There it is! Me with ghost bunnies. It's so cute. And they're all a little transparent. They're so cute. I loved it so much. People are so talented. I couldn't ever. Not for drawing anyways. I don't think I'm meant to be a drawer. I tried it. I'm no good at it. Do you have a link to your stream playlist anywhere? I don't usually use this playlist. I just picked it today. It is a playlist or an artist I've used before in different playlists. I can make a link for this though, because I would like to use it again. It's a mix of Yodam Perel. I'll just link it myself. Bum, 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 bum. I just put V instead of the actual link. It's been really good. I like it. We're only halfway through it. It's a good 24 minutes. And it's different songs from his different albums. And they're really good, cool, copyright-free songs. I hope any of those links were correct. I just sent V for a couple of them. Ooh, crack of the neck. Afterlife SMP or Origins SMP because both use the Origins mod? Both! I don't have a favorite of the two because they're both different series and I love them both equally for what they are. That is like picking a favorite child. I wouldn't compare the two. They're both just really fun, but different. I have different goals and different stories and different ways of playing on both, and I love them so much. That was a good crunch. Please stop spamming the same messages over and over and over again. If it doesn't get read, that's okay. But you will find yourself timed out if you just keep sending the same thing over and 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 over. Can you make a makeup tutorial? I have one on YouTube. I have one on my second channel on YouTube. And I have a video, hopefully, of Am I the Asshole readings on that channel soon. So subscribe to it if you want. But youtube.com/ShelbyGraces, I did a makeup tutorial on it. I probably wouldn't do it on stream, though. I just don't like sitting on stream without makeup on. I'm still not at a point where I'm comfy with it. It was hard for me to even get comfy enough to film a video for YouTube, edited, of me not having makeup on. Although, I will say, I'm in the longest period of having my skin not having, like, a random, unexplainable breakout in the longest time. Probably since I was a kid. I keep having my skin get better and I get real excited and I come on stream and I'm like, my skin's so good right now. And then like 2 days later, I get like a random breakout that I cannot explain. But something has caused it and I have to figure it out. And that just kept happening. But lately I have been on the longest period of just clear skin. And I don't think I've changed anything either to have made that start happening. Like, I haven't changed my diet or my skin products or anything. I've just been doing the same thing and just waiting the long period of time for results. Because I think I did a lot of damage on my skin when I used Proactive for too long. Remember when I was such an advocate for Proactive? And for a couple years, it really was the only thing that would work for me. But then, I think, because as you age, I am an adult. I am old. My skin changed and Proactive didn't work for it anymore. But I just kept using it because I didn't realize that I could try other things. Because also when I tried a whole new makeup routine outside of Proactive, I started breaking out. The worst I ever had. I got cystic acne. It was painful. If you've never experienced acne this bad, you may never understand how awful it is to experience, because it hurts. And you just don't feel like you have your face anymore. You feel like it got taken away from you. And I went through a period of cystic acne where I also didn't want to make like Twitch streams or videos at the time because it just hurt to even touch my skin. So I didn't want to put makeup on. So it was a sad time. But I figured out what it was, and it wasn't switching off of Proactive. I figured it out too late though. I tried a whole new routine, and for a while it was doing really, 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 really good. But then when this happened, this really bad cystic breakout, I reverted 100% completely back to Proactive because I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know Proactive had never done that to me before. But what I learned later, the problem of the routine for me was simply only micellar water. The 2 different brands of micellar water that I had tried, because I did try to switch everything for a different thing that was still a good product but not proactive. The 2 micellar waters I tried each shared an ingredient that is not necessarily common among all micellar waters, but it was between these 2, and it's an ingredient that made my skin break out really bad. So now I just simply will not touch micellar water, even if I know what ingredient it was, which I could figure it out probably, and I could find one that doesn't have it, but a little bit too scared now to even try. So I don't use micellar water. If you started to use micellar water and you hadn't used it before and you found out your skin was breaking out and you couldn't figure it out, maybe it's that, because it took me so long to realize that's what it was. Why would it be micellar water? Everyone uses micellar water. But I can't. Then I figured that out, and now I'm on Curology, and they have actually been helping. But I had to wait a really, really, really long time to really see noticeable results, because I would get on and off like regular breakouts. Hormonal breakouts are going to happen no matter what anyway, I think. Traveling is going to make my skin drier at times, and then different climates are going to make it a little bit more oily at times. So I'll have breakouts here and there. But I think consistently using it is now finally repairing the damage that Proactive did when I used it, when my skin was not the type to be using Proactive anymore. I went and got a facial at one point, and the lady was like, yeah, you damaged your skin. You need to use different products and get a good exfoliator that's good for your skin. I haven't actually even been using that. I've just simply used the steps from Curology. And like, you get to talk to a little dermatologist, and they've really helped. If you've never had acne, or a major acne, holy cow, you do not know how good you have it. You will never know what it feels like. And I'm so glad that you don't have to know. And for anyone that has ever had that experience of having just really, really, really bad acne, or just unexplainable, frustrating, stubborn acne that you can't find the cause of, oh, I know what that feels like. I definitely know. What else sucked when I was going through it, almost everyone around me, not everyone, I did have a couple of friends that struggled just the same or worse than me with acne, but most of the people around me, most of the people that I was ever exposed to online, have such clear skin. And what it mostly will boil down to is just genetics. That's like 90% of the skin you're gonna end up with is a genetic thing. And there's like only so much that can be done. Some people just will have the skin that they have. And some people just got flawless skin. And a lot of people around me didn't. No one could like really empathize with what I was going through, because they had never had acne like I had acne. And no one in my family ever had acne. So it was a very lonely time. And that's why I like to talk about it, because, oh my God. I don't know. I know that there's so many other people out there that definitely struggle with different types of acne. Adult acne, hormonal acne, cystic acne. I had actually only 2 of those. I did not have, no, I've had all of them. I just have never had acne as a teenager, if you could believe that. I only got acne at 20 years old. You are so lucky if you never get acne. You get like one pimple every once. I hate when people are like, the beauty gurus, ones that I watch occasionally, and they're so nice as people, but they start the video and they're like, I'm sorry, I have a couple breakouts. And it's like the littlest spot here and the littlest spot here that hardly, they're not even red sometimes. It's just a little bump. And they're like, I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a breakout. My skin's not really doing well. And I'm like, that's my skin on a good day. How? How? I don't know where it came from either, if it's not something that runs in my family, because it is a lot of genetics, the skin that you get, but no one in my family had these problems. I will never, me having cystic acne, it wasn't even as bad as, like, it can definitely get really, really, really bad, and there's a lot of different things that can cause it. Just the small amount that I had was miserable. So, I do understand. You're 20? I'm 28. It doesn't feel right. Or I have an internalized idea that 28 should feel older than it actually is, because it isn't old at all. Maybe that's, I need to check myself. Dude. Was India here? Aw, hey! Your cheating age. No. This is just simply what 28 is. Let's not think that 28 is supposed to be anything. This is it, for me, at least. You are only as old as you feel. But also, I've learned to, like, have a bit of a different feeling about being complimented for looking younger than I am. Because to look, whatever people think 28 is supposed to look like anyway, whatever any 28-year-old looks like ever is always good and fine, and it's not always the compliment you think it is sometimes, and I know it's from a good place, though. But looking 28 would be just fine. I am definitely, though, so young looking that I get carded anywhere I go ever. Or they're looking for my parents. No, I don't think that's happened for a long time now. I might have crossed over that boundary or barrier. That was happening for a while, though. Daymother, thank you for subscribing. Redta, thank you for the prime. Beck Walkover, Gianna Margaret, thank you guys for subscribing. I'm reading the Radiant Black and Unleashed comic. Ooh! I'm excited for you. Both are really, really good stories. Might be biased about the Unleashed one, but also the comic book it's living inside, Radiant Black, is an incredible comic. Does anyone tell you that you look like Black Widow? One time someone told me that I look like Scarlett Johansson, but only once. But I feel like I agree with that one more than most of the other things that people have told me other people that I look like. Also, I get Dua Lipa. Especially, I think, when I had all dark hair. The split hair makes it hard to pin who I even look like. Other people have said Violet from The Incredibles. I think that was true when I had long dark hair. Definitely as a kid. She also has the ears that I have that I tried for a very long time to hide. They stick out a little bit of my hair, so I just started tucking my hair behind them and stopping trying to hide them because they just would poke out anyway. And Violet got big ears. I think you look kind of like Shelby Shubble. I also think I look kind of like Shelby Shubble. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get more water. I'm going to get another Coke Zero because they're minis. And that's the whole reason I bought the minis, is because that makes me allowed to have two, which maybe defeats the purpose. And I don't care. And I'm going to pee. And I'll be right back. Is your makeup tutorial for us to use? Oh, of course. If you want to. I'm not going to gatekeep my makeup tutorial. And it's really only just my everyday makeup routine. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. Keep vibing out. I'll be back with many a drink. Maybe a coffee? Ooh. vibing? Oh wait, I forgot my soda. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. Continue to vibe. Okay, you want to know why I forgot the soda? The other night I made cookies, and I went and got cookies, so now I have cookies and soda. I did also almost, but only almost, not quite, made too many. And who was there during the point where this, I think I had tweeted about it, or someone had tweeted about it. This was like the height of the pandemic, 2 months into like hard quarantining, me and my friends, not going outside for anything non-essential, not seeing each other, just staying inside forever. And I made cookies one night, and I made too many, like a lot, like way too many, like 5 baking sheets worth of cookies, too many. This is loud. Is this loud for anyone else? I'm feeling like it's loud. Maybe. Anyway, so what I did was I packaged up a bunch of Tupperwares and I gave them out to my friends. So I drove around town, not even town, I had to drive to many towns. I had to drive far for some people, but I packaged up little containers of cookies and went around with my mask on, dropping them off to my friends. And it was such a nice thing to do also because I hadn't seen their stupid, beautiful faces in such a long time. Because we were like hard quarantining. We're not going outside or seeing each other for such a long time. So I went around and I delivered cookies. I think I sent some to Ethan. I sent some to Megan. I forget who else. There were a few others because I had so many cookies. I went driving around. I delivered a bunch. I almost did that again, except not quite enough to do that. So I'm going to eat them all instead. That's dangerous. I didn't mean to make that many. It was an honest accident that I made that many cookies. I just like bacon. I bought a new pie dish. I want to make a pie. I also want to make like cheesecake in it because it's just really cute and you can just make any kind of cake in there. I also have Cinnabons still that I haven't made. So I think I'm going to make Cinnabons. I think I'm going to make Snickerdoodles next time I make cookies. I found a cream cheese cheesecake that's like a biscuit cheesecake and like chocolate type of sauce cheesecake. I'm gonna try and make that. It's another no-bake cheesecake. I really like those. Snickerdoodles also so good. When's the baking stream? Maybe we do the cheesecake for the baking stream. Or any of the things I just listed. All that I need to do, get a nice charged up phone, also plug it into the wall, get a tripod to put it on, which I have for my phone, and just set it up in the kitchen and stream off my phone in there. I think it should be easy enough. I've never streamed from my phone. But I've been on... JoJo did a live stream, like an IRL live stream, and I got to like see what it was like, and it seemed easy. I think it's easy. Now I got cookies. I love to bake. Dude, I love me for loving to bake because now I just get baked good sometimes. Because I made those, because I like it, because I enjoy doing it. That's awesome. It's like when you have a roommate that likes to bake. That's what Megan got to take advantage of a few times. Because sometimes I would just make things. It'd be midnight. And I would have a burst of energy and like really needing to do an activity of sorts. And so I would just bake cookies or I had multiple attempts of making that strawberry no-bake cheesecake. I had 4 attempts, like failures. So there's a lot of failed things that you get to take advantage of, which they didn't taste bad. They just failed in other ways. Not taste though. I'm that roommate that does the baking, But also, I benefit from just being that person. Because I get baked goods now. And Star-Lord does, because she gets to smell things. I can see her from here. Hey! Do you want to sniff my cookie? She likes sniffing the foods that I eat, but she will not eat my food. She will not eat any food that is not her food. Come here. No, she's just in a spot to stare at me from. Is that cooking stream gonna be soon? When I come back from Virginia, I'm going to visit family. When I come back, after MCC, that's better. That's a better time frame to give you. After MCC, we're gonna do it, and before I go back to England, because I'm going back to England on the 8th of May, and I'm going there with a return ticket this time. It's not as long as a trip. My dude, we don't care about your scientific facts. We're talking about cookies, my cat, and what else? What else do we want to talk about, actually? It's free reign. We do talk about lots of things, but we're not talking about that. Honestly, baking is science. I never needed a scale for measuring in grams outside of chemistry class and baking. Those two things are the only times that I've ever needed to have in my home of my own a scale to measure things in a different unit than just pound, even for pound. I lost it though. I think I left it in my old apartment. So I don't have, it was a nice little bamboo scale and it's gone now. And I needed it for that no-bake cheesecake because everything was measured in grams. And sometimes just real funky, like, just funky measurements. I don't know. What's an ounce? I don't know what an ounce is. How am I supposed to determine when something is an ounce? I don't know. You measure when baking? Everyone I know just eyeballs it. You can't do that. You can eyeball it when you're cooking, but eyeballing it when you're baking is not usually how that can ever work. Because it is like science. Sometimes it's such a, like, on the nose, it has to be sometimes such an exact measurement with baking. Unless it's like me and the chocolate chip cookies, they gave me a measurement of 1 cup of chocolate chips and I put in about 2. It can be like that. But the amount of, like, baking soda and vanilla extract and stuff sometimes really gotta be exact some of the time. Some things you don't have to be exact. Like cookies, I think, is a really, really forgiving. There are things that you can bake that are very unforgiving if you don't get your measurements right. Case in point, the strawberry no-bake cheesecake. It had to be measured so exactly in grams because of some of the like attributes of this cake, part of it being clear gelatin. To get gelatin that is clear is so hard. Mine was almost always cloudy in some kind of a way. And I don't know if that's a measurement thing or a temperature thing or what. My girl! You sniffing the banjo? You can see here. She does have a bit of chest girth and is maybe perhaps a little bit barrel shaped. Maybe just a little bit barrel shaped. Do you want to play it? Come here. Come to where the people can see you better. She's just simply a void in the background. Nikki! Gelatin is my biggest nightmare when it comes to baking. Oh yeah, I was talking about, it's so hard. And I love watching, have you ever seen those videos where it's no-bake cheesecake or like no-bake recipes and also ASMR. So they're not talking and they just have like very quiet little like clicking to turn on the stove sound. And then they just do their little scooping sound. And they just put the little ingredients on the screen. I love following those tutorials so much. And they're so calm and relaxing to watch. But that's where I got this no-bake cheesecake that needs clear gelatin from. And I've done it 5 times now. And I still can't do it. Come here. I know you want to. She wants to, but now that I've told her to, she doesn't want to anymore. She's like that. Baking ASMR is the best. Maybe I do baking ASMR stream. I just don't think that I could shut up is my problem. I don't think I'd be able to be quiet while I bake. You're actually right. It's cooking. I and my family just... Cooking you can eyeball. Cooking I eyeball all the time. Baking, some things you can eyeball, some things... I think like a souffle. I think a souffle is one of those things that like it's such a delicate thing that if you do it a little bit wrong. I just have seen so many videos of a souffle deflating. I don't know what it is or how it happens like that, but... I never made a souffle. Also, creme brulee I think is like a hard one to do. Nikki, can we bake sometime? It sounds like fun. That'd be so fun. We're gonna do baking stream. Oh, there she goes. Back to the closet. You don't have to go in there. Star. Come on, come here. Oh, she's coming back. Wait. Come here. It's okay. Come on. I got you. I got her. Say hello to the people. Yay! Oh my god, let me know when you're gonna be here. This is my cat, Star. You're not fat. The vet said you're perfect. Just a little. Oh, she gave me a little bite. That means it's time to go. Release. She gives me the softest little touch of her teeth to say, that was fun, now no more. Sometimes she gives me a hard bite though, and that's when I have to... She did a hard bite today. Wait, where's the... There. Sometimes she accidentally does a hard bite and I have to say, hey, no. Her eyes are very pretty. Aren't they so... They're so like yellow-green. They look like, someone described it as a green grape. And that is the perfect description of the color and look of her eyes. It is a green grape. I love green grapes. Who's a green grape stand in here? What's your grape of choice? Purple, red, or green? I think those are the only ones. Green. I'm a green fan. Also, the red grapes when they're really, really, really big. Green grapes and green apples. Green apples and Honeycrisp apples. I've been in a Honeycrisp apple mood lately. But I also really, really love green apples. Cotton candy grapes are so good. Harla Spooky, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Thanks for gifting, I appreciate it. Ooh, I want to make an apple thing. I want to bake an apple thing. Cotton candy grapes, they're so good. They're really addicting. I don't know how they do it, but they're good. Freeze-dried apples. You know what I had that was so good, weirdly? I had freeze-dried kiwi. That was really, really good. I also love dried mango. Dried mango is unmatched to anything ever. But I had freeze-dried kiwi, and it was surprisingly really, really good. I'm gonna get into pickling again. I'm gonna start pickling stuff. Can we talk about how red delicious apples are not delicious at all? They're kind of the worst apple. Let's talk about that. Oh no, not the pickling phase. What do you mean, oh no? What's wrong with the pickling phase? I get to enjoy pickles regularly when I'm in my pickling phase. That was a very short-lived phase, though. I need to get jars. I do need to get some more jars for storing some stuff. I only have my drinking jars, which I do have the lids for, but I want to get like separate littler jars for jar things. I watched a TikTok about, what's it called? Honey sugar wax? Sugar wax? It's fascinating. I want to do it. I want to make it. I want to put it in a jar. I'm going to store it on my counter. And I'm going to try using sugar wax because it looked really fun and easy and like a little bit painless. Maybe that's a lie though. Maybe that lady is just much stronger than I. But I've never tried to use something like that, and it looked really fun. Wait, no, I did. Do you remember when I bought that wax machine on my second channel? I just had a flashback. Did that end up working? No, that was the only other time I've ever like tried to use a wax of any kind on myself. But now I want to try sugar wax. Oh my god, I forgot about the waxing video. I did my armpit. I put my armpit. Ew, I'm gonna delete it. Why did I do that video? Don't be surprised if it's not on that channel anymore after today. Oh, I hate the thought of thinking about it. I don't remember it working though. I don't remember it being like funny or enjoyable. I don't remember. I've blacked out that whole experience somehow. I also, though, very vividly remember the video we did on that channel where I covered myself in temporary tattoos, but not quite temporary enough. They were like long-term 4-week type temporary tattoos, but I went into like existential crisis, didn't know who I was, couldn't recognize myself in the mirror mode after 2 days, and so I scrubbed my skin so hard to get them all off. I'm glad I didn't opt for doing the face tattoos that time. I did only do my arms and my legs. Do you have actual tattoos? I do! I have 3 little itty bitty baby ones that are super secret hidden, but I do want a couple more that are like visible ones. I'm scared. It would be, the next tattoo, if it's one of those, would be the biggest I've ever done and visible, and I'm scared to do that move. You cannot see any of my tattoos. That's the thing about super secret tattoo places. They're not Twitch friendly places. Well, they're not even that bad, but no, I'm not gonna show them on stream. One's on my hip, one's on my ribs, and one's under the under boob area. Those are my 3 little ones. I have a little triangle, funky geometrical little triangle thing that kind of looks like a Triforce, which it was, isn't. I do want to have that one kind of like changed in a way. I don't love what the tattoo is now, so I kind of want to just add to the geometricness of it and make a bigger formal like geometric kind of floral. That's what I want to do. I want the theme for the rest of my tattoos, if I ever get more, whatever ones I do get, to be plants. So I kind of want to change the one on my hip a little bit. And I have a rocket ship on my rib. Came before the cat rocket. Now, though, is in memory of the cat rocket. Honestly, kind of an incredible moment that I have that tattoo, but I got it before I ever had the cat. And the last one I did actually tweet a picture of, surprisingly the least, like PG-1 placement-wise, I did tweet the picture of my under boob tattoo that says Control S, which is the keyboard shortcut for saving your progress. I thought that was cool. I thought that would be neat. I want to get a star one to match the rocket ship one, but my rocket ship one is my least favorite one, only unfortunately because the person who did it didn't do a very good job, and it's very, very blown out and thick, and I wanted it to be a skinny, littler, dainty one, but it is not, so I don't really want to match another tattoo to fit the way that this one looks, and it would feel weird to put one, I don't know, maybe I can get something fixed about it. The most gamer thing. That's the most gamer tattoo I will ever do. Now, I had the idea after getting all 3 of those tattoos, I decided what I want to do is have all my tattoos be plants now. I really want to get a palm leaf on my other rib, like about my hand size, maybe a little smaller. I have a small hand. Palm leaf on my rib. I really, 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 really want to do a sunflower tattoo here. And then I want to do like a little dainty, either like a little twig, little branch, little lavender leaf of sorts, baby's breath, little itty bitty guy here. Or I do love like that collarbone like spot that people do. Everywhere I've put a tattoo and want to put a tattoo are the most painful places you can imagine putting a tattoo, except the forearm. That one's probably the best one. All the other tattoos I already have gotten and also want to get. I want it on my collarbone, my ribs. But like, I do love a little idea, just a little dainty guy. I might stick with little ones. I might end up changing my mind about the whole palm leaf. I do really like the idea of that one, though. I might have moved past the forearm tattoo feeling, though. That's why it's important to take your time feeling it out, what you want to do. It is a permanent decision. And I have one that I wish is not there. Only because they didn't do a very good job, because I was a walk-in. All of mine were walk-ins, by the way. Don't do that either. I would say take your time. But also, all that said, 0 regrets. Not a single one. All that said, I want to show you the sunflower tattoo. It's the only one I've ever considered a color tattoo for, but I probably wouldn't have done it anyway. Probably, if I did do it, would opt for black and white, but it's a sunflower. And yellow, actually, in tattoos, mixed with all the black and white. If you picked one color, if you're a black and white tattoo kind of person, but picked one color to be the color you allow, I would do yellow. I think that would be cool, actually, to have only black and white and then a pop of yellow. I don't know how that ages, though. What does yellow age like? It's not the nicest of colors sometimes. It has some bad shades. Yellow's probably one of those colors that has some of the worst shades of itself. That and green. I don't know if I'll be able... Oh, I found it! Look how cute it is, though, in color, if it'll focus. I wouldn't do the words on the wrist. It says adventure, if you're curious, but I wouldn't do that part. I also wouldn't do the, like, berry things. I just really like the sun. Okay, well, you had a second of seeing it. Now you don't anymore. Do you wanna stop focusing on the play button? There, that's the best you're gonna get, I think. I just like the sunflower bit of it. I think I'm not gonna get that one, though. I think I actually ended up changing my mind. And that's why you take your time making those decisions, because they're forever. Unless you're willing to spend the money and go through the pain of having them removed. Which I did think about for the rocket ship. I thought about getting it removed to simply then do it again exactly the same, just with the like size line I wanted originally, and by someone who knows how to do that. The camera just really wants to congratulate you on your subscriber counts. I do have 2 channels. One on the way to 1 million, which is insane. And also I have the VOD channel that I'm uploading on now, like semi-regularly. I got 2 up. I have 1 more loaded and ready to go, I think, for tomorrow. I'm gonna try to have the next one ready for the next day. I'll see how many more I can get done before I go visit my family. But VOD channel's back, and it has thumbnails. And it has, like, proper intros. I wanted to, like, actually put the same energy, at least minimally, if I'm just uploading a VOD. I want to put a little bit more effort into it by making it a proper upload to that channel. And maybe we can get a 3rd channel to 100K. Who knows? I'm just saying, who knows? We got to get another Phasmophobia VOD in the works by doing another Phasmophobia stream. We definitely got to do another Phasmo stream. I am slowly bringing back the hello, because now I'm doing intros again. And how have I been doing it? I don't remember anymore now. My buy is different. The buy has changed. I think the buy needed to change. Where do you keep your play buttons? They're right here. That's why when I hold my phone up, you can see the reflection. I have them up on my wall, on like the desk side of my wall, is my accomplishments. 2 100K play buttons, and above them, my framed photo of all of the Pokemon energy cards from the card game, in gold full arts. The full in rainbow order. Those are my accomplishments. No diploma, but my Pokemon cards are up there. Why do we have to pay to thank the mods? You do not. Channel points still cost money. Channel points come free, and also you don't have to, but also channel points are free. They don't cost you any money to spend. They just cost you some time. And if you want to take that time that you spend here to thank the mods, because they work so unbelievably hard and keep this community afloat sometimes, half the time, maybe most of the time. And there is a mod love redeem. More gamer moments. Listen, my gold energy Pokemon card collection, I'm still not complete with it either, because now they're re-releasing the energies in gold, but with a new design. So now I have to get all the new ones and replace the old ones. So far, I only have the Psychic, Water, and Fighting in the new style, but they've released, I think, the Dark and Steel. I think that's it. in the new style, so I still have to get those two. And then, unfortunately, what that's going to mean eventually is that the fairy energy is not ever going to be updated unless they ever bring fairy back. So the fairy energy is always going to be in the old style, and it'll never match my set, and that's upsetting. But I also don't think that they did all of the energies in the original style. Did they? Or did they switch to the new style before they had ever released all the energies? Because they only just recently finished releasing every energy in gold. That only actually recently happened, that all the energies now have been out in a gold card. I'm getting too nerdy now. Pibbit Ribbit, thank you for subscribing. Melonhead, thank you for subscribing. Pokemon cards are great accomplishments. Look at these ones. I keep these two on my desk because they're just are two of my favorites, just cuteness-wise. I have a lot. I have a bunch of Did Any cards that are like my favorites for cuteness-wise, but these are older. We gotta do Pokemon card opening stream again. These are two that stay on my desk. I have a couple of cards over here. I have a couple of graded cards over there. I also have my full stack that is... There's a fly dead in here. Oh no, that's a fuzz. I have my full collection. Oh, hold on. I can show you these because these are cool, I think. Let me just make sure. Get myself all... Here's me in my large hoodie. I have my full collection. Oh, wait. There's another guy over there you're gonna like. You're gonna love him, in fact. The rest of my collection is in my closet. Ugh. Is that Snorlax? Yeah, the one I just showed is Snorlax. I have all of my really, really good, like, expensive cards in my closet. I am not gonna go through them. I have done that on a stream before. I will likely do it on a stream again. But we're not gonna pull out my collection of, like, all of my best cards, my Charizards and all that. Not today. Yeah, they're in my closet. But one of these days, we're gonna do it again. Because I always love showing off my cards. But what I am gonna show you instead, for just now. First, that was a good crunch. First, Rainbow. It's a hollow Flareon. Oh, this is gonna be such a hard thing to focus. It's Rainbow Flareon. Wait, you have to see him. I have to hide me. There. Gay Flareon. It's not a rainbow card, because there are rainbow cards, but it's a hollow with a rainbow background, and it's like an older Flareon card. And I love him. I love him so much. I think he's so cool. He's the only card I have from this set. He's cool in the way that I think these two are cool. They're not expensive cards. They're just regular hollows from just a kind of old set. But that's Gay Flareon. We love. He stays over there because I think he's special enough for his own little spot. And then I have my Bulbasaur collection, which I think this is all of my Bulbasaurs. Every Bulbasaur card that I have, at least one of. This graded one from base set. It's just a bulk Bulbasaur. It's not even a hollow. So it isn't like an expensive card to have graded, even though it's from base set. It's just a bulk Bulba, and people don't even like Bulbasaur. But I think he's cool because he's base set Bulba. He's in his fancy little case. And I do just think that that is so special. I have an interesting collection of Bulbasaurs here. Hold on. And Ivysaur and Venusaur. I counted them all as being part of this collection. I might be missing a couple, actually. Here's the same base set Bulba, not graded. Because I did also just get one. This is the Venusaur from the McDonald's Pokemon cards. Please. Oh, almost. Yeah. That's from the McDonald's cards. I don't know what some of the sets are going to be. They're just all my Bulbas. But look at how cute the Bulba cards can be sometimes. If my hand's shaky, I'm sorry. I have a shaky hand. Bulba. Don't know what set that is. Not an old one particularly. This one's one of my favorites because it's got such a pretty background. The sunset's so pretty, I think, in that one. Again, don't know what set. Just a Bulba. But this is just my Bulba collection that I felt like showing. This one's from the movie, the Pokemon Pikachu Detective Pikachu. Wait, come on. Because Bulba is a significant, it is focusing on its own reflection. That's the problem it keeps having. Good. Getting focused. My arm's hurting from holding it up. Trying to make the camera go away. Honestly, maybe it's because I don't like the way that he looks in Detective Pikachu. Oh. He's like a weird... Is this hollow? It looks like it's hollow. Oh, it is. Yeah. He looks a little bit weird in the movie. All of them look like a little bit weird. Like they shouldn't have been done that way, but it was a good movie. I liked it. I know that the set it's from is in the bottom left corner. I don't know what every symbol is for each set. I know that that's there, but the symbol isn't going to tell me anything. I don't know what each of these sets are called. But trust me, I'm well familiar with Pokemon cards. I'm just not familiar enough to be able to look at a symbol and know what set that is. There's been so many sets. I pulled this actually from... Where did I pull this from? I got it out of a tin, I think. And it's Venusaur and Celebi. Or I pulled it... Walmart for a while had these packs, and you could get like a random vintage card, potentially. This might have come from there, in fact. But it's Celebi and Venusaur. I love Celebi. And then this one's just Venusaur from a different tin. That was a Venusaur tin. Cute. And the last, but not least, because this one's actually my favorite one, is Venusaur VMAX full art. Because I like Venusaur's full, what's it called again? I like Venusaur's VMAX evolution. It looks like he has like a hat. Wait, can you... I can't be here or it'll focus on me. We're gonna get it. He's the last one. Oh, there. I think he just has a cool design. I really, really love his big thing on his back. I don't know what that is called. It's like a flower, isn't it? It's in some Minecraft mods. I've seen it. Anyway, that's my Bulba collection. I'm gonna keep him over here. I'll put him back over there later. I have a lot of Pokemon cards. I have definitely too many Pokemon cards. I have so many Pokemon cards. I also have a sealed collection of Pokemon cards that I'm like every day, a little bit of me is wanting to open my entire sealed collection. Every day I get a little bit more willing to just not be a sealed collection person and just simply open them and add the cards to my collection. It does look like my shrub skin, exactly, with the hat. Maybe that's why I love it that much. I am the Pokemon Queen. Hold on. Pokemon send me things. Because they're so nice and we love Pokemon. I got this guy from them. Ugh. He's great. I love him. Look at this guy. He's so round. He's the roundest guy. Wait, ears. He's full of beans, too. Pokemon sent me this, and the last set of cards we opened on our subathon stream. That was really, really, really fun. He's chonky. Here, I'll put him right here, because Star-Lord's not sat there, so he can... Oh, I wrinkled his forehead a little, though. The top of his head's a little shaped odd, and that's okay, though. That's fine. Any plans for the Origin streams? Well, we finished my house for now. Oh, I do need to build the extension on my house. That's probably the next thing. Oh no, well, the next thing actually is our bakery. That's the plans. If you haven't watched today's video, make sure you watch it. We're gonna make a haunted bakery on Origins. Haunted by yours truly. The treats will not be haunted. The pumpkin pies that I will make and the bread and the cakes, they are not haunted. Although, you know what would be funny is every customer I get, I do a little haunting on them in an episode because they did bring home a haunted baked good from me and now I have to do one haunt on them. That would be really fun. MSF Spoont, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate you so much, dude. I appreciate gifting. I will not follow Wilbur's bakery plans. He can make his own. He can make his own. And if he gets customers, that's a them problem. I did not include that part in the YouTube video. I cut very strategically around that part and the part of what his bow was named for the YouTube channel. Because it's just a little bit too non-family friendly. Not necessarily any swearing, but just definitely the topic. Definitely just the idea in general. We can definitely have cookies. We found a jungle. So that's perfect, actually. We got a jungle. Wilbur's gonna be lucky if he's even allowed within 10 feet of my bakery, because he's definitely not allowed in back. He's not allowed to set foot in my kitchen. It's a health hazard for him to be even near the kitchen door. Yeah, I need to start a cocoa bean farm. And we'll make cookies, cakes, and pumpkin pie. I really, really, really need Minecraft to give me carrot cake. Berry pie. Apple pie. Someone said apple pie, and I felt like an idiot for not thinking of apple pie before like a berry pie. Apples are one of the oldest items in the game. Apple pie should have come before pumpkin pie. Apple pie needs to be in the game. Salmon pie, get out of my chat. I'm kidding. But you're on thin ice. Chicken pot pie. Honestly, more pies, please, Mojang. Thank you. Give me chicken pot pie. Put a chicken in a pot and then get a pie crust. All right, you're getting out of hand. Now you're getting out of hand. Slime pie, please. Mud pie? What's wrong with you? Meat pie? Get out. You can actually get out. I'm just kidding. More pies, though. More pies? I think there should be more pies. I think there should be more cakes. And I think there should be an entirely new baked good of cinnamon buns, because I think there should be an entirely new item of spice that is cinnamon, that I think you should be able to add to make things like spiced in a way. Spicy, if you will, even though cinnamon's not spicy. But give us a brand new crop of an ingredient that is added to make things cinnamon, and give me cinnamon buns. How do you grow cinnamon, actually? What would that even look like in Minecraft? How does cinnamon grow? Growing the tree for 2 years and then cutting the stems at ground level. Okay, so it's a tree thing. So new tree, maybe it could be a cherry blossom tree, and we lie, and we just say that those are the kind of trees that cinnamon comes from. Or we learn what kind of tree does cinnamon look like that it comes from. What's a cinnamon tree look like? Add cinnamon trees to the game and make the leaves red, even though the leaves are definitely not red. It's an interesting looking, you know what? It would be neat if it was in the game, because it's got a bit of a bamboo vibe, but it's like an orange, like a coppery orange, red, brown. That was a lot of different colors, but you know what I mean? At least at the base of it, where you strip the bark off. When you strip the bark off, specifically, actually. Without the bark stripped off, it is just another brown tree, but it's like a little bit spotted. Has a little bit of spotting, like it's got polka dots. And then the inside is what is, honestly, it looks like an acacia tree. It looks, maybe the acacia tree is the one that gets cinnamon from. I don't know how, figure it out. I would just want cinnamon in the game. Honestly, I just want the apple pie and the carrot cake. And a berry pie, might as well, because we got berries too. Make them have a purpose. Why would I ever grow berries? For the foxes, maybe. You might get me on that one, but yeah. More pie. And light purple dye. We have 2 shades of pink, 3 shades of blue, 2 shades of green. Give us light purple. Let us mix purple and white. Give us, or lavender. Put lavender as a plant in the game and have it give you lavender color dye, or you mix purple and white and get lavender dye. Just the one color. That's the only additional color I'm asking for. Lavender. Because also lavender in the game would look stunning. Imagine fields. Like how there's a sunflower field biome. Give me a lavender field biome. Your girl is starting to like purple, and I did not see this development coming. That would be breathtaking to have in Minecraft. I think. A field of purple. Hell, make the grass even like a little bit, like I wish there were blades of grass in Minecraft. Well, I mean, make that grass, the upper layer of grass, make the very tips kind of like fade into purple. Because look at what a lavender field looks like from a distance. They should make the grass kind of mimic this, I think, too. Like this. Imagine. Imagine. It almost does look like grass. Just rows and rows and rows and rows and rows of purple. Also, do that more with the sunflower fields. More sunflowers for the sunflower fields. I feel like it's a bit lacking in sunflowers. I feel like they should really pack them in. Give us sunflowers in abundance. It doesn't do anything for us to have too many. So make them every single block. Imagine hitting a sunflower field at the right direction so that you have the flowers all facing you, because sunflowers all face the same direction in Minecraft. Imagine walking upon that and it's just all you see is rows, perfectly lined, because Minecraft is squares, of sunflowers. Ooh, I feel like they put them in like way too sparse, and maybe they just don't want to overdo it. Overdo it, please. Thank you. These are all mods I would add to my game. It would not change gameplay whatsoever, but it just is such a nice enhancement in my opinion. The birch leaves being yellow, that texture pack, the greatest thing I've ever done for myself in playing Minecraft ever. My favorite thing for just not changing gameplay and just simply changing a small visual thing made the game stunningly beautiful, in my opinion. Anyway, nobody asked for my opinions on that. Ask me for opinions on things. We could do that. We could also read Am I the Assholes. We could also test how fast at typing I am, because it's pretty fast. We got to 100 words per minute on the stream. I'm pretty sure the highest I ever did was like 130, but I haven't been able to do that. I make a lot of mistakes. I backspace a lot, so that's my problem. Chocolate pie. That'd be awesome. Chocolate cake. Wait, do we have chocolate cake? I know that was a mod. Did that ever actually become a thing? Because that should definitely become a thing. Chocolate cake. No brainer. We have cocoa beans. Make them have a purpose more than just cookies, please. Chocolate cake. There is a mod for that for sure. We do not have it. Can we have that, please? Yeah. I think that would be good. Have you seen Sex Education? Curious what you would think of the ace representation. I haven't. But you know what? For the last 4 days, I've been having a real struggle when I'm having like my time to sit on the couch and watch stuff. And I just have no idea what to put on. Tonight, that is going to be the thing that I put on. I'm going to put that on because I have been so interested in watching it. I heard all of the episodes about all of the things are really, really good. And I've heard mixed feelings about the ace representation. So I'm definitely curious. How's it possible that we have frogs before dog types? I'm surprised that there's not at least 3 dog types when you tame them, similar to how cats used to be. When you tame an ocelot, it becomes one of 3 different domesticated cats. I feel like we're ready for that evolution of dogs in Minecraft, definitely. Why has that not happened? Bit weird, right? Why not have it be exactly the same? You maybe get a husky, a German shepherd, or something else. the plain white dog that we get now. Because that's not, they are wolves, but they're not really wolf looking, right? They're kind of just like little white dogs. But those 3 would be good, I think. Add bear. Why do you want a bear? No, actually, you know what? Add capybaras. Add capybara? How do you say it? Wait. Capybara. Add those. We love those. It doesn't do that anymore. I know, I'm saying how they used to be. I'm saying make dogs now how cats used to be. And just 3 different breeds that are tamed at random, you know? Add red pandas? I mean, I would love that. I do know that there is a limit and they will not add so many obscure things and they will leave that to enhancing your game with mods. I don't think a red panda is one that will make it in the game. They already got pandas. I feel like they're done in that zone, probably. Bears I could see happening. Capybaras, definitely not happening. I would love butterflies. I think butterflies would be such a lovely addition. If you already have an animal in the game that flies around, like just randomly spawns in certain places and just kind of flaps around and has actually exactly no purpose, and it's the bat for underground, we might as well have butterflies for the overworld. No purpose, just flying mindlessly, spawn in just a specific place that you just happen to be in that chunk, and now there's a bat in your face. Make that, but butterflies for the above ground. Make it for forests and birch forests, at least. Make it for plains. I don't know which one would make more sense. Make it for all of them. Yeah? Come here. So that's what she does. She falls asleep and then screams when she wakes up to find out where I am. Did one scream, I called back to her, and now she's going back to sleep in her spot. Because she got confirmation I'm just right over here. Blue tits in Minecraft. The things I could have done if I was Burb, I might have actually gone for like a mega tree. Look at this picture. Look at this picture. I sent it to like Whip and Sausage and Gem and them because... Oh, that's... Wait, hold on. A star! Imagine. I would never build a tree that big. I don't think I could ever. I think I would die before I would succeed in doing that. But... that's not such a cool build. Oh, I wish I could. That is obviously world edited, though, I will say. Not that that takes away from the creativity and absolute just skill, but it's got them roundness. It's got that roundness to it, the trunk and that like little lump. So they definitely have the assistance of world edit. I would never do that in survival. It's insane, but absolutely incredible. Star, where'd you go? Yeah, she did. She literally screamed out and then went back to sleep. Yeah, you could have butterflies be in lavender fields. You know what? Do lavender fields. Okay, first. Give us light purple dye. Lavender dye, whatever you want to name that. Probably light purple. Because, yeah. Then, add butterflies, but add a different type of butterfly to each biome, being forest, birch forest, lavender fields, sunflower fields, plains. Do a different butterfly for each. Do like the yellow, I don't know what butterflies are called. Do like the yellow ones in the lavender fields. Imagine that. That'll pop. That'll look beautiful. Put them there. Do like the red, what's a monarch butterfly look like? Yeah, that's the reddish, like, actually that is, yeah, do that one. Do that one in like forests. Do a little, what are those little white, the little itty bitty white ones? Don't know what those are called, but you know what I mean? Like they come out in the summer and they're just like these little dainty, tiny white butterflies. Put those in the birch forest. I don't really know. You know what I mean? Just pick different ones. Do a blue one in the sunflower fields because those ones would look stunning. Imagine rows and rows of yellow sunflowers, like every single square, and a blue butterfly flying, like a bunch of blue butterflies flying around the biome. Now imagine rows and rows and rows and rows of purple lavender plants, every single square, and then having like a yellow butterfly, bunches of yellow butterflies flying around. It just is a stunning thing to think about. I'm just saying. I could also just do this on my own game. You could just add these. Maybe Soft Crust becomes modded and we only add these types of things. We add butterflies, we add additional baked things, but very, very simple, because I don't like mod packs that are too complicated. Nothing like game changing. Like, really. Baked goods, a few more flowers and plants. I really like the Terralith mod that makes like the birch biome that I live in currently. I absolutely love and adore it. I love the overturned birch blocks with moss on them. I love the mushrooms on the sides of the trees. I would add that. Obviously the birch yellow leaves and everything else, all the other things that we talked about. And then a few like handfuls of textures. Something I'm looking up now that I want to find, at least learn how to do. I want to go find a texture pack that has plaid bed patterns. Plaid comforter patterns for the bed. That, I want to find that in a texture pack and take only the beds out of it and put it into vanilla Minecraft. Like, without any other textures. I think Mizuno's has the beds like that, where they're in a plaid of the color and white. And I kind of want to just have that. I think that would make the beds look so cute in Minecraft. I like adding single textures, just layering individuals to the regular default textures. I need to find that. I think I just need to find Mizuno's, find out how to take out one texture and put it in to just my game with default textures, like as a layer. I don't know how to do that, but vertical moss, I support that idea. I also support vertical slabs. Those ones I'm surprised haven't come. That one I feel like is one that Minecraft should do, and it maybe eventually will. There's some that people suggest, and I, in my head, can already see why they wouldn't ever do it. They explained it to us at different like Minecraft Creator Summits. We get to talk with them directly about these kinds of like ideas and plans, and we're friends with people who work there. And the way that I had it explained to me, I can kind of tell what kinds of things they are not going to ever add to the game. Furniture is the one biggest example I know is not going to come to the game ever. And I think that's good. I think that's fine to keep that as a mod thing. I like Wilbur's sled idea. I thought that was a good one. I'm a fan. Also make minecarts fit 2 people. If there's a minecart, you should be able to fit 2 people in a minecart. I think you should also be able to fit a people in a minecart with a chest. Have it have 2 spaces, like a boat. Because chest boat is gonna let a player sit in it. Let a player sit in a chest minecart. And also let 2 players sit in just a regular minecart. Oh, it moved on from the playlist. I have listened to the same playlist over and over now. We're on the 4th listen. If I Google Minecraft plaid beds texture, I think I will have to rip it out of a texture pack to get exactly the one that I'm thinking of. I just have to learn how to do that. It shouldn't be that hard. I bet it's Mizuno's is the one I'm in my brain. I don't know which version of Mizuno's though. I don't like the latest version of Mizuno. I was surprised. I was shocked. Yeah, I think it's this. It doesn't show specifically the beds in these pictures. I'm gonna just get in there, pull it out. I don't know. I just don't know how you add that then as like just a zip of one texture. I'm gonna Google it. I bet you there's a YouTube video that explains it to me. I'm gonna figure that out later. Because imagine my house on Origins SMP with a purple plaid bed. And I bet you the colors in Mizuno's, I think it makes purple a bit more of a lavender-y kind of a purple. And plaid with the other color being white. Ooh, that's gonna look so cute up in my attic. So cute. Also seasons in Minecraft. That's one that I really actually don't think they'll do. But maybe I'm wrong. I think weather they Obviously they do, and I think they could lean into weather more, but I don't know if seasons is something they'll do. It makes things a little bit limiting in a way that I feel like Minecraft might not ever want to do that to their own game, unless you can opt into it. Because if you don't want to experience winter in Minecraft at all, you just don't live in a biome with snow. But if you add seasons, it takes away people's choice in that, I think. I think that's just where my mind goes with like what they would think of it, and I bet you if I asked them, they'd be like, nah, season's not, we've considered and we won't do it. I wonder if they would give a straight answer if I asked. But more weather though. Maybe add wind, some more different weathers, or have it be something you can opt into to have seasons or opt out of. Because it does kind of, you need to have either have the choice or don't do it. But it also makes a great thing for a mod. That might just be something that lives as a mod we all have the option to do, just like furniture. Better beaches. That is a great idea. I think the beaches could be done better. Hey, Star! I can see her. She's looking out the window. Oh yeah, there's a lot of texture changing things in Minecraft, like mods. Raining, having like little droplets hit the water. I think we have that on Afterlife. I found a video that someone made of turning their game Minecraft, like their world, and making it look like Minecraft in the trailers. Because Minecraft doesn't look like it does in the trailers. So they added a bunch of things like texture packs and mods that make the game feel like how it looks in the trailers. And it's really, really cool. And I really want to take some of the ideas. I don't like the texture pack they use because in the trailers for Minecraft, I never noticed this before. And now I'll always notice it every time. The leaves are solid blocks. Like they look like solid lime green concrete in the trailers. There is no leaf texture in the trailers. So the texture pack he uses in his game to make it look like the trailers is solid green leaves. No, literally one solid color. No shading, no texture. And I don't like that. I do like the texture of the leaves. So I wouldn't add that to my game, but there's a lot of things. They add that thing where it has water, kind of have droplets where it lands in the water and like little ripples, and then it adds little bits of extra motion to animals, like their heads shaking and a little extra joint so they move a little bit more, less stiff. Same for the villagers. I like that. I would add that. I just didn't like the leaves being solid. And he made this whole video making his game look like the trailers, and I was like, I don't like the leaves or the grass. Why is this so solid and one color? Then I went and checked the trailer, and I was like, oh my god, they are like that in the trailer. And they look good in the trailer, but like I don't think it is a good idea to make the game have leaves be a solid block. I do wish we had better leaf textures though. Like I wish every leaf had a different texture and a couple more colors so that it wasn't just all green. Jungle leaves are everybody's favorite in vanilla because they have this like cool unique texture that make them have these big leaf textures, and everyone loves jungle leaves when they're building. But now it's all about the azalea leaves though. The flowering ones and non-flowering ones. Yeah, there's some elements from that video that they added to their game to make it like the trailer that I do want to add to my game. Maybe Soft Crust is the experiment for that. Because I might do that. I might start adding these like little mods and make Soft Crust a modded world of experimenting with cute mods and ways to enhance your game aesthetically. And just... because the baking one's not an aesthetic thing, but it's also not really gameplay changing. That one I love the idea of. Just a couple more baked things. I don't want to add like all of the like harvest. I know there are mods for adding a bunch of different new vegetables and fruits, and I honestly don't want that. I only want like a few that use what is already in the game pretty much. And butterflies, definitely butterflies. Let me go back. I'm I might put on a different, but I really want to play what I was listening to Spotify. It's a bummer. It's a bummer. Are you gonna do any gameplay or am I the asshole? Maybe am I the asshole? We're not doing any gaming today. Not today, sadly. Unless I did choices. Do we feel like doing choices? A little bit. I know you're gonna say yes. I know you're gonna say yes. We're not doing Minecraft today. Today is the day off of Minecraft for me because I did do a lot of building yesterday. And I've been doing a lot of things in Minecraft for the last several streams, and I have a video already ready for the next Minecraft video. So I'm taking a little Minecraft break today. I'll be back on probably tomorrow. Oh, hopefully tomorrow I'm making a Build-A-Bear, actually. Is there a good subreddit like Am I the Asshole? We could do another subreddit that's not Am I the Asshole, but another one. What ones should I follow? Also, yeah, because I want to make other videos of just reading through and reacting to different, like, Am I the Assholes or entitled people online. I love watching people do that, so I kind of want to do it. But I don't know which ones. I'm not on Reddit that much. I'm on Tumblr. I'm a Tumblr person. The Ace Reddit? Is there, of course there is an Ace Reddit. What's it like there? Bad designs. That would be fun. That'd be fun for a video, because I feel like I don't have it set up to show you the pictures right now. What's the... Are the straights okay? R/are the straights okay? Probably not. Probably not. Why are... Oh, wait, this looks like fun. I have to pee, and then I really want to read this one. I went and typed in Ace, and there's a whole thread of, why are you Ace? Wrong answers only. And that sounds like fun. Let's just read some fun stuff, and then maybe also do choices. I'm honestly I'm here to hang out today. I don't have anything else to do with my day today. I can have a bit of a longer, just hanging out, doing fun things kind of a stream. However, I do have to pee.
Tightrope back to straining my core, disturbing the slumber of thoughts I abhor. But walls end up with doors when rummaging through sores to sort disorder. Sorry, I adored. I can carry.
Okay, I decided I'm gonna have a bit of a long stream. Only, ow, hit my elbow. Only for as long as Star-Lord lets me, because she's in a bit of a very happy mood today after coming home from the vet, and she might want to play soon. And I must care for my cat and give her sufficient playing time. But she hasn't come in here to scream a lot yet. She might soon. I can see her from here. Although she's basking in the sunlight right now. She's so happy in the sun. I left her there. She wanted to play and started meowing as soon as I walked over there. But now she's flopped over in the sun and is just like that. Doing that squinty face into the sun. Are you so happy today? You're so happy. She's so happy lately. Because I'm home. I love her so much. Alright, let's read, why are you ace? Wrong answers only. What other kind of, like, ace thread is there? Also... Ooh, okay, here's one that might be fun. Spill the tea on things you've seen allosexuals do that you just went, huh, I'm too ace for this. Maybe. Maybe. And then we can read a little bit of Am I the Asshole and play a little bit of choices, maybe. Just a little bit of everything. Oh, she full flopped. She's full spread out into the sun now. She caught a real good spot on the carpet by accident, and now she's stuck there forever. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes it'd be like that. Why are you ace? Wrong answers only. I just haven't found the right person yet. Ooh, ew. I felt that one. I've been told that one. Also, if you don't know what that means to be ace, here, have a very educational and good video about it. Right there. Or go follow my second Twitter and check out the pinned thread. That's another great place to go and read about it. Actually, maybe even better than the video. I feel like I did a real good job in that thread. I can write a lot better sometimes than I can speak. Okay. And you know what? I know a lot of people still don't understand it. I have people in my life that still don't understand it, but the difference is they don't use their not understanding against me or to judge me, so that's okay. It's okay if they don't fully get it. It's hard to get, I know that. I know when you are not someone who is ace or on the ace spectrum, to conceptualize the experience that we have is really hard to do if you don't have it yourself. Okay, I just haven't found the right person yet. I was looking for attention and decided this was clearly the best way. Yep, when people think you are just seeking attention. These aren't even, like, fun ones. They're just real things that people will say to you if you tell them that you're ace. Because Dad said I couldn't date till he's dead. It's hard to explain the absence of something. Yeah, that's what... Honestly, the human brain has a hard time accepting the idea of the absence of ourselves. So when you're someone who experiences something to understand the absence of that thing, that's a hard thing to do. Also, not even an entire absence, necessarily. The whole entire concept of it being a spectrum also is, like, really hard for people to get sometimes. But it'd be like that. As long as they don't use that against you. You don't have to understand everything perfectly, but just don't let you judge people for it. My mom dropped the ace of spades on me and it landed perfectly on my forehead, so the prophecy came true. I'm ace of spades. Aw, people have been so sweet in the chat. Because I love leading people on. What is... No, I don't want to go somewhere private. They put in a little thing. Because I love leading people on. Yeah, they think it means hard to get sometimes. Or that it's like a challenge to be one. It's not. It's not. I'm not. Asexuals aren't real. From the user, introverted asexual. Okay, these aren't as fun as I thought they would be. They're good, but I thought there'd be like a little bit more to it. However, the one that says things you've seen allosexuals do that made you go, I'm too ace for this. That sounds like that could be fun. And then we'll just read Am I the Assholes, because that has always been a fun time. We even had an ace story come up there, and that was amazing. And then when the guy made one comment in the comment section of his own post, one, and it was somebody asking about what he knows about asexuality, and he doesn't know anything at all. But he was commenting on his brother, who was, it was a wild story. The guy was the asshole, the OP. It's like, do you know what asexual means? And the guy said, I think he said, like, you don't like sex, and then everyone in the comments was like, yeah, you don't know, you don't get it. And that's how the whole entire thing in the post even happened. Because I'm quirky and not like other girls. Because nobody is attractive enough. Being ace just seemed just so damn sexy. I got bitten by a dragon as a baby. I never heard that one before, but I like that. That one sounds fun. I might use that. That'd be cool. I have too high standards. My mom submerged me in cake batter when I was a baby. I forgot to pay my subscription to Sexual Attraction monthly. Okay, okay. Wait, how did we end up here again with the music? Didn't I already, Oh, I see. Here we go, here we go. I didn't go far enough back. This is the playlist we were supposed to be playing. I didn't even realize that was happening. Okay, I want to read if there's anything good in here. I don't know if there will be anything good in here. No, actually, these aren't as fun as I thought. They're not fun for reading on stream. Well, we'll just do Am I the Asshole? They were funny though. The other posts, those were good. Yeah, they're mostly most of the ones in here are sex related, and I don't want to read those ones. Let's read Am I the Asshole? Why not? Just a few, and then we'll play a little bit of the mobile game, because that's honestly just as good of drama, even though it's not real. Most of the Am I the Assholes probably also aren't real. I need a better, like, good ace thread if I'm gonna read it on stream, I think. That one wasn't, like, a very good one. It was just people explaining why, like, different things that happen in sex and why they're ace, but that doesn't... Not one that would be fun to read on stream, and not one that is... I don't know. I wouldn't be able to relate to a lot of the ones they had in there, too, so it didn't sound like fun for me. Oh, Are the Straights Okay? Actually, that one's... I want to check that out first. Because that sounds like that could be fun. Okay, okay, okay. Oops, I clicked create a post. Please don't do that. Are the Straights okay? They are not okay. Potato Flax, thank you for subscribing. Oh, NC Jester sent 100 bits before and said, cinnamon spice consists of a dried inner bark of a tree. It should drop when you strip the bark. If you strip acacia woods and get cinnamon, that'd be amazing. And also, Formicus sent 100 bits and said, villager pie. No. No. Leave the villagers alone. I support the villagers here. Are the Straights okay? I found it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's a lot of pictures. I don't have like a thing to show. I guess I could just do what we did before. Yeah. Is this fun? Would this be fun? I kind of just want to read Am I the Assholes? I know the Straights aren't okay, so I don't need to check. My husband called me his idiot wife in front of our daughter. And they said, throw the whole husband out. I let the air out of her tires. She couldn't go anywhere. I said, need a lift? Worked like a charm. That's this man's dating strategy. That's psychopathic. That's creepy. They're not okay. They're not okay. That's all I needed to know. They're not okay. That's not okay. Oh no. They're not okay. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh no, what is this? Okay, maybe some of these are fun to read, actually. Dear men, take your 21 days leave from work, go home and tell your woman, that you lost your job. Explain further that there was some loss and you had to use your savings to settle. Spend the next 14 days observing how you are treated at home and discover who you are married. That's not even a complete sentence. Ew. Ew. I hate these things that people do, like that are tests in your relationship. Have you ever just spoken to each other? Have you tried that yet? First, maybe. Do that first. That's just called lying. That's just lying. That's just lying, actually. That's all that it is. And manipulative. Very manipulative. Ew. Ew, we don't like people who do that. Oh, ew, I hate it here. No, they're not okay. Masculine men deserve nothing less than an obedient wife to serve his needs, care for him, raise his kids. I can't read the rest. Actually, we're leaving. I don't want to be here anymore. They're not okay. We figured it out. They're not okay. Let's read Am I the Asshole? I couldn't even read the rest of it. They used a word for the women, and I didn't like it. I did not want to read that on stream. Ew. Ew. What's wrong with y'all? This is not... I don't want to... Oh, I got lost along the way. I got lost. I'm not supposed to be here. Oh, my mom. I got lost. But we got the answer to our questions. Is there one that's like, are the gays okay? And it's just like a lot of wholesome, like, yeah, we are actually. We're doing these like very nice, lovely, wholesome things. And is there one of those? Because I think that needs to be a thing. Can we start that? Are the gays okay? Yeah, actually, we're doing okay. This is what we got good going on. That'd be so wholesome. Maybe that could never happen. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna read Am I the Asshole because those are gonna be fun. And these people are also just not okay. But at least we can enjoy reading about it. Man, Stars. Oh, she just rolled over when I looked. She just fully rolled onto her back. I have to go touch her belly really quick. Sorry. I'm sorry. I have to. I just literally have to. Oh, Sunday morning, Sunday tanning. All right. Did you hear that? Sunday morning, Sunday tanning. I love you more than words, mister. Yeah. Okay, good. She's playing with her toy now. She got a little grump with me because I pet her belly. I give her a little pat and she went, Mah! And now she's kicking her toy because she has to let her aggression out on her toy, not me. Star. I should have left her alone. She was honestly having the best time in the sun. And I went and touched her belly. I had to though. She flipped over. Okay. Am I the asshole for embarrassing my fiance and taking my heels off at our engagement party? If the embarrassing thing was you taking your shoes off? No. Some straights are okay. It's true. A lot of you aren't okay. Can we do something about that? Can we help? We have resources from when we were not okay. Am I the asshole for kicking my brother and his family out after his son stole my engagement ring? Ooh, that one has an update on it too. Am I the asshole for telling my husband to stop inviting his mom to our daughter's performances? I'm picking the ones that actually have a lot of engagement on them. And I'm curious why. Yeah, therapy. It's always therapy is the answer to all of these issues, always, every time. Oh my god. Am I the asshole for hiding a pregnancy and birth from my family? It sounds like your family is maybe not fun to be around. Am I the asshole for asking my boyfriend's sister to reimburse us for the damages she caused after she threw a party in our apartment? No. I'm just gonna say no. I wonder though. Sometimes these are twisty. Sometimes you just really don't see what's gonna come. Am I the asshole for wanting my unemployed girlfriend to do more chores? I'd like to read that one. Red Cinder, thank you for subscribing. Allie's the Narwhal, thank you for subscribing. Am I the asshole for ruining my daughter's wedding? Let's see if you are. Will be the judge of that. Star! Oh, she's up and moving now. That's scary. If I didn't disturb her, she might not have gotten up and wanted to play, and now she might do some screaming until I go play with her. There's so much sun left to be slept in, though, my bean. Am I the asshole for not accepting my bully's apology his parents forced him to make and publicly saying that a better apology would be a donation? Ooh. I'm gonna see if that one ends up being fun to read or not. Sometimes they just are not. And I will skip those ones. Alright. Am I the asshole for embarrassing my fiance and taking my heels off at our engagement party? I really hope that's not the thing that was embarrassing, but okay. My fiance, male 31, and I, female 26, got engaged several days ago. This is relevant. He's tall. I'm in the 5s category, pretty small compared to him and his family. He asked that I wear high heels at our engagement party since there was going to be photo. Oh, he's insecure about the fact that you're short? Ew. Although I wasn't comfortable, not a fan either with high heels. Same. I decided to wear them just for his sake since he begged and pleaded. Ew, why does he need this so badly? And also since he promised I would be sitting most of the time. But at the party, he had me stand for hours to welcome guests. There were like 20 guests with him. I got so tired of standing and my feet and legs were on fire. I asked if I could sit, but his mom said I'm the fiance and should stand next to my partner, not sit like the party had nothing to do with me. Oh no. I told my fiance again that I was in so much pain and he said, suck it up. She put that in quotes. He said, suck it up. It's almost over. That's nasty. I had enough of it. I took my heels off and let my feet and legs cool off. He and his mom looked at me in utter confusion. Several of his family and guests saw me barefoot as well. He freaked out asking what I was doing. If I was a guest, I'd be like, yeah, you probably, how are you standing here in heels this whole time? Take your shoes off, please. Several of his family and guests saw me barefoot as well. He freaked out asking what I was doing. His mom asked that I put my heels on because I said my feet were done and I couldn't do it anymore. Also, he's one to say suck it up. He doesn't know what that is. Have him wear heels for the exact same amount of hours that you have been standing in them. Walking around, I'm sure you're not standing completely still. Have him try it. If he's gonna say suck it up and see how he feels. The minute I got in the car, oh wait, I couldn't do it anymore. My fiance begged, but I stood there till it was over like he wanted. The minute I got in the car, he flipped out, saying I embarrassed him in front of family and friends by standing there barefoot and refusing to put my heels back on after his mom repeatedly asked. I reminded him that he said I wouldn't be standing, but turns out it wasn't true. He argued that for someone with a height like mine, then I should wear heels more often. And said should have sucked it up for his sake. I hate that he's using this phrase, suck it up. Get rid of the whole fiance. He went upstairs and turned his phone off and refused to speak to me. That's the thing that bothers me about. That's not the first time. We've even read posts where OP is not the asshole, but they did also in a situation turn their phone off. And I feel like that thing itself bothers me. If you need to go step away to like work out your emotions before you're able to communicate them through with your partner, that's fine. But I would never flip my phone off so that no one could reach me. That spooks me, the idea of it. Learn how to communicate, I think, probably. Also, it's not done. I had no intentions of embarrassing him, and I do feel I should have sucked it up. No, you shouldn't have. You know what she should have done? She did absolutely nothing wrong. Maybe a little bit of foresight. Bring a backup shoe in case. That's a lot of like, if you know, should have, could have, would have. I probably She didn't think she'd be standing this long, so she had no reason to believe she would need a backup pair of shoes. But I honestly might have brought a backup pair of shoes anyway, because I can't stand in heels. I can't walk in them for anything. If I'm walking in heels, I look like I got a stick up my butt. I can't do it. I don't know how people do it. So maybe a backup pair of flats, but communication is an issue here, but also just mostly his whole idea of if you're short, you should get used to wearing heels, because it's what is so unacceptable about being short and only wearing flat shoes? Why is that a thing that you're insecure about? I don't understand. Hello, my love. Did come to scream a little bit? I think she's gonna jump up on the bed and come hang out. Come on. Yay! Look at this Pikachu. She's uncertain about the big, rotund Pikachu. She's not sure. Do you want to cuddle with him, Star? Lord of the Stars. Are you checking at the banjo? She likes the she wants to lay on the banjo, it looks like. She keeps getting real close to the banjo. Come here. Come over here. Oh, she has laid down next to the banjo. She just really wants to be next to it for some reason because she's curious about it. This is her favorite blanket. I'm surprised she's not in there. What are you doing? You don't feel like being in the sleepy suckling blanket? You just want to lay next to the banjo. Her and her grape eyes. She grooms so obsessively that as soon as she like hits her paw on something, she has to lick it immediately. Her fur has been messed up. If I throw a toy and it bops her, she has to lick. Good girl. You're such a precious angel. I love you so much. Okay, she can stay. She can stay and I'll sit just right there. What a good bean she is. All right, also, there's another addition, and there's an edit to the post that says, he doesn't usually care if I wear heels. Instead, I should start considering wearing them from now on because most women wear heels at big occasions like wedding and engagement parties. No one said that you have to, though. Even if it's true that most people do. The idea that you think that's like, if you don't, there's something wrong with it, that there's anything less, you know, like there's something wrong with wearing flat shoes, like flats or sandals, that you think that's any less nice to wear to like fancy occasions. Who gave you that idea that it's heels or nothing? It has to be heels. It can't be flat shoes. She's not trying to wear Converse. She's trying to wear flat shoes. The idea that this guy thinks heels equal nice occasion and there is no other shoe for women for nice occasion. That's what I'm hung up on. Please don't marry this man. This is some serious controlling behavior. That too. He hasn't flat out said. He did try to make her wear heels and didn't let her say no. But now is suggesting that she learn how and get used to wearing heels because apparently this is the only formal shoe for women that he knows of. He's never heard of flats. As soon as a partner tells you what you are or are not allowed to wear or what you have to wear, oh, that's a red flag. That's a big red flag. I hate heels. I will not be in heels at my wedding. I will not be in heels for any fancy occasion ever. Sorry about it. I'm gonna wear some real nice sandals or flat closed-toed shoes that are just as formal. I don't like heels. Maybe a chunky wedge. I might settle for a chunky wedge. I could do that. Please, please, please. I've been married for 14 years and this won't work unless you like being treated that way. It won't change. I think you got to see the change before you get married. If there is hope of him changing, like people can change. We always have to leave room for people to change. However, don't marry someone in hopes that they will change. Make sure you're seeing like who you want right now when you get married, or wait to see if they can be and change in the ways that you need. Because if they can't and you're married, it's gonna be a divorce soon. Yeesh. Has this never happened before? Have you never been to a fancy occasion together and he didn't require you to wear heels the other time? I've dated somebody that told me what I couldn't wear. It's definitely a red flag. This was definitely a significant red flag. But could be communicated through with therapy if he's willing to do it. I doubt it if his mom is also saying, how dare you take your heels off, put them back on. What is his mother's height? Or is she just, did she instill this mindset in him that a woman to be formal must be in heels? Ew, I don't like that. Ew. Gross behavior. Honestly, this is a way bigger problem than just what happened at the party. Not the asshole, and probably worth rethinking an engagement with a man who has so little concern for your well-being that he will give you the the fact that he also went upstairs, turned his phone off, and gave her the silent treatment for not wanting to be in pain. It hurts. Dude, I have had so many blisters from shoes before, and it's the worst. You have to like take a break from walking on your feet in any shoe other than like a slip-on shoe. I am currently in the process of breaking in a pair of Doc Marten boots. I had these pair of boots that I have worn for years and years and years. Every photo that you see of me where I'm wearing black lace-up boots is the same pair of boots from Forever 21 for nothing more than probably 40 bucks. And they finally made their last trip to St. Louis for the wedding. On that flight, they fell apart. The heel on the inside of the shoe was peeling out of the shoe. And they just were no good anymore. They also had been trucked through the salt flats of Utah when it was all wet all around the side of the lake, and they stunk. So I threw them. Me and Scott went to the mall in St. Louis. We found a backup pair of just plain black boots to replace them. And right then and there in the mall, I dropped my shoes in the trash can and put on the new black boots. But they were a cheap JCPenney replacement shoe. Now I've decided I am going to put the time and effort into breaking in a pair of Doc Martens that I did already have and just didn't really wear because they're not broken in. And it hurts so bad to break in a pair of these shoes. These are them though. They're shiny and I'm excited about these. I just didn't have them in St. Louis, obviously. I had my one pair of boots, so I had to buy the replacement. And those were like 20 bucks from JCPenney. Also incredibly comfy and will be my like hiking boot or going through salt flats boot. Gross trekking kind of a boot. But these are my nice Doc Martens, but they hurt a lot to wear right now. I'm having like 3 pairs of socks on. I'm putting band-aids on the back of my heels because you got to really put time into getting Docs like really actually wearable. I also have my absolute favorite pair of Docs are my sandal ones. I love those. I actually kind of wish those were my shoe at the wedding because I forgot about them. They have a big chunky like height to them, like a platform. And they're really comfy. I love my Doc sandals. And then I also have the like shoes, like the schoolgirl shoe. I don't know what they're called. Those ones also hurt my heels a lot. I have not broken those in. I never wear them anywhere. I only wear them for photos because they hurt. Sometimes clothes I buy are not practical outside of taking a cute picture. That shirt for my Instagram post, the white puffy sleeve one, I can't actually wear that shirt out and I never have. It just does not sit or fit right in any places. So when I take a picture in it, I have to like tuck it. It's made for a bit of a bustier small. It's a size small shirt, but has a lot of extra room for some more boob action. And I just don't have enough to fill it out. So it's an awkward fit. So I just never wear it out, but I love it in photos. Anyway, yeah, you're not the asshole. Done. Easy. Am I the asshole for kicking my brother out? Kicking out my brother and his family after his son stole my engagement ring. Now that's an update post, so I have to read the original. Let's get into this one. I saw someone put oil in the back of Doc Martens to break them in. What kind of oil are you putting on your shoes? Like canola oil? What, like hair oil? What kind of oil? Essential oils? What kind of oils are you putting in your shoe? Do they make your shoe smell nice? Because that sounds fun. That sounds like a good time. Okay. The reason I, 26 male, know what? Is because I literally... Okay. kicking my brother and his family out after his son stole my engagement ring. The reason I know, 26 male, is because I caught him in my room going through my things, and it's on camera. My nephew's 9 and has a habit of stealing things. They've gotten in trouble a few times at stores because he'd leave with something in his pockets. I used to do that. Not at 9 though. I did that at 4. 3 and 4 years old. I was a little thief. I would steal everywhere. I didn't know that wasn't allowed. I just thought you'd just take things from store. I didn't have a concept of money or credit card or paycheck of any kind. So when my mom walked into a store and then left with things, I was like, you just walk into a store and leave with things. So I was stealing stuff. Didn't know. It wasn't on purpose. Although I did hide it from my mom because I think I knew she wouldn't get it from me if she knew. So I was just taking it myself, not knowing I was stealing. Anyway, this kid's 9. His parents should probably address this at some point. But of course, because he's a kid, they usually just say he forgot he had it. Ooh, I don't know about that at 9. I had a lot of awareness at 9. I knew not to do that anymore at 9. Even at school, my brother has told me that they have had to come to talk to the principal on a couple occasions. Doesn't seem like they've done anything to stop it. 9 is a bit old to still be doing that. They had to come stay here with me because my brother lost his job and they weren't going to make it with all their bills, including rent. Wait, let me open this on a different window. They'd come to stay here with me because my brother lost his job and they weren't going to make it with all their bills, including rent. He's doing Uber right now while he searches for a job and they can move out. I didn't want to because of my nephew specifically, but my family is family, I guess. A month ago, I finally bought an engagement ring for my girlfriend that I was planning on proposing to soon, but now I don't know. Well, okay, what would stop you from still proposing? What do you mean now you don't know about? That seems unrelated. It's a 4K ring that I spent over a year saving up for. It's been hidden in my room under one of my drawers. One time when I found him snooping in my room, I told my brother to control his damn kid, then got one of those cheap spy cams in my room just in case. Lock it somewhere too, though. Get a safe. That's a very important thing, like even just in general. You should have a safe in your house. Everyone should have a safe in their house. Me going mom mode. If you live on your own, get a safe for your house. Maybe. I don't know. That's what my mom told me. I have a firebox. I don't actually use it. I should put my stuff in there. I thought it was in my closet. I think I lost the key, so I might have to get another one. Anyway, then last week I noticed it was out of its box. After checking the camera showed he was in there again and I wasn't home. My brother and his wife have yelled at him. He says he left it by the TV in the guest room, but it's not there. They looked through all their stuff and his too. I know for a fact he's lying about not having it because that's the same thing he said about one of my watches he took, then ended up finding it. By the second day, my brother tells me they can't find it at all. And I told him either they find the ring or he repays me the $4,000 I spent on it. If not, they can't stay here anymore. My brother got really upset. He told me I know how their situation is right now. And yeah, it's a tough spot, but I couldn't ignore the fact that his kid he can't parent took something extremely important to me that costed a lot of time and money. They were given a week to leave my house if they don't find the ring. They're having to stay at... How does a 9-year-old... You can talk to a 9-year-old. Like, my niece... Both of my nieces were 9 at one point, and they're just human beings you can sit down and talk to. What is the parents of this kid's relationship with them that they can't get an honest answer from him by just sitting him down and saying, like, hey, it's okay that you did it. We need to really work on you not doing this anymore. But this is a very important ring. Unless he didn't do it. Maybe the brother's the one who stole it. Oh my God. They're having to stay at a cheap motel, but my brother won't stop begging to come back because what they're paying right now each night is coming directly out of their savings. He won't stop calling me heartless about letting something like this come between helping him through a difficult time, and my nephew keeps saying he's sorry. But then where's the ring? Unless it sounds like maybe he just actually lost it. He stole it, but then lost it, and now maybe feels bad, and it is not. My nose is itchy. It's just hard right now. I want them around. Don't even know what to do about the ring, and every time I think about it, it just makes me so mad that it's hard to care about their situation. Does that make me an asshole? They need to work on this with their kid. They definitely let it go on for too long that it has reached a point like this. The nephew keeps saying he's sorry. And if he is, it sounds like he's not just hiding the ring at this point. He did just lose it after borrowing it because no one has told him no about doing that yet. I would wonder how seemingly sorry the kid seems, because if he seems really sorry but has not given the ring back, it sounds like he made a mistake. Now they should start working on this issue, but the kid feels bad and did actually lose it, and what do you do about that now? Not the asshole they stole the ring. I think the parents, obviously they can't pay for it though, because they don't have any money. They should have dealt with this with their kid a long time ago. Maybe someone said maybe he was wearing it and it washed down the sink and he genuinely, it was an accident and he feels bad. But also, this accident happened because the parents have never told this kid, no, you can't just take stuff like that. At 9 years old. I'm gonna go get water. I don't know. I feel bad because they have no money to fix the mistake. It wasn't an accident. And I blocked her. So sorry for the lack of cat content. I just walked away and I didn't even let you look at the cat. The kid does need to learn boundaries at 9, but it's like it is an accident, and maybe now we work on doing that with him because we haven't before, but it happened now. It happened before you could work on it. You should have worked on it before you didn't, and now this happened. A genuine accident. It's hard. She's having a good time back there. Yeesh. I hate to agree with this, but when I was the nephew's age, I was being... Oh, never mind. That doesn't sound like a fun one to read, but... Oh, he's saying he had, like, issues at home that came out in a weird phase of kleptomania. I didn't know what to do with the things I stole, so most of the time I threw them away out of fear. He probably did... Yeah, it sounds... I don't blame the kid. He's too old to be doing this, but it's not his fault that he's at this point. And probably actually stole it, knowing it was probably wrong, but didn't care much because he's a 9-year-old that is acting out, and actually lost a ring that was very expensive. Now, because of this, do you not let the parents of this kid stay with you who don't have money? It is also only a motel. It is coming out of their savings, but not everyone even has the option to stay with family, and it's not the worst. I don't know how much savings they have. That's what savings are for, is emergencies like that. And a motel is 50, 60 bucks a night most of the time out of savings. Hopefully you get a job soon. I don't really know how much savings they have, though, that they don't really want to be blowing through any of it like that. Yeah, I don't blame the kid. He definitely is at an age where he shouldn't be doing that anymore and should be able to understand why. But it's not his fault that he doesn't understand why, maybe. Or is doing it for some other issues that he has with his parents. Yeah, this one's actually a bit conflicting because it's a tough situation. The parents definitely can't pay for the replacement, so that sucks. It just does suck that ring maybe is now lost forever, and no one's going to be able to pay for a replacement for you. So you now will have to save up again and buy a new one if it can't be found. Oh, I almost forgot that we pulled this story aside because there's an update post. So many of you have asked nonstop for an update. Sorry it took me a while to log back on, but lots of stuff has been going on. Yes, I found the ring. It was a stressful day doing a deeper search in my house, trying to think like my nephew and looking in places where I think he'd hide something if he really didn't want it to be found. And the decision was if it wasn't found and my brother wasn't able to get him to talk, or they wouldn't be able to pay back what I'm owed, then the police would get involved. What are they going to do, though? They don't have the money. Yikes. He found the ring, though. Thank God. He did beg me not to, but I told him, then you better pray I find it and you come up. That's a bit extreme, I think, actually. Am I wrong? If a 9-year-old stole a ring and then lost it genuinely, and the parents of the boy cannot find the ring, he doesn't know where it is. Maybe he does genuinely, he lost it and isn't just keeping it a secret. And they can't afford to pay it back, which you know, because they're not in a home right now. They're in a motel. I wouldn't call what are the police going to do? They're not going to make money materialize. That's a bit of an extreme. He's definitely very upset, obviously. He spent a year saving $4,000 for a ring. Sounds like, yeah, I don't know, but that's a bit far considering what the police can't do anything about it at that point. Intimidate the poor child who already is probably just having issues for the fact that he's stealing. Okay, but they found the ring, so we don't even have to think about it. Guess both our prayers worked because guess where I found it? In the freaking sink. That's literally what the comments said, is maybe he was washing his hands and it went down the sink. That's what the comments told me, to look in those places. I don't know what I would have done otherwise. It was the sink that was in our guest room. I'm glad he didn't just throw it away. No, he should have then, if he's 9 years old, said it fell down the sink. I was thinking he actually just was wearing it and it fell and he didn't know where. If he dropped it down the drain, he probably knew he dropped it down the drain and didn't tell anyone. Also, still is a child at 9 and still hard to blame him. Found it in the sink, though. You guys don't know how freaking relieved I was to find it. Took some work to remove. Okay, I don't care. After a nice romantic dinner, just the two of us at home, the plan was to wait, but after all this shit, I thought, fuck it, I'm proposing ASAP. So he proposed! Yay! After my brother heard about me finding the ring, he thought this meant he could come back. I said no. He wanted to argue about this again. All I told him was he's lucky I haven't gone to the cops since there was already video evidence of his son taking the ring, and there's no way I'm letting them back in when my nephew wouldn't even say what he did with the ring. I don't agree with the calling the police part on his end. You do not need to let them back in your home. Even if it's a child, they crossed a boundary and now you are uncomfortable and it sucks that they have to take out of their savings now. Hopefully they have enough to get them by until they get a job. I think it's well within your right to say, no, I don't really feel comfortable with you staying in my home. I think, maybe. But to call the cops, still, I don't know. What are they going to do about it? I do wonder, although he continues though, because the kid won't say what he did with the ring. I talked with my nephew myself after I found the ring, but he said he just didn't want to tell anyone because I'd be mad at him for hiding it. Ooh. That says something to me. Not about OP, but about the nephew's parents. That he has this problem of taking things, obviously, first of all. Second of all, he realized it was really, really important and maybe didn't at first when he took it and wouldn't tell anyone where it was because he thought he'd be in so much trouble. That's a little sad. That's a little bit sad because he doesn't feel safe enough to go to his parents when he does make a genuine, obvious mistake. Instead, he was afraid of what they would do when they found out. You're going to get mad sometimes at your kid, I think. I don't have one, but you're going to get mad at them sometimes because they are going to make mistakes like this and they're not going to understand the weight of what they've done, especially losing a very important and expensive ring like this. If you were a kid and you genuinely lost it, your response shouldn't be to be afraid of your parents, even though obviously, understandably, you are going to get upset at these things happening sometimes. But you need to have a relationship with your kid, I think, where when something goes wrong and they made a mistake, instead of thinking, my parents are going to kill me for this, instead he thinks, I need to call my parents, I need their help. And then you tell them, you sit them down and you do your discipline and you say, you cannot do this. These are the consequences of what happens when these things happen. But I will help you. But that kid's afraid. Oh. But he keeps stealing things too. Honestly, I just don't have the energy for them anymore. His problem is their problem. And hopefully they get him help before it's too late. True. Only thing important to me is my fiance and I starting our lives and our planned wedding. Okay, I just received the news after submitting oh, and he's having a baby. Don't teach your kid to be afraid of you when they mess up. The stealing is already a problem by itself, but then also when something important gets stolen by accident, he under no circumstances was letting anyone know where he lost the ring at. And it probably didn't help him. They definitely knew he took it anyway, but he still would not tell them where he lost it because he was so afraid of them finding out what he had done wrong. Aw, that poor kid. What sucks is, and this is an issue, is that for them to get, like, maybe the family and the son need therapy together. they don't have the money for that. Is unfortunate. So how do you fix that when you have a problem you need to address with your kid and you don't have the money for therapy? Therapy should be included in insurance because it is, I believe, essential care for mental health. But it is expensive. I know because I've been to therapy. Okay. Well, some schools provide therapists now. That's really good. They do have like guidance counselors and stuff that like, I don't think that's really what they do, but at least someone to go to a bit, at least at some level, maybe. Yeah, it does suck that therapy is like not a feasible option all of the time because it just is expensive. Yeah. Am I the asshole for telling my husband to stop inviting his mom to our daughter's performances? Situation is pretty frustrating to say the least, but let's start with some context. My husband and I have a 13-year-old daughter. She plays piano and has participated in several plays in and outside of school. Now, here's the thing. My husband invites his mom to every performance our daughter has. Not saying he shouldn't, but many times she'd put my daughter down and point out where she messed up and what she needed to work on. Hello, she's not even an expert in this. She's just 13. This happens every time. My daughter has picked up these negative comments and her self-esteem kept getting low, and by extension, her performance kept getting low as well. I told my husband his mom needs to either stop putting her daughter down or stop coming to her plays. He said his mom is the grandmother and should be included in these events as support. She's not being very supportive, though. Our daughter had a performance this past Wednesday. I told my husband that his mom can sit this one out, but he said it was too late because he sent her a link of the date and location of the event. I sighed and said nothing. His mom arrived 20 minutes later. His mom arrived like 20 minutes later, sat next to him and kept pulling him close while whispering in his ears. I just rolled my eyes. Once the play was over and after we got the chance to see our daughter, who looked nervous and shaking, mother-in-law looked at her and said, People don't know. You can't say things like this to children. It doesn't do good things for them, even if you think you're pushing them in a good direction. Oh, her grandmother to this 13-year-old girl said, "Let me just say that today's performance was disappointing." My mother was in shock and I was floored completely. My daughter started crying, then rushed away. Mother-in-law then casually said, "I have to go now. I have an appointment with the salon for Chloe, her other granddaughter's birthday party." You can't do that to a child. That doesn't work. That kind of enforcement on kids does not work. Discipline like that for a thing that is just playing piano at 13 doesn't work. Also, it's not your kid either. It's her kid's kid. I was fuming. I told her what she said to my daughter was not okay and that she made her upset. She said something along the lines of just telling it how it is. You don't do that with 13-year-olds, actually, though. Instead, though, maybe. Sometimes you tell them like it is. Also, though, they're 13 and they're not a pro, so that's not even telling it like it is. How dare. The audacity. Then left. We went home and I lost it on my husband, telling him his mom just keeps putting our daughter down and it's not right. He said I'm being over dramatic and what his mom's doing is just constructive criticism. She clearly did that with him. And unfortunately, he's brainwashed to think that it worked. Maybe. I don't know. What's he doing with his life? Did it work? Is he glad for it? What hobby did he have as a kid? And is he still doing it or did she ruin it for him? I told him from now on, he needs to stop inviting her to our daughter's performances. He said I was being ridiculous and that I shouldn't expect his mom to be excluded from our granddaughter's life like that. At least just some of the performances. Jeez, let her build up some confidence again. Maybe then she'll get better. Or she'll just stop completely because you'll just ruin it for her. We had a big argument and now my daughter isn't even interested in playing anymore. And that's what you've done. My husband said I was way out of line and shouldn't use our daughter in my fight with his mom. He also called me controlling and vicious. Ew. Vicious. You need to work on communication, though. I'll start there. That's definitely issue number one. Your communication needs work. Also, so does your grandmother's or your mother-in-law's with your daughter. That communication needs a lot of work. You can't just say, I'm disappointed in your performance to a 13-year-old who's playing piano because they enjoy it for fun. Some edits to the post. My mother-in-law and I don't talk due to past disagreements. Mother-in-law is uncomfortable with the concept of playing piano and thinks that my daughter is wasting time and getting distracted with zero benefits since she and my husband want her to become a doctor. Oh no! Oh no! My daughter doesn't want to be a doctor, but that's an argument for another time. No, let's have it now. She doesn't want to. She's also 13. No! Mother-in-law thinks I'm wasting my husband's money because I enrolled my daughter in piano classes. Have been since she was 9. You're not allowed to do things if you're not gonna become a professional at it in your life. That new rule to life. You're not allowed to enjoy anything if you're not gonna later use it to make money. Sarcasm. Please do that. Please do that. Please do things that you enjoy, not just to be good at them, but just because you enjoy doing them. Just for you. Yikes. And last but not least, my husband told me he'll keep inviting his mom over and over again till I learn to stop using our daughter as a tool to fight his mom with. Believe me, I'm not. Yeah, the daughter's not a tool. She's an unfortunate, like, casualty in just his mother being crazy. Being crazy. Ooh. Is he a doctor? Did it work? Did it work on him? That's a shame. Maybe he's happy with his career choice, but maybe it was also forced on him by his mom, and he thinks that that's what he needs to do now. That's a shame. She's definitely not going to become a doctor. They better... That's better for them to accept that now rather than later. Oh, she moved. I thought she meowed. Because I don't think she's going to do that. She won't even do piano anymore, so she's probably not going to do what you want. Oh, man. Or he failed at being a doctor. Because maybe, if he did fail at being a doctor, then consider this. That method of getting people to do the things you want doesn't work. Maybe that just isn't a thing that works, actually, instead, maybe. Consider this. You let them do what they want. Also, she's 13. She's 13. She's 13. She's probably not even in high school yet. Oh, wait, did they say high school? She might, if she's in high school, she's a freshman. Let her live. Let her live. I need to pee. Oh boy. A lot of the Am I the Assholes we're reading today are parents not doing, you know, I don't like judging parenting. I don't have a kid, never had one. But, the parenting style of being really, really tough on your kids and pushing them really hard in a specific direction, I don't think it has the best success rate of all of the ways of raising it. The problem is, I think there is no magic formula to how you raise a tiny human being to then not have issues later in life. Unfortunately for us, and every child ever, I think all of them are going to come out with an issue or two from something, especially because unavoidable things happen in life that may or may not traumatize or create problems down the line for your child when they become an adult. that you can't have any control over. But as a parent, I just think you need to be giving them you need to be setting them up for like the best chance of success. Not what you think should be their success, but what their success should be is them being happy, comfortable, safe, and living fulfilled lives, doing exactly what it is that brings them happiness and peace. Sorry, that's just me though. Am I the asshole for hiding a pregnancy and birth from my family? I do understand a lot of where the energy's coming from is them wanting their kids to have better lives and make good money and be successful in that way. Have security for their families and for their kids and their kids' kids and their kids' kids' kids. But when you push your kids too hard, there's a limit. Don't want to break them. Don't break them. They're fragile. They're fragile, and happiness should be more important. I think most of the time it's just that they want better lives for their kids, but that's just maybe not the way. Am I the asshole for hiding a pregnancy and birth from my family? I, 27 female, have an older sister, Jenny, 36 female, who's been trying for a baby for the past 10 years and has failed miserably. After multiple checkups with different doctors, it was determined that the changes of my sister ever being able to successfully carry a healthy baby to term were tragically low. Jenny was in denial and wanted to keep trying. We all tried to be supportive, but as the years passed and other people around Jenny started popping out kids, it made it her different. The biggest turning point when ex-brother-in-law, I didn't know what B-I-L was. Brother-in-law got fed up and left her so he could find a new woman to start a family with. Oh, I dropped my ring. No. Oh, the poor thing. Oh, the poor thing. At first, she would just get all sad and depressed whenever someone close to her had a baby. But after our cousin got pregnant for the second time in less than a year after the first and had twins, Jenny became bitter and aggressive. Oh, it's a shame, but that's what therapy's for. So you don't go down that path of being bitter and aggressive, because now you're going to inflict that on other people, and that's you. You are going to be responsible for what you do to other people, even though you're going through this horrible thing. And it does suck, and it isn't fair. It got so bad that our cousin blocked Jenny and has decided not to attend any future functions that she knows Jenny will be at. My parents have pushed for therapy, but Jenny never sticks to a single therapist for more than 3 sessions because none of them feel right. I also understand that, though. But you're still now, if whatever damage you're inflicting to the people around you because you haven't gotten the help that you need yet from someone that can do it, you still are responsible for. I do get it, though, for none of them feeling right. It's really, really hard. That's really hard. After the divorce, she moved back in with them. Wait, hello? I'm assuming that means parents. And pay all her bills. They even let her get a puppy despite my mom's allergies because it makes her feel better, but she hardly ever picks up after it. I'd honestly just take the dog when no one was looking to rehome if I didn't think it would make my sister worse and or our parents would just get her a new one. Oh no, now the parents are enabling the behavior. Yeah, we read about a woman that said she could never love an adopted child as much as a biological one. Maybe the sister's one of those people, and it's for the best that she doesn't go down that road. Maybe some people just can't do it. Maybe she's one of them. It sounds like for 10 years of trying, if that's not something they had done, it sounds like that wasn't something they were gonna consider or probably be very good at in that case then. Last year I found out I was pregnant. It wasn't intentional, but my husband was excited while all I could think was, oh shit, Jenny's gonna freak out. One day when I was visiting, was subtly trying to talk to my mom about the idea of me having a baby, Jenny overheard and came bursting in saying that me getting pregnant would be one of the worst things I could do to her as a sister. And that's where Jenny's gone wrong. That's where she already has gone wrong. She drove one of your friends away. Her cousin. Ooh, yeah, Jenny definitely in the wrong there. You getting pregnant is not doing something to her. That's making it about her, and it isn't about her, but it sucks. But it's still not about her. She then started crying, and I apologized and left. My mom sent me a text saying that I was wrong to bring something like that up, knowing how Jenny is, and I just started to cry. Well, they must all know it will happen eventually if she's married. That, I mean, unless they have made it explicitly clear at any point that them as a couple are not wanting to have kids at all, but they must have seen that was gonna happen eventually. She was in the wrong for bringing up that she was considering the idea of getting pregnant. Meanwhile, she is already pregnant. Oh no. After that, I made the decision to just keep my pregnancy a secret, and for 9 months, that's what I did. And why would you think that you should have done anything else? Because that's what they made you feel like you needed to do. I recently gave birth to a healthy baby girl. Now that she was here, I knew I couldn't hide it anymore, and I just sent my parents each a text. They both thought it was a joke until I FaceTimed them and became very angry at me. They were hurt because not only did I hide something like this from them, but that my husband's parents knew and were very involved. I lost it and told them that that's what they deserved after robbing me of the opportunity to enjoy my pregnancy because I was stressing out about how Jenny would react when she found out. I'm starting to feel guilty because I know my parents are trying to be there for Jenny, who's going through something she can't control. So am I the asshole? Nope. Maybe, I think they were going to react this way either way. So maybe what would have, in hindsight, because I don't think it's your fault for not considering this option. Probably when you were like testing the waters of mentioning, like, what if I got pregnant? Honestly, right then and there is probably when you should have said, especially in private to your mom first, maybe where she's definitely not in earshot. Like, I'm pregnant. What should I do? I think it's a shame that they didn't get to know, but them reacting like that to her even thinking about it, why would she think that she could trust them by telling them that? She was definitely going to be guilt tripped the whole time she was pregnant, probably stressed out even more, which is not good for the baby. I honestly, even hindsight, I'm like, maybe I don't know if that would have been better to just be blunt with them then instead, if they were going to react that way anyway. And then have the option of like maybe get over it and still be involved in the whole pregnancy process. They missed 9 months of pregnancy, the grandparents especially. It's a shame. I don't blame her for opting for that decision. There definitely wasn't a wrong decision there, because I don't think there was a right one either. I probably would have just ripped the Band-Aid off, give them the opportunity to like deal with it and then get over it and hopefully be involved with like, that's the closest person to her having a kid. She got upset with cousins having kids, but this would now be her niece. I love being involved in my nieces and nephews' lives. And if I was Jenny, I would hope that maybe this is something that I would finally be able to put aside those issues for my sister and my niece, that I can be like a little second mom to. I'll be really close and involved. You know what I mean? Being an aunt is the best. It is the best. And could have been possibly fulfilling for Jenny in at least some type of way, to fill that whole, like, even a fraction of the way, better than entirely empty. You're not the asshole, though. You know what I want to do? I want to play choices. Just for a little bit. Just like, oh, maybe I'll just read the last 3 books to finish the chapter, and then I'm going to go. Because then I'm going to go make dinner. But like ever since I mentioned choices now today, I kind of really want to play it. However, I do need to get a little bit set up here. I think I need this guy open. Phone screen mirroring. And choices. Where'd I get my bow? I think Forever 21, but if I'm honest, I'm not sure. Someone else asked me where I got the bow, and I really don't remember. It's really old. I have a thing in my eye. Okay, Choices is loading. Choices is a mobile game. You do not need any backstory on the characters in the game. Honestly, just jump in and come along for the ride. It's just a fictional storytelling, like, story reading app. But some of the situations are absolutely, utterly insane and so funny to even consider or think about in any way, shape, or form. Now, how do I make you be here? Let's view. Boom. It is a good time, though. It is really fun, in my opinion, and you don't need any backstory. There is a lot of it, but it won't do you any good. You just jump in. You just jump right on in. Let me put it in the title. Do. I'm just going to stay in chatting, though. I think it makes more sense to do that. Okay. I got 3 whole keys, and I do believe there are only 3 more chapters to this book. So let's potentially finish it. This one says it's only 8 minutes long, too. So that's real good. That's exciting. That'll be fun. And there's Star-Lord asleep back there. Oh, wait. I hate the, like, intro music. Who is this singing? Saturday evening. You arrive at the restaurant and the waitress leads you to the back room where most of your friends are already hanging out. It's prom! I forgot this chapter's prom. Hello? Shelby's here. Emma runs over excitedly to give you a hug. The others follow. Hey, Shelby. You look great. Thanks. Now who's ready to party? I can't believe prom's finally here. Where's Michael? That doesn't seem like a problem anyone else is concerned about but you, so I can't believe prom's finally here. Oh, I skipped. Oh, Michael's right there. Oh no, is Maria panicking already? You turn around to see Michael standing by the doorway. Oh, look at how hands. You know what I don't love? Actually, the blue and red. What happened? Was that the surprise suit? Is anyone else not a fan? Is it just me? Does anyone else not like the red? That's too much. Who dressed this boy? And they who did this? I'm gonna just tell him to come here and kiss me because I simply cannot call him stunning in that suit. Michael throws his arm around you and the two of you share a deep kiss. Happy prom, babe. I hate that I had him call me babe. I really regret that one. That's the only choice in this game I regret. And most of the choices should be regrettable, but that's the one I regret. So how do I look? As pretty as always. You know what? You know what's a shame? They would have done an over-the-top compliment if I had picked the dress that cost extra diamonds instead of the default free one. But I thought the free one looked better. And now I'm going to get a watered-down compliment because of it. Yikes. Lenny Leonard, thank you for subscribing. An Unworthy Recruit, thank you for being a tier 3 sub. For a year and a half. Thank you so much. Jib Seltzer, thank you for 100 bits. And Kiwi Kitty, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, dudes. Attention everyone, appetizers are ready. Finally, I'm starving. Everyone hurries over to the appetizer table. As much as I hate to do this, I'm really hungry and don't even worry about it. Go grab something to eat. I'll mingle. I'll make it up to you later. Why can't you both go eat? Are you not hungry? Why am I not hungry? Why can't we just go get food together? Why is it weird? Why is it a whole thing? You kiss Michael quickly before making your way to the buffet. Oh, before he makes his way. Let's check in with Emma. Let's go talk to Emma and Lewis. You join Emma and Lewis near the back of the room where they're wrapped in conversation. I've tried to hint to my parents not to put us in the same car as my cousin Anna. She's going to throw a huge 5 seconds of summer phase. Oh. Last year, I couldn't get She's Kind of Hot out of my head for 2 weeks. What are you two talking about? I love Emma in this story. Lewis's family invited me on their annual road trip to the Grand Canyon. Take a lot of pictures for me. You two must be getting pretty serious. That's not my business. I don't feel like asking that. That's weird. I will ask Emma in private, though. Don't worry, they'll be all over face space. Be careful. Aunt Camilla always throws a fit when she sees the youths on their smartphones. Lewis, the more you tell me about your relatives, the more scared I am. They'll like you, I promise. How can you be so sure? He puts his hand on hers. Because I love you. Wait, they said the L word already? When? I didn't even... What? Emma smiles shyly. Okay, lovebirds, I'll leave you to it. Have me and Michael said we love each other yet? I don't remember anymore. I think he did. Oh my god. I want to go talk to Caleb and Jade now. You join Caleb and Jade by the side table where they're watching something on Jade's phone. Suddenly, Jane yells out, Jade, you idiot! Even Junior League players know not to swing at pitches like that. Whoa, we're in a fancy restaurant. Sorry, we're streaming a game, and she looks back at the screen. They're watching a game. Oh, come on, dumbass! Uh-oh. Caleb, you two were made for each other. Is your date okay? No. They were made for each other. She's fine. She's thriving. Don't say that. You might jinx it. You don't really believe in jinxes, do you? I don't, for the record. I don't. But is this what they pay you $4 million a year for? Jesus. Caleb looks at her adoringly. Jade's a rare find. I don't want to risk it. He's in love. Jade looks up from the phone. Do you know how many times people have told me I'd never get a date if I keep being obsessed with baseball? Caleb kisses her on the cheek. Those people were dead wrong. Perfect for each other. You glance over at the stream on Jade's phone. Looks like your team just scored a home run. What? They pick the phone back up and watch it intently. You smile and leave them to it. Why do I have to go? I want to go eat. I want to go eat with my boyfriend. Where I gotta go talk to Maria? Oh, she doesn't have a date. Oh. Maria looks up from her smartphone as you approach her. Still organizing things for prom? Not anymore. She turns her phone off and puts it away. That confirmation text from the DJ was the last thing. Now I can finally relax. You relax? What does that look like? Like this. She flags down the waitress. Need something? One virgin martini shaken on the double. They're acting like they're gonna start drinking alcohol. It's just a virgin martini. You got it. Marie breathes a sigh of contentment as the waitress walks away. Martini, huh? I try to relax in style. It's non-alcoholic. Relax. It's like juice. You're just drinking a juice. Suddenly her phone buzzes. She takes it back out to read. Oh God, Kara forgot to tell the caterers where to park. If you'll excuse me. I'll talk to you later. I'm just interrupting people. Why am I doing this? Can I go eat? They're making me talk to everyone. There's Myra. If Brian comes... We didn't get Brian banned, so he's gonna show up. You already know he's gonna show up. You take a seat next to Myra off to the side of the room where she's wearing a contented smile. What are you so happy about? Oh, I skipped it by accident. A few days ago I was terrified. Now I'm just excited. Have you talked to... I don't want to bring up Brian, but why would she have talked to Zoe? I'll talk about Brian, I guess. Nope! I did see him in class yesterday. We made awkward eye contact for half a second. He freaked out and looked away. Good, now he's afraid of you. This is a good place to be. That's a good position to be in. I feel sorry for the Hearst kids. They're gonna have to deal with him for 2 more years. Well, with Kara and Max graduating and Zoe now hating Brian's guts, I think things are gonna be different over there. But whatever, the bottom line is that I survived all that drama and now I'm having the perfect prom. Is this loud? I feel like it always ends up being loud. Even though you don't have a date? Especially because I don't. You know what? Hold on. I don't like the game music. 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 Especially because I don't have a date. Is this not going to fit the vibe anymore now? Nope, this is fine. Turns out all I really want out of prom is time with my friends and the chance to wear a gorgeous purple dress. You can call it gorgeous. That's fine. It's definitely purple. She spins around. Still in love with it? Even more than I was before. Get this. It has pockets. I'm happy for her. I'm glad that she likes the dress. I'm happy for her and how she loves the dress. It's a beautiful dress to her. She sticks her hand in her pockets to demonstrate. Nice! Myra looks down at her empty plate. I'm gonna go get more food. Talk to you later? I wish I was going with you. I don't know why I can't. I still have to talk to one more person, and that's Aiden and Cameron. 2 more people. You join Aiden and Cameron at the appetizer table where Aiden is persuading Cameron to eat escargot. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Leave Cameron alone. Why do you have escargot at your prom? Who's catering your prom? Who thought high schoolers would want to eat escargot? Try it. It's a French delicacy. Ew, I am not eating snails. I'm with you. I'm with Cameron. Is today opposite day? I would have pegged you as the adventurous one, Cameron. Not when it comes to food. I'm about as picky as they come. I haven't touched a single thing since I got here, and I'm not starting with snails. I would also agree. It's no different from consuming other mollusks like clams or oysters. I do love oysters. Should I do a thing for myself tonight and go to my favorite seafood place in LA alone and get my favorite oysters and lobsters roll? I've been really wanting to go there. I should go. I should just go. Aw, I hate going places alone. I tried doing that thing where I was like, I want to see this movie and I don't have anyone to see it with. I'm going to go alone. And you know what? I hated it. I hated it the whole time. Movie was great. Would have rather just waited for it to be at home though. I'm just going to be on my phone. The thing is when you go out to eat by yourself, because I've done that before too, definitely, but I'm just going to be on my phone. I'll be on Twitter, but I'll be enjoying a nice meal somewhere. I like watching movies by myself home. I honestly didn't enjoy the whole process of going out to a theater, getting a ticket, getting a snack, and sitting in a chair by myself, even though in movies, I will not talk to anyone around me. I don't want you to talk to me. I will not talk to you. Don't even look at me. I'm watching the movie. But I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. I thought I was like, I'm going to go empower myself and go see a movie on my own. And I would rather just wait and watch it at home. I like sitting at home watching movies and stuff. But to go out, I usually only do that for other people. I don't usually do that for me. Oh, look at this bean. I will maybe go out and eat at this restaurant though, and I'll just go on Twitter. Who cares? Okay, it's so different from consuming other mollusks. I love oysters so much. Me and Jack went. Can I tell you? Wait, okay. I have a story, like a little baby story from St. Louis. Multiple nights in a row. Actually, it was really just 2 nights in a row. That's multiple. There was a group of people constantly trying to go out and get oysters. I was gonna miss the first group that was trying to go, but then it ended up falling through because the oyster place stopped serving oysters. The kitchen closed. So the first night everyone tried to go, the kitchen closed. The next night, a few of the people that were gonna go and try and get oysters had already gone home. The people that I was with at that point had decided to stay a few extra days in St. Louis. So then the next night, the rest of the oyster group really wanted to go, but we ended up getting caught up in Wilbur and Rambu playing chess to the point where 5-Up was going to be just me, 5-Up, and Jack at this point. That was the rest of the oyster group that was left behind. Gumi had left. She was going to get oysters. A couple of the other people had already left because the night before was their last night. We took so long watching this game between Wilbur and Rambu playing chess that ended in a draw. Nobody won. That 5-Up had to go to his flight. His flight at this point also was already delayed. This is the day we drove to Iowa, by the way. We come back. 5-Up was straight up gonna miss his flight, but it ended up getting delayed, and we took all of that time that he had watching a chess game instead, so then he couldn't go and get oysters. Me and Jack were like, we still want oysters. So me and Jack went and got oysters, and it was amazing! And he ate alligator, and I ate oysters and a pulled pork sandwich. That was amazing. And then we got back, and it turned out that everyone that didn't go get oysters, which is everybody that was left, Phil, Wilbur, Rambu, Kristen, Scott, none of them wanted oysters. No one else was into the idea of oysters as much as me and Jack were. So when we get back, we find out that whole group had just gone to get ice cream. So me and Jack were like, well, we want ice cream. So then we went and got ice cream, and it was fun. It was a good time. Oh, I just clicked in the game by accident, but that's fine. We got oysters and ice cream, and it was a great time.
Business is real good this quarter. We're up 10% over last year at the same
Yep.
period. And the trend is
And it was nice because I could drive us because I rented a car that day to go to Iowa. I cannot wait for his vlog to come out. It didn't come out yet, right? I am so excited. Oyster duo. I love oysters. They were good too. I made a mistake though. I made a big mistake. What I did, and I will never do it again. I've done this before. It never was a mistake until today. Well, not today, but then that day. Had a dozen oysters for me. We each got a dozen oysters for ourselves. And they had cocktail sauce, which I love. Love putting cocktail sauce. They had Tabasco. I put a little bit of that because Jack loved having Tabasco on his oysters. I had never done that before. And they had,
Once the recovery gets underway, it's going to
what's the spicy?
with the average job seeker and the average
What's the spicy stuff? It comes with oysters sometimes. I can't remember the name of the like sauce you can opt. Not sriracha, it's white. Not tartar sauce is not spicy. Horseradish. Horseradish. They had horseradish. I like a little bit of horseradish. It's got a hell of a kick to it. I put too much. And what I did was I went and I put, I like split it up evenly. 4 oysters, I put cocktail sauce. 4 of them I put Tabasco, and 4 of them I put horseradish just immediately. I just went in and did that immediately. And then I apparently, and eating the first one that had horseradish on it, I put too much. If you've never had horseradish, this is what happens. It punches you in the nose as hard as it can, immediately hits your tear ducts and makes you have to like start crying. It sends a wave of heat into your face that is unbearable for 1 second. And that's it. After that 1 second of absolute horrible heat and pain and just awful feeling in your nose, it goes away so quickly. It comes in a really, 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 really big, uncomfortable, hot wave, but it leaves just as quickly as it comes. Its peak is unbearable. It's horrible. It's an awful feeling. I hated it. But it goes away really, really, really quickly. It'll clear out your sinuses real good. If you're willing to go through the experience because you know it's going to be over really quickly, do a little bit, just a teeny bit of horseradish. I put too much. And I went in and I had put it already on all 4 of my oysters. So I had to just I had to eat them. I couldn't simply not eat them. I removed as much as I could, and even after that, it was too much. The residue that was left behind of the clump of horseradish was still too much horseradish. And I had to just take that hit to the nose 4 times. But going into it, you already know it's going to be over really, really, really fast. It hits really hard, but it's over real fast. If you've ever had horseradish, you know what that feels like. It builds up, and it gets to a point that it's like, oh, it's awful. But then it's gone super fast, immediately. It like breaks, like your fever's breaking. Anyway, let's go back to, I'm gonna get oysters tonight. I'm excited now. What time is it? 7? When are they open till? It's already kind of late for dinner. Maybe I'll go tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Because now I'm just kind of wanting oysters, but they might not be open late. Well, anyway, let's finish the book at least. You look down at the silver plate of buttered escargot. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have me in the game do it. She's adventurous. She'll try anything once. I would too, actually. I would also eat one. I would eat only one, though. You gingerly pluck the meat from a shell and pop it into your mouth. It's not bad. It doesn't really have a strong taste or anything. Honestly, that's how I felt about alligator, because we had eaten alligator. I had never had that before. It was little fried alligator chunks. All right, fine. I'll try 1. Grimacing Cameron gulps 1 down. I kind of like it. Yes, they're exquisite once you get past the initial squeamish factor. Attention, everyone! You turn to see the waitress leading a small group of staff, all holding huge trays. Dinner is served. You know what? Our prom food wasn't good. I just started thinking about the wedding dinner. It was so good. Someone takes your hand. You turn to see Michael standing beside you. I missed every appetizer except snails. Why wasn't I with Michael getting the appetizers this whole time? Y'all get fed at prom? Sit next to me? I'll be disappointed if I didn't. You kiss Michael on the cheek, and you sit down next to him as the waiters pass out food. Listen, babe, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Ezzy Jester, thank you for the 100 bits. Soflis, thank you for subscribing. Oh, Bella, thank you for subscribing. We started a hype train. Thank you so much. Oh, what is it? He looks into your eyes, but then frowns and shakes his head. Actually, it can wait. I had a plan, and I'm gonna stick to it. Is he gonna propose? What's happening? I'm already his girlfriend. What more could there be? Y'all went to prom? I went to junior and senior prom. They were mediocre, I'm gonna be honest. You pout. Are you sure about that? I'll tell you when the time is right, promise. Michael gives your hand a squeeze and leans over to kiss you, but is interrupted by Maria tapping her glass with her spoon to get everyone's attention. Don't take too long eating, everyone. The limo will be here in an hour. Are we going to a second location? What kind of fancy prom? You and your friends pile into the limo, marveling at the interior. It's so we did not do a limo for prom. That's just, oh, we did, you know what? We did a party bus for senior prom. I forgot about that. We got a bus instead. It had a pole. No one used it, but it just was a whole thing. It's so fancy in here. Whose idea was it to get a limo? Because thank you for being awesome. I've only ever been in a limo once for a wedding. I didn't get to be in a limo any other time for a wedding. I've only been in 2, like part of the party. One of them had a limo. So I've only been in a limo 1 time. It was kind of cool. I call the left side. Myra throws herself across the seat, striking a pose. Hey, it's not that big. Scoot over. Michael sits next to you. Your legs touch in the crowded space. Looks like I've got the best seat. Stop being weird. Looks like I do too. You look around the limo and spot a bottle in a bucket of ice. Looks like there's sparkling cider. They even have little champagne glasses. I feel like the story could have taken place at college and they'd be of a drinking age if they wanted them to be, but they opted for high school instead. Let me pop the bottle open. I'm good at this. You hand Michael the bottle. He pops the cork out, expertly catching the overflowing cider into a cup, which he then downs. Ah. Hey, we have to do a toast first. Maria swipes the bottle for Michael and begins passing it around. I was drinking that. Pour a glass. We need a prom-worthy toast. Any ideas, Shelby? Why are you asking me? I don't know. Why am I always coming up with the toasts? You found the bottle. Explorer's rights. Okay, we should toast to new and old friends together for prom, dancing for hours, my hot date. I hate all of them. I'm gonna pick the first one. New and old friends. I guess. To the night we've planned and waited for, and to everything we've worked together for. Or whatever I said. I read it wrong. Whatever I said. Sora and Zephyrin, thank you for the 500 bits and the 100 bits. Appreciate you for the bits. Thank you. Thank you. Especially to new friends. Definitely to new friends. This is the best prom squad I could have asked for. It wouldn't be the same without you. Stop being so darn sweet. Well said and seconded. Don't make me cry, you guys. I'm not wearing waterproof mascara. That's a you problem. Everyone cheers and clinks their glasses. Michael kisses you on the cheek. Hey, let's change up the music in here. Any requests? Just not Wonderwall. No one was gonna play Wonderwall. Give me some credit. That's only for karaoke. That's also not for karaoke. Caleb plugs his phone into the aux cord and picks a song. You immediately recognize the lyrics. Oh dear God, no. Oh no! I should have known. We should have known. I love the music that's actually playing over this scene. I wonder what's playing in the game right now. Should we take a peek? Nope, I'm glad I don't have to listen to that, actually. I'm really glad I don't. The entire car bursts into song, laughing and cheering. Michael leans over and whispers in your ear. I can't take my eyes off you. How did I get this lucky? I don't like when people whisper in my ear. Am I the only one? I don't like whispering in my ear. You can back up. I'd say I'm the lucky one. You cast a spell or something? Ew. Ew, you trying to flirt? Ooh, you're lucky. You're the lucky one. How's a guy like someone who you're so loser? Oh. Before we were dating, I used to get distracted in class thinking about being with you. I still get distracted thinking about you, even though we're dating. Okay, that's cute. Stop. Shut up. Michael takes your hand and runs his fingers across yours. And sometimes I just get distracted looking at you when I'm right next to you. Michael puts an arm around you, pulling you close. We are in a car full of people. Get a room. I think we're almost there. You know, I'm kind of disappointed. I'm getting so comfy with you in my arms here. Hey, lovebirds, what are you two whispering about? You spent the whole car ride whispering to each other? That's weird. You can whisper in each other's ears later. That's weird. I wouldn't do that. That would be weird, I think. Oh, nothing much. Michael flashes you a private smile. You rest your head on Michael's shoulder as the limo drives on. They're those people. After a short drive. Why are there 2 locations for prom? You arrive at prom. Michael takes your hand as Myra pushes the doors open. A big crowd is partying and dancing inside. Oh, did we just go somewhere for appetizers separate as a group and this is prom? That's weird. I wouldn't have done that. Also, why did we go somewhere that served escargot? That's fancy. How are you making money? You guys don't have jobs. Whoa, it looks great in here. We weren't sure about the country club at first, but it's kind of perfect. I'll say, this theme is everything. Emma skips across the carpet and poses for imaginary cameras twirling in her dress. Emma's the best. You see the flash of a camera at the photo booth. A couple poses with their arms around each other. I knew the photo booth would be a hit. Let's go check it out. You take your date's hand and pull him to the photo booth. Come on, let's get a prom photo so we can remember tonight forever. Lead the way. You find Peyton running the photo booth. She grins when she sees you. Hey, you two! Where did she go? We haven't seen her in a long time. Go ahead and pick a theme for your picture and then pose by the green screen. You and Michael look through the various photo themes on a sheet of paper. These all look awesome. Which one do you want? School spirit, Western, or romantic? Those are awful themes. Those are all bad themes. Someone pick better themes. Those are bad. Why would you do school spirit theme at prom? It just sounds lame. I'm going romantic, of course. The other one sounded lame. Excellent choice. Now get over here in front of the camera. You and Michael stand in front of the green screen. All right, give me a pose. Cute. Do they? Oh wait, siblings are dating. They look like they're related. Oh, I should have done Western. No, I should have done Western. That would have been fun. Siblings are dating. You and Michael look at the photo. We look amazing. I know, right? Do they not have like kind of the same face? Am I wrong? They look a little bit like they have the same face. Michael kisses you lightly. Oh, I made it worse for myself in my brain. Oh no, oh no. My brother's name is Michael. How did I not realize this before? My vein on my forehead popped out at that idea. How did I forget that? I forgot. I think I'd mentioned this when we were doing the stories on YouTube, that it was weird for me every time I read any sentence I said the name Michael, because that's my brother's name. Why couldn't I pick the name of him? I can't pick anyone's name in this game except for the pets. I should have gone with Caleb. I should have picked Caleb as our significant other instead. After the photo booth, you and your friends make your way toward the dance floor. I love this song. Well, what are you all waiting for? It's prom. We should be dancing. You don't need to tell me twice. I wouldn't be out there. I definitely did not want to dance at prom. I don't like to dance. I did dance at the wedding though, and it was really fun. Maybe I dance now. I'm having so much character development. Likes purple. Dances in a public place where people are dancing and can see me also dancing. You and your friends run out onto the dance floor, forming a circle. How should I dance? I just start busting it down sexual style in the middle of prom? Absolutely not. Fun? What is with that option? Would a teacher not come over and try and stop me? Who would allow, you know what they did at my prom? Because I went to an all-girls Catholic school run by nuns. We were very genuinely and seriously told to leave room for Jesus. And, if you were dancing and the nun themselves couldn't put themselves between you two, like there wasn't enough space for them to do that, they'd pull you apart a little bit. They'd be like, "Oh, let me get a ruler. Let me measure the distance between you and your partner that you're dancing with." Oh, like imagine you're dancing with your arms on like the shoulders of your date, and the nuns would come under your arms and make sure there was enough room between you that they could fit. Weird behavior. You tap your feet and sway to the music. Shelby, let me show you a cool move I learned online. Ooh, they don't have TikTok yet in this game. That hasn't happened yet for the people who made this game. Wait, can I get in on this too? Me too, I want to learn. Here, oh my god, Cameron was TikTok before TikTok was TikTok. I'll show everybody. It's like moonwalking, but more arms. Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder. You spin around, coming face to face with Zoe. Shelby, we need to talk. Really? I thought you said you didn't like her. Zoe rolls her eyes. Okay, look, I'm gonna help you here, so you'd better listen up. Max and Kara are scaring people out of voting for you. I thought you should know. Really? Thanks for the heads up. Why should we listen to you? No, I'm gonna thank her. Zoe's turning over a new leaf. She's showing growth, and we want to encourage that behavior. Like, give her a positive response and be, you know, good for you. Zoe shrugs her shoulders. Whatever. Okay, you're still kind of awful, but that's fine. The Zoe I knew just a couple weeks ago wouldn't have cared. I'll be honest with you, I really am trying to be a better person. Good for you, Zoe. Aw. Don't push it. Zoe cringes. You're pushing it. Just don't be sappy about it. I hate sappy. Just let her do her thing. Don't make a big deal about it. You're gonna freak her out. Understood. Thank you. Speaking of don't make a big deal about it, you freak her out. One time I was at an ice cream place when I was 5, and my brother was there with me too. And he was 7. And we went and got ice cream, and he got a double scoop cone. So this was fine for him. Maybe he was 9 and I was 7. I don't know. We're 2 years apart. But in enough of a difference where him getting a double scoop cone, everyone around was like, ooh, because it was a really big cone. And it was this really popular ice cream place. So there's a lot of people in line. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, I want to do that. I want that reaction. I want a double scoop cone. So then I asked for a double scoop cone. And my mom was like, are you sure? Are you going to finish it? And I was like, yeah, I want one. I want this. I want this so bad. I want this more than anything I've ever wanted, anything in my life. And then I get the double scoop cone and everyone does the ooh, and I started to cry. I didn't like the big deal they made out of it. And so I cried and I didn't want the double scoop anymore, so they handed it back and she took the scoop off and gave it to my mom's because they already scooped it. They were going to have to chuck it in the garbage, so they had to take a scoop off. Also, welcome raiders. Thank you, Joke, for the raid. We're playing a little mobile game. That's good fun. I thought I wanted the attention and I was immediately wrong. I didn't like the attention anymore immediately. You give her a respectful nod and she walks away. We're in the midst of prom right now in this story. Zoe used to be our enemy, now has become friend because we share an enemy, which is the man known as Brian, which I do believe is going to show up at prom uninvited or like unannounced. Everyone in high school was invited. We can't stop that. But he's definitely not welcome here. And I'm just waiting for him to show up. I know it. Also, me and Michael want to win prom king and queen, but this other couple, Max and Kara, do not want us to win. They want to win. So we're in a battle with them. Do whatever you need to, but this did not come from me. Got it? Max and Kara would murder me. Got it. Your secret's safe with us. Zoe disappears back into the crowd. You glance over at the voting booth. How do we... Oh, that was solid. Why is she so angry all the time? Why is he so angry all the time? Also, why are they 40 all the time? Sure enough, Max and Kara are standing guard scowling at everyone who approaches your voting box. Ew. Even coming from them, this is a lot. What do we do? I know how they work. Make them think their image is in more trouble somewhere else, and they'll scatter like pigeons in a parking lot. Yeah, but they look pretty dedicated over there. Maybe for now. I know that look, babe. You're plotting something. What is it? Whatever it is, you better not break any rules. No rule breaking. Promise. No one gets hurt, and I don't have to hack a thing. You're sure? Positive. All we need to do is get Max and Kara away from the polls, and there's a simple way to do it. And then people will vote for me. Exactly. And the high school democracy will be restored. This is your last chance to earn school spirit in High School Story Book 3. Remember, in the race for prom queen, every single vote counts. Are you kidding me? I have to, but you can't see me pay for it with my credit card details. I gotta. It's the last chance, and I came here to be king and queen. Maybe we've already done enough that we would have gone in anyway. I'm not taking that risk. We gotta do it. I had to do it. It had to be done. We got 20. Thank you everyone for sending bits and subscribing today because it's needed. Tell me more. Michael whispers the plan to you, and a few minutes later, the two of you stroll up to the voting booth. Hey Kara, hey Max, how's it going? Kara sizes you up, scowling. You're definitely up to something. I know if I were about to lose prom queen, I'd be up to something. Oh, you don't even know. What, me? We're here to wish you luck. Shelby and I wanted to tell you something, but we can go if you don't want to hear it. Kara and Max exchange glances. Oh my God, Sorrow and Suffering gifted 10 subs. That's paying for the book. Thank you so much. Let's make up for that investment. Thank you so much. Also, Monarch Blob, bring it in for a hug. I'm going to get the other hugs later. I missed a lot. Maybe we should see what these dorks have to say, huh, baby? Ew. Fine, but if I sense a hint of something off, Shelby, your reputation will not survive prom. I doubt you have that power, but let's see. You lean in close and whisper to Kara. It's probably not a big deal, but I thought you should know. Someone walked in wearing the same dress as you. Kara steps back and lets out an angry screech. Who does this nobody think they are? Baby, it's just a dress. It is never just a dress. It is my entire image. An ugly nerd in my dress makes me look like a loser. Where did she go, Shelby? No games. I saw her by the food, spilling everywhere. Doing some really questionable dancing by one of my prom queen posters. No, we don't want to send them to our posters. We want people to see those and not see a whole scandal happening. Let's send them to the food. There was a lot of ketchup involved. The red and black kind of worked, though. I can't listen to this. Max, come on. We're finding this girl and kicking her out of prom. But the voting! Now! As if they have that power either. You can't do that. You might intimidate them out of the room, though. That's definitely for sure. I would be scared of you. Kara drags Max away from the voting booth. Michael high-fives you. So how long till they figure out this girl doesn't exist? I'd give it half an hour. You stand by the booth and watch Kara search frantically. And it worked. A few minutes later, there's a girl wearing my dress. Where is she? She went outside, I think? Oh, those are our best friends. Those are our best friends. The girl in my dress. Where did she go? Oh, that girl? I saw her go toward the bathroom. I'll wait outside. No, you are my backup. They have already both been in a bathroom together before, so they're not new to just barging into one of them in a room where they don't belong at any given time. The girl in your dress? I don't know where she went. I will destroy her. Baby, chill, please. People are looking. Well, that worked for a long time. While Kara pulls Max across the prom venue, students line up and put their votes in. Yes! After a long time, Kara returns with a murderous look. The students scatter by the booth. She must have left when she heard I was after her. At least I can get some more votes. Maria strolls up and reaches out to take the voting boxes. Oops. Oh no, it looks like voting just closed. Kara opens her mouth to retort, but is interrupted. You hear the screech of a microphone, followed by Tucker's voice booming over the music. You turn to look at him on the stage. All right, esteemed guests. It's that special moment you've all been waiting for. Let's find out who gets the crown. You're gonna make me wait to the next story, aren't you? Oh, you bastard. Continue. I almost clicked restart. I've done that before and it was awful. Continue. I'm not a VIP. Should I be VIP? I should be VIP. All right, let me get, though, a little package of these because I know I'll need them. And they're only going to make me get 20 at a time in the middle of the game. They don't give me an option, so I'm going to get 60 now to cover it. $5. 5 buckaroons. Okay. I don't need VIP. I don't need VIP. All right. Chapter 15 should be, yep, there's only one more after this. We're going to go through the last 2 and I'm going to go eat dinner because I'm getting hungry. And if the oyster place is still open, I'm going. The night is young. On prom night, you hear the screech of a microphone followed by Tucker's voice booming over the music. You turn to look at him on the stage. Also, if they have like payable things I can do, but I just like really don't care about it, I'm not going to do it. All right, esteemed guests, it's that special moment you've been waiting for. Let's find out who gets the crown tonight. Would all the finalists for prom, king and queen, please line up on the stage so that Principal Hughes can do the honors. You take your place on the stage with the other finalists for prom queen, your heart beating a mile a minute. Excuse you, this is my spot. She puts her hands on her hips and glares at you. Kara, fine, it's just a spot. I'm honestly just gonna skip to that option. I don't care, because I'm gonna win and I know it. Ew, she called me good girl. Ew, don't do that. I mean, the votes have already been counted, but whatever. You shrug and move to the side of the stage. Back up front, Tucker hands the mic to Principal Hughes. Good evening, children. She yawns. Sorry, it's past my bedtime, but I'm sure you kiddos are full of energy. I just skipped the parts that are weird. She takes an envelope out of her pocket and reads, Oliver M. Berry High School's prom king and queen are... Wait, is Michael even up for king? I thought he was up for king, but it's weird that they didn't mention he's up there. But I guess he's on the boy side. Nikki B. Picky, thank you for subscribing.
Business is real good this quarter. We're
Tucker Smith and Shelby Grace. Michael wasn't even up for king. I had that wrong the whole time.
increasing as we go.
I won?
So we're very excited and encouraged.
And I won? Woo! I thought it was going to be Max and me, actually. You and Tucker hurry excitedly up to the front as Principal Hughes sets crowns onto your heads. I mean, hey, we won. I guess Michael just wasn't up for voting. So to be honest, this is so unexpected that I didn't even come up with a joke for the occasion. Sorry if anyone's disappointed. What about you, Shelby? This is such an honor. Thanks for supporting me, Michael. Suck it, Max and Kara.
On the downside, economists say the indicators confirm.
You know what I want to do. And you're going to encourage me to do it. I know it already.
We'd be lucky to get half that rate. Once the recovery gets underway, it's going to be difficult for the average job seeker and the average business.
Suck it, Max and Kara. Kara. It hurt me to be so mean. It didn't even come out. You tried so hard to stop me from winning, but here I am, and I must say, it feels great. That's better than just the statement, suck it, so that's good. Let's hear it one more time for our prom king and now hold it just a minute. There must be some mistake. No mistakes. Miss Maria Flores counted the ballots herself. Of course, Maria said I didn't win. She's from Barry. And Miss Zoe Leon checked her work. This isn't out. Tucker cuts Max off by pulling the mic away from him. What was that, Mr. DJ? Time to start the slow dance? Great idea. Everyone find that special someone. As the slow song starts, you step off the stage and onto the crowded dance floor. Where's my boyfriend? Michael, where are you? Everywhere you look, there are dancing couples and no sign of Michael. Oh. There you are! As soon as you see him, you turn and run into his arms. Or something you said, I think. I'm skipping too fast. I was so worried I wouldn't find you before the song ended. Did you hide from me on purpose? No, I was worried I wouldn't find you. He pulls back and kisses you on the cheek. What a tragedy that would have been. It's not like we could never dance again. Seriously, Michael? It's prom. Can't you be sincere for 1 minute? Sincerity has never been my strong suit, but for you, babe. So is this the part where we dance, right? I'm not even reading any of this the right way. He puts his hand on your waist and starts to lead you slowly around the dance floor. By the way, babe, I've been meaning to tell you something. Oh, dear God. Someone put in the chat that he's planning to dump me and I'm scared. What is it? I've always thought of myself as a loser whose high school story was... He said the name of the game! High school story was never-ending tale of screw-ups, but yesterday I realized that's not true anymore. Ever since I met you, I've actually been great. Oh, I was hoping it wasn't a spoiler that he was going to dump me. I was scared. You were always great. You didn't change for me, did you? Ooh, there's two sides to this. Because I would always encourage you were always great, but also you always want your partner to want to be their best selves. For themselves, too, though. But he was always great. But also, we encourage, being the best person that you can be. You didn't change for me, did you? Not for you, but because of you. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want to hear. I started to see myself the way you saw me. I realized I could be so much more. Thank you for telling me. Wait, that wasn't what I was going to tell you. Uh-oh. And I'm dumping you. Oh, then what is it? I love you. Oh, he hasn't said that to me yet. How did Emma and Lewis say it to each other before me and Michael said it to each other? I love me too. I can't self-sabotage my game, but also, oh, that would be so funny. What would happen? I kind of want to do a run of a different story where we pick just the worst, meanest thing we could possibly choose, but I cannot do this to her. I can't do it. I love you too. You're sure you're not just saying that because I said it, right? No, Michael, I mean it. I am in love with you. Aww. That's really a terrible decision on your part, but I can't say I mind. You give Michael a playful scowl. I thought you said you were going to be sincere for once. He groans. Sorry, bad habit. He pulls you close. But that part about loving you, I meant that. Michael winds his arm tighter around you and gives you a deep, slow kiss. Stop it, you're a prom. Stop. My teachers would never let me. The two of you stay embraced even after your lips break apart, comfortable in each other's arms. The song's almost over, babe. Sure, but I don't see any reason for me to give you up just yet. I spotted a balcony off to the side of the building earlier. Don't think many people noticed it. If you wanted to, are you gonna make me? Oh, you're gonna make me pay for it. This is your last chance to spend time alone with Michael. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't want to do it. I know it's gonna be weird and uncomfortable, and at least the clothes will stay on because we're at prom, and sometimes they take each other into the bedrooms and their clothes don't stay on, and I really don't want to read those. But like a little bit, I kind of want 30 diamonds. I don't really want to pay that. I'm gonna experience prom with all my friends, and if he has a problem with that and dumps me for it later, he wasn't meant for me. Let's not tonight. I kind of don't want to do it. Our friends will be looking for us. I'd rather not risk it. And honestly, I'm so sorry, but you're not worth the 30 diamonds to have a moment on the balcony where I'm gonna be uncomfortable the whole time reading it. I get it. What a great boyfriend. See, it wasn't a problem at all. Besides, the song isn't quite over. Might as well make the most of it. Michael gives you a grin and leads you around the dance floor for a little longer. The two of you share one more kiss as the song dies. Plus, there's always after prom, too. Plus, we have the rest of our lives. So it's my fault? What did I do? Uh-oh. You and Michael turn to see Max and Kara arguing. Oh, boy. How did I know this would happen? It's not what you did do. It's what you didn't do. Everyone crowds around to watch Max and Kara's fight. I wanted one thing and one thing only, and you watched me slave away to get it and didn't lift a finger. What are you talking about? I stood in front of that box and acted all menacing, just like you asked. He even was like, are you sure we should go away from the booth? even though that's a horrible thing to do for a person. But then you left when Shelby showed up because you asked me to. Besides, why am I the one coming up with all the ideas here? Uh-oh, yikes, yikes, yikes. Communication. It's really, you need couples therapy if you want to have a chance. I'm just saying. Honey Pie Game, thank you for subscribing. Because you're the one who wanted to be prom queen so bad. No one cares who prom king is. Don't you care about me at all, Max? Because you're making me want to break up with you. Do it. You should just break up. You're not good people. Fine, I was going to break up with you after high school anyway. What? You really thought I was going to sit around in my dorm while there were college girls to party with? No, stop it. Don't say go, Max. Don't say go, Max. You spoke too soon. They're both just bad people. They're both awful people. Oh no. You? I feel a little bit bad for her, but karma. Screw you, Max. She runs off toward one exit. Max runs off toward the other. Wow, they're really over? Did we not all see that coming? That was never gonna last in a healthy way at all, ever. They've broken up a few times before, but I think this one is for good. I wouldn't have expected that to last through college anyway. There's no way. They're both awful people. Just simply no way. Well, awesome. Justice has been served. Too bad they deserved each other. Maybe it's for the best. On a positive note, probably was never going to be healthy. So, for the best. I wouldn't hold my breath knowing my brother. Oh, I forgot that's her brother. I'm so sorry, Mia. How'd you end up so good? He'll just find someone even worse at college. Is that even possible? Believe it or not, Kara's not even the worst girl he's dated. You look around the ballroom where everyone's speaking in hushed voices. Pity the fight ruined the prom mood. Sydney's face suddenly lights up. I know just what to do. Sydney's great. We love Sydney. She runs over to the DJ and whispers something in his ear. I swear to God, it's Wonderwall again. A few seconds later, the first day starts blasting from the speakers. People jump up. I don't know what that is. I love this song. I don't know what that is. This song again? You have to admit, everyone loves it. You point to where Sydney is standing nearby, looking proud of herself. She did good. We love Sydney. Now, I think your date is hoping for some attention. Right. She runs over to Sydney, not even wobbling in her heels. See, I don't know how people do it. I can't do that. Do you want to dance, Sydney? Sydney stands on her toes to kiss her. Aww. That's cute. A while later, you grab a drink and join Myra by the side of the dance floor where she's watching the dancers. Brian has still not made an appearance. Maybe he got the message that nobody wants him here, and he probably shouldn't show up. But I feel like at the very end, he's going to walk in and be like, "What's up, everyone?" Completely unwelcome. People watching? Not exactly, more like couple watching. You look out at the dance floor and see that almost all of your friends are dancing with their dates. Practically everyone we know is paired off. Must be something in the water here. I'm getting vibes that Myra might be aromantic. Or maybe they just have two meddling friends. You give her a high five. By the way, did Autumn ever make a decision? Why don't you ask her yourself? It's definitely going to be Julian because I said that was my favorite one. She points over to the edge of the dance floor where Autumn and Peyton are dancing. Is that her decision? Because I hope it is. You walk over to greet them. Hi, Shelby. Hey, Autumn. Hey, Peyton. Are they a thing now? Or are they just dancing? Or did she pick herself? Because queen, I respect. Hiya. Where's Frank? I thought you two were going together. Oh, yeah, wait. Peyton was with Frank. He's hanging out with his football buddies, so I'm catching up with one of my oldest BFFs. Aw, man. I got my hopes up. Does that mean you don't have a date, Autumn? Yep. No date. She didn't pick either of them. I spent all quarter going back and forth between Julian and Wes. I wasn't getting anywhere. Then last week I went to freshman orientation for college and realized that there was a whole world of people out there. When the right one comes along, I'll be ready. Good for her. I liked Julian though, but hey, she can still go to college and then reconnect with Julian later if she's like, hey, I met all of these people and I still couldn't stop thinking about you. And you see where Julian's at. You see if you're lined up in a way that works. Maybe he's met somebody else and maybe that's just what you needed to be like, all right, you know what? Maybe it really is true that he wasn't for me, and then you go find somebody else. That's wonderful, but do you really not mind not having a prom date? That's pushy. How did Wes and Julian take it? I'm nosy. They were disappointed, but they admitted that I was right. We're all headed to college in the fall, so it's better to forget about the love triangle and spend the last few weeks with our friends. Like me! And me. The two of them share a hug. Glad you figured it out. I'll leave you to it. Good for her. Honestly, very smart. You find your group just as Tucker steps up to the mic to make an announcement. Attention everyone, it's 15 minutes to midnight, so it's time to get going. We wouldn't want anyone's carriages turning into pumpkins in the parking lot. Aw, it's over already. Oh, the after party's gonna cost money, and I'm gonna be glad that I didn't spend it on Michael. Because he's gonna be there anyway. I thought we weren't doing an after party. We weren't, unless... My dad's finally got the boat, and they've been saving up for all these years, and I convinced them to let us use it for a party tonight. You what? You didn't tell us? Mostly because I wanted it to be a surprise, but partly because I wasn't sure I'd be able to. I'm down for a boat party. Me too. Bro, boat party? My junior prom was on a boat. I'm coming. Oh. Attend the after party to hang out with your friends one last time and get a few more moments with Michael. Yeah, this one's... And it's only 18? Why was the scene on the balcony with Michael 30? I will spend 18 to be at the boat party. I'm going to the boat party. Catch me at the boat party. Then come on, everyone. The boat should be waiting by the dock. Now, Brian did not show up at prom. Will he show up at the boat? Stay tuned. Maria leads you all the way to the deck of the boat. Lights twinkle around you, and in the distance, the nighttime horizon blends into the water. Welcome, everyone, to the best after party anyone could possibly be having. Whoa, this is awesome. The boat is all ours tonight. Have fun, but don't go overboard. Overboard? Was that a pun? I'm learning, Myra. Besides, I'm so happy. Me too. It's beautiful here. And wait until you see the best part. Take a guess. I kind of love that not only Autumn, Maria, and Myra all wanted to come to prom dateless, because that's okay. I almost wish I went to prom dateless instead of picking someone that, like, was the only person I had to even ask. But was my friend, and it was a good time. But also, I didn't feel like I had that as an option to just not ask someone. It felt like that would be embarrassing, but it's completely acceptable and fine. What is the surprise? A karaoke machine? A dog? Or another boat? Another boat, please. What, not satisfied with the one we're on? Oh, it's great, but you never know. Well, it's a karaoke machine. I kind of figured it would not be a dog either. Oh, no. Oh, yes. My dads won't leave the machine alone. And I'm at my Billy Joel limit. I haven't had a chance to check it out myself yet. I could go for karaoke. I do not enjoy karaoke. Allow your friends who are not the kind that like to sing karaoke to sit in the back and just enjoy listening to everyone sing karaoke, and maybe sing a little bit under their breath, but not with a microphone. Don't put a microphone in their face. Don't make them do something that they don't want to do. And some people enjoy playing a different part in the activity that you and your friends are partaking in. And that's okay too. Let me sit in the corner and eat fries while everyone else sings. Maria leads you over to the karaoke machine and hands you the list of songs. Whoa, this setup is sweet. The mic looks top notch. I guess when you're already getting a boat, you may as well go all the way. That's pretty much word for word what they said. Now, who wants to go first? I also forgot she has 2 dads. And also very wealthy 2 dads that can buy a boat with a karaoke machine with a top-of-the-line microphone. Jeez. Having rich friends in high school. It's crazy. I had one rich friend in high school. She had a 3-story house with an indoor saltwater pool. What were your parents doing for a living? I just want to know. Hi, come here. Come to the blanket spot. Come on. No, that spot's warm. That spot's warm, so we stay there. Your friends clamor for the mic, everyone wanting a turn. Is this... Oh, I'm not singing any of these. I'm not singing any of these lines. These are boring. Boring picks. Where's the Disney? Where's the Disney songs? It was saltwater. It was a saltwater pool, and they had a maid, and they had someone clean the pool. Couldn't be me. The most my family had was an above-ground pool. For a little while, which still was cool to even have a pool at all, but it was one of those little circle ones. That's fine. Do we have slow mode? Why? Oh my god, we do. I don't think we need it that slow. Oh, my phone's dying. Uh-oh. All right, Shelby, you're up. What are you singing tonight? I'm having trouble deciding. There's so many options. Could I pick nothing? Give me a genre and I'll find you something good. Give me a rock song. I'm gonna rock out. I'm gonna impress everybody. I'd have just the song. As the guitar strains rip through the speakers, your friends cheer. You take the mic. What is this? I don't know what song this is. Thinking all the things I've done to you erased like burning stars. I don't know what this is. Is this a real song? Does anyone recognize this at all? You sit down the mic and take a bow. Your friends applaud. You have a great voice, Shelby. Michael kisses you on the cheek. I have an idea for what we should do next. Is there a pool on the boat? Is there a pool on the boat? What have you got? Well, my favorite game to play at parties is this little thing called Mafia. You and your friends gather in a circle. Cameron holds a candle under his chin for the dramatic effect. Welcome to Mafia, a game in which many of you will die unless you catch the killers first. I've played this game. I didn't know this was going to be scary. It's not. I just like setting the scene. The game's simple. There are mafiosos that choose who dies at night, and the villagers try to guess who the killers are during the day. It's like Werewolf. It's like Town of Salem. Sounds fun. Hope I don't die. Secret Hitler is, I think the same. I've never actually played that one myself. You all close your eyes and Cameron taps the surrounds Mafia members. You feel a tap on your shoulder. All right, Mafia, open your eyes and pick who to kill tonight. They're gonna make me pick. Are they gonna make me pick? Maybe they're not gonna make me pick? As the game goes on, you're the only Mafia member left. Only Aiden, Myra, and Maria are still standing. Villagers, open your eyes. You've awakened to the grisly murder of your very own Myra. No, I was so young. Villagers, who are we hanging today? It's gotta be Aiden. He's been quiet this whole time. Are you kidding? I can't lie to save my life. I think it's Shelby. No way. If I were the Mafia, Maria would be long dead by now. Ah! I don't know what I picked. Aiden's a really good liar. Oh, wait. I think I outed myself. Emma! She ruined the game! I vote we hang Shelby. Me too. The villagers gather around to hang Shelby for multiple counts of murder and live the rest of their days in peace. The end. Congratulations, villagers, you win. Emma outed me. Yes, I mean, sorry, Shelby. I made it pretty far, so I'm good. I don't know if the other option would have saved me, though. After the game, you and your friends sit in the couches, talking and laughing. Tonight's been something else. I can't believe the year's almost over. Me neither. Wasn't it just the first day yesterday? I'd say we spent it pretty darn well. Oh, you mean all the sneaking into places, revealing our principal as an imposter, stealing the spirit stick from Hearst? Someone set the school on fire. We're just skimming over that, but that's fine. Still not entirely over that, though. It was really well played. I just want you all to know I'm so happy you've been my friends this year. You know what we have not revisited is the fact that Emma's mom is dating my dad. Where did that go? Of course, Emma, none of this would have been the same without you. Same to all of you, though we'd better still hang out after this year. I'm getting the feeling I'll be planning some summer parties for anyone who's around, that is. Don't remind me that we're all going away for the summer. I'm gonna miss everyone so much. Me too. I want to tell you, you all mean a lot to me. You should bring me gifts. You mean a lot to me. Who do they want me to be in this game? Because it's weird. As the new kid this year, I didn't think I'd make any friends, let alone a whole amazing group. I hope you all stay in my life even after high school. You're gonna make me cry, Shelby. I'm gonna make me cry. I remember that. Well, actually, no, I didn't. I had good friends in high school, but I played the game of be invisible as much as possible in high school, so, and that was a me problem, definitely, for sure. So I didn't end up having a lot of friends that I kept from high school through to college, but the friends I made in college are my friends for life, I would say. But it was a sad time leaving high school and going off to different colleges, going away for the summer. I remember. Let's do it. All of your friends lean in for a hug, falling over each other and smothering you in the middle. I am definitely the main character of this. What a year, though. Remember that time Shelby and the cafeteria forks? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, we put forks everywhere, didn't we? Was that a thing? I don't remember. Oh, that's a good one. You and your friends trade memories from the year, laughing and smiling. That was actually my senior prank, was putting forks around the school, and then they made us clean it up. And it was lame. Later, your friends have broken into smaller groups. You and Michael snuggle together on the couch. A perfect end to a perfect night. I'd say I'm not ready for it to be over just yet. I just want to be here with you forever. Suddenly, Michael gives a huge yawn. You were saying, sleepyhead? I still mean it. How could I close my eyes with you right here? You know, after tonight, we'll just have a million other nights just like this. Maybe not on a boat, but you never know. You both laugh and share a brief kiss. You have no idea how happy that makes me, how happy you make me. Hey, babe. Yes, babe. I love you. I love you too, so much. You and Michael hold each other close, gazing across the water and feeling perfectly blissful. Stop being. There's still one more. A few weeks later. Wake up, sleepyhead. It's time for school. You roll over and mumble to your father. 10 more minutes? I don't feel so good. Can I stay home? No. 10 more minutes. I'm definitely going. He's not gonna let me stay home. That's what you said 15 minutes ago. I gave you 5 extra because I'm such a nice guy. Ugh. Why am I sad? Come on, Shelby Bear. You can't be late for your last day of 10th grade. Last day? Why are they calling it 10th grade? Wait, are we? Was chat spamming babe? We're not seniors. Some of them are seniors. We're sophomores. I forgot. We're not even graduating. We're still gonna be here. I think it's literally Maria? Maybe Mia? I don't remember who the seniors are, but it's not. How did we go to the same prom? Wait, hold on. None of this is making sense. She looks like a whole adult. Like, let's not talk about how everyone in this game also, though, looks 40. Like, for real. But... Excuse me? Are you trying to tell me I went to the same prom as seniors somehow? I'm not even a junior. I'm not supposed to be at a prom. There's some... plot holes? Well. Next time on High School Story. Summer vacation is finally here. But are you ready to say goodbye to the seniors? Who even are they? Because I don't even know now. How was I prom queen? 10th graders are not allowed at prom unless a senior brings them as a date, which Michael is definitely also not a senior. I mean, that's fine. We're going to read the last story, and I guess that's just an oversight of just the sake of the storytelling that we're going to have like 3 proms throughout the different books then. This is it. School's out. Last chapter. My phone. Dying. He might be a junior. Yeah, we don't know if he's definitely, I mean, yeah, maybe he's a junior, but still, juniors and seniors don't go to the same prom still. They're separate proms. Okay. I didn't go to a prom as a sophomore. We had a junior prom for the juniors. And then there was a senior prom that we didn't go to. And then we went to our senior prom as seniors. And there was a junior prom that we didn't go to. On the final day of school, you sit up in bed, blearily rubbing your eyes as your dad throws open the curtains. Oh, did they go to the same prom at your school? Oh, my school had separate ones. Okay, still. Maybe that's how we ended up there. But how did we get put up for prom queen, though? That shouldn't have happened. Sleeping Beauty, rise and shine. Summer hasn't started yet. All right, I get it. Any special plans for your last day as a sophomore? I want to say bye to everyone. Maybe some crying. Nah, it's just another day. I'll say bye to everyone. It'll be my last chance. Do any of your friends have fun plans for summer vacation? I don't know yet. I'll ask when we talk. Your dad grins as he pulls something out of the bag he put on the floor. Here, wear this. Your dad flings a red shirt in the air at you. It flops over your knee. Dad? I know you don't trust your old man's fashion sense, but make an exception, okay? You hold up the top. It's emblazoned with a tiger's paw print. I hate to admit it, but it's perfect. The graduating seniors will get a real kick out of this. I hate it. I hate it already. I hate it. Why are you lying to your dad? First impressions are important, but so are last ones. Wear the latest school spirit outfit to show your love for the seniors. This outfit will carry over in future books.
Last year, the same period,
25 diamonds!
increasing as we go along, so we're very excited and
For that? How much does the school spirit actually matter, and how much do I care about having this carry over? I'm already prom queen. I already won, so I don't need to. My regular clothes will work just fine. Oh, I feel so bad, though, for the dad. It's ugly and 20 diamonds? They'd better. That shopping trip you went on last year went to waste. As you head out the door, your dad calls out after you. I'll wear it to bed. It'll be a bedtime shirt. How about that? Go get him, Tiger. Make that last day count. I'll do my darndest. If he already paid for it, why do I have to pay for it? Also. Morning, Shelby. Ready for your last day of sophomore year? Me? I was born ready. Don't want it to end. Can't believe this is it. The year went by in a blink of an eye. I didn't even realize it ended so soon. I didn't even know you were a sophomore and not a senior. It went by so fast. Yeah, it doesn't feel real. I can't believe the seniors will be gone for good. Like Ezra, Peyton. Anyone else? At least Max and Kara will be leaving too. Shelby, please quiet down. The morning announcements are about to begin. Oops, sorry. I'm such a main character. Anak, thank you for subscribing. Digging for ore, thank you too. You turn your attention to the front of the room. Maria and Tucker smile brightly at the camera. Good morning, Barry. Hi. And Hearst. When did they go back to Hearst? When does the school get fixed from being lit on fire? This is your final Tiger and Bulldog news to close out the year. Today's holiday of the day is National Kitchen Klutzes of America Day. If you've ever cracked an egg into the trash, cried over spilt milk, or burnt your creation to a crisp, this day's for you. Next up, our principal has a special message for the school. The camera pans to Principal Hughes. She smiles brightly at the camera. Today's the lasty-wasty day of school for the year. I know it's sad, but don't worry, it's not goodbye forever. If you want a hug, stop by my office. I'll also draw a picture of I'll draw a picture in your yearbook. Oh, I do love the yearbook things left in my high school book. Were so nice. But wasn't there something more important? I mean, something about today's schedule? Oh, right. It's a special half day, so you'll be going home after lunch. Are you telling me that they didn't already know that coming into school today? There's no way that you don't already know that coming into school today. That you're only having a half a day. Y'all keep those? What, the yearbook? I kept them. I was voted Little Miss Sunshine for my senior yearbook. I will keep that forever because it remains true. Thank you, Principal Hughes. We'll miss you too. The camera pans back to Maria and Tucker. There's only a few hours left till school's out, so there's not much else to report today, except that it's been a pleasure bringing you the news these past few months. Hags, excuse me? Have a great summer. Oh, good. Did you think I was calling everyone hags? Don't you trust me? Of course I trust you, Tucker. Bulldog affiliation and all. I'm Maria Flores, and this has been your Tiger and Bulldog News. The thing that they did in our senior yearbook was that they had superlatives for everybody. And so, like, most likely to succeed, most likely to fail. I don't know if we did that one, because that one seems like a mean one. But they made one fit for everyone, so everyone had one. And they gave me Little Miss Sunshine. Miss Maddox clears her throat at the front of the room. I have an announcement to make as well. It's been a joy being your teacher, as disruptive as some of you are. That's to me. That was for me. My bad. Just poking fun at you, Shelby. She's such a main character. Teachers don't single you out like that usually. Do they? I have never been. I was not, though, the center of attention most of the time, except for in grade school where I was very much a little class clown until I got bullied, and then I stopped. Thank you all for an unforgettable year. I'll miss you over the summer. Later at lunch. You arrive at the cafeteria where you're greeted by several familiar faces. I guess this is my chance to say goodbye to the seniors. Tell me who they are! I don't remember who that pink-haired girl is. Who are you? Sakura and Nishan. You head over to Sakura and Nishan's table. Hey, Shelby. What's up, besides the obvious? I didn't get a chance to talk to you at prom, but I wanted to thank you for supporting Myra through everything. I could tell how much it meant to her. She sent me 1 million selfies in her new dress. Of course, not literally 1 million, more like 12. And half were epic superhero poses. Jam! My teachers were never that kind with their jokes. It's just she's just got such main character syndrome. She definitely treats herself as the main character too. Lunch? Isn't it a half a day? We leave after lunch. It's a half a day, but with lunch. There's no need to thank me. I just did what any friend would have done. Next level friend, I didn't even remember who that was. I literally forgot who this is. Next level friends like you are hard to come by. We'll miss you at Rutherford. Oh yeah, you didn't hear the big news. Sakura and I will be attending Rutherford together. You two are going to the same college? Congratulations, don't forget to meet new people. That's not your job, you're not their mom. Are you sure that's a good idea? That's still, you're not their mom. Congratulations! That'll make dating easy on you guys. Definitely. We didn't end up in the same dorm, but being on the same campus will be a ton of fun. Also, knowing I already have someone at Rutherford I can count on will make things way less scary. Shelby was a little judgy for a moment there with those options. Especially when I'm already nervous about... You definitely shouldn't pick your school based around a person, but I'm not going to assume that that's what they did. I'm already nervous about studying physics at the most prestigious university on the West Coast. Same here, except with computer science. Okay, so it's the most prestigious. It's Joey's cat, except he calls her Sakura. But I think the name, at least from Naruto, it's Sakura. So I say for the character Sakura. And everyone makes fun of me when I call Joey's cat Sakura because it's Sakura. But I'm just saying it how they say it in Naruto. I'm just saying. That's easy to say. I don't know what I said. I skipped it. Nah, Shelby's right. We're going to dominate at Rutherford. Yeah, you know what? We are. Well, have fun at Rutherford. Remember me when you're both mega successful. Of course, Shelby, we couldn't forget you even if we tried. I literally forgot her. I literally don't remember her. Let's go talk to Kara and Max and Terrence. I forgot about Terrence. Max glares at you as you approach the table. Why am I going here? They're making me go to everyone. What do you want? Zoe, tell Max to shut up. Max, Kara says shut up. Terrence, tell Kara to mind her own business. Why are you sitting at the same table? Jeez. Kara, Max says to mind your own business. What is this, a game of telephone? We have to do this now that Kara and I aren't speaking to each other. Why are you still even sitting together? As much as I hate Max, I hate everyone else even more. There isn't any other place for me to sit. That's sad. Especially now that Kieran won't wipe off filthy tabletops for me anymore. She mournfully points a few tables over at Kieran and Tucker, who are enjoying lunch together. Mi amor, would you fancy a sample of this dessert ravioli? I still don't think Pop-Tarts are ravioli. But yes, please. Pop-Tarts! Or not ravioli. Kara grimaces as Tucker laughs and feeds Kieran a piece of his Pop-Tart. Well, I'm glad love is still alive and well for some people. Whatever, I'm sure girls way hotter than Kara will be flocking to me once I'm a football star at University of Michigan. I'm sure they won't. I'm sure guys way hotter than Max will be flocking to me once I'm a rising actress at Hollywood U. I'm sure they won't there either. I'm sure girls will flock to me at Terman U's music conservatory, but it doesn't matter when I already have Zoe. Aw, babe, you're the best. Come to think of it, Zoe, all your friends are graduating, right? Oh, how old is Zoe? She's not a senior. Are you going to be lonely? Serves you right. Maybe now you can find better influences. Are you going to be lonely? She can hang out with us. She's trying to be a better person. If you ever need someone to talk to, that's not what I chose as an option. Can we talk about that? That's not what the option said? No way. Things may have changed, but not that much. I wouldn't have offered it if I knew that was what the option was, though, so calm down. Anyway, Terrence's college isn't too far from here, so we'll still be together all the time. We'll see about that, if that lasts. You look at Max, Kara, and Terrence one last time. I guess this is it. Bye, everyone. You don't even like these people. Why'd you come over and do this? I can't say it's been fun. Why'd you do this, then? You're disgustingly nice. Like, I don't even know how you do it. Anyway, I guess you're not the worst. Don't let school crush you while you were gone, okay? Like, you tried to? Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever. I don't care. Why are they trying to be nice now? I'm just relieved I'll never have to deal with you again. But thanks for everything, Shelby. He probably blames me for them not being together. Let's get out of the way talking to Wes and Ko, who I don't remember who that is either. Ko gives you a fist bump as you take a seat at the table. What's up? Oh, I forgot about her. Oh, I was just telling everyone about how I'm going to crush it at community college. I believe it. What are you going to do? Cut up bodies? Oh, okay. Sorry, what? Ha, you should see the look on your face. I mean, I'm going to do pre-med and stuff. I dropped my ring again. I'm going to do pre-med. I want to go to med school someday to help people like my grandma. Aw. What is this game? It's the most absolutely ridiculous, stupid story about high schoolers. Where, let me just give you some of the highlights that have happened in this. The app is called Choices. I started on my YouTube channel like 2 years ago, and I just thought it was such an insane thing. I have so much fun reading it. It's stupid. Somebody lit our rival school on fire, so they all had to come to our school. Never figured out who that was. Our previous principal was arrested and sent to prison for, like, embezzling? I don't know. What was she doing? Laundering money? She was doing something. Was impost. She had a fake identity for being our principal, and got found out and then taken away. I don't know what that was about still. She's in prison now, I'm pretty sure. What else happened? I don't really know. Those are definitely the biggest highlights. This guy Brian was like an absolute utter creep and really tried to make a case for himself for asking someone to prom in front of everybody, and she said no, and then he was like, "How dare you?" That one's normal though. That one, you know, that happens definitely. I don't know about the other two though. There were other things too. There was like sabotaging other people and ruining their chance on the baseball team. A lot of dramatic stuff. Morgan takes a long sip from her soda, looking forlorn. Co, I'll miss you and Wes so much. Don't sweat it. We'll keep in touch. What are phones for, right? It's not like the olden days where we'd have to write snail mail. Like, dear Morgan, by the time this letter finds you, I may have died of dysentery. True. The closest thing I'd get would be a text like, yo, Morgan, the law school's killing me. Law school? What? She's jumping ahead a bit. I'm going to Cedar State to study criminal justice. You're looking at a future attorney. Okay. Oh, I broke into a school. Yeah, I trespassed and broke into a building. That was fun. That was cool. An attorney. That's great, but lawyers are evil. Are you going to cross-examine any parrots? I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna say that's great. Good for you, Wes. I don't know. I'm not invested in him in this story. You'd make an ace attorney. I'm glad you think so. My brother was screwed over by the system, and I'll do everything in my power to stop that from happening to anyone again. Is his brother in prison? There's some drama in this. It's insane. It's so wild. Heck, you are incredible, Wes. You helped me so much over the past few months. Did he? I don't remember him doing that. It's a bummer you're leaving. You think you were bummed they're leaving? I'm literally going to be sitting here by myself like a loser after they graduate. You can sit with us. I'm not passing on the tricks of the trade for being in the know to just any ordinary chump. Okay, I'm pretty psyched about becoming Wes 2.0. If you need the scoop in years to come, I'll know. If I need the scoop, I'll know who to call. You clear your throat and look at Wes and Co. Anyway, I want to say goodbye to you two, so good luck and goodbye. Right back at you. It's been real. Seriously, it's not every day you meet someone you can easily trust. Really trust. I'm making things up as I read. I don't even know. I'll never forget how you kept my secret from that witch Issa. That was our principal who was like a fake. Like had a fake identity and something. I really don't remember the details of that one. Caught her though. Caught her ass. Will do. Now we have everybody else apparently. I didn't know this option was all of the other people at once. Julian, Peyton, Ezra, and Autumn. I would have done that first and not talked to any of the other people at all. Why couldn't I have done that? Peyton immediately hugs you as you sit down at the table. Shelby, I'm so glad you came to say goodbye. This is the last book in this, or chapter in this book, by the way. That's where we're finishing it, and then maybe we read a whole other story on another time. We do have a lot of fun doing this on stream. She was like taking money and blackmailing the students and had a fake identity. It was crazy. It was insane. It was wild because she had done like a fake like company before or scammed a company before. She had a bunch of names or something. Payne's voice cracks and she takes a big gulping breath, wiping tears from her eyes. Oh, Payne. Payne, I pick up some soda. You're gonna make me cry too. Come on, guys. This is supposed to be a happy day. This is so long. I'm definitely not gonna make oysters for dinner. I'm definitely not having that happen tonight. My brain is happy I'm graduating, but my heart hurts so much. It's really ending. This really is the last day of high school. Forget that. You're about to take a gap year to backpack across Europe. Girl, what? You're visiting your sister there, right? Then after that, we're going to go to American University together. Was Frank leaving too? They didn't even include his name in the list. They just don't care about Frank. Peyton sniffles and manages a weak smile. Yeah, that's going to be pretty awesome. Let's keep focusing on the positives, guys. Like, doesn't Julian have a football scholarship? Yep, I'll be playing at Ohio State. Wait, Max is going to University of Michigan for football. You two will be opponents again. What? Will the rivalry ever end? Well, since Juanita College is close by, I can probably attend some of your home games, Julian. So maybe they will end up reconnecting. Who knows? She's leaving her options open, and we love that. We respect it. I wish I could say the same. I'll watch you on TV, Julian. Wait, hold up. Autumn, isn't Juanita that famous photography college? It is. I'm throwing caution to the wind and following my dreams. Autumn? I want to be Autumn in this game. She's got the best of everything. Same. I'm going to University of Texas to study music. I'm hoping to break into the rock scene there. Is it normal for high schoolers to really spread that far out across the country for college? Because when my class graduated, most of us stayed like pretty close, like within a few states distance. Not many of us went very, very far to go to college. Maybe a few. It was a small school though, too. Like, they're going everywhere. I'm hoping to break into the rock scene there. You don't need to hope, Ezra. I know you will. Appreciate the vote of confidence. Me too. I'm gonna miss all of you. I don't know what he said that I said me too. You know, I'm never gonna forget all these games we played together. And all those practices. Hours and hours of practices. It was worth it. I'm glad I joined the baseball team. Beat cheerleading. Cheerleading was lame last time. Only like 3 of us stayed in the same state. Oh, most of us stayed in the same state. I mean, I think most of us couldn't afford to go to a faraway school unless they had a scholarship. Most of us went to like within a few states away, mostly. You look around at everyone and one last time as you get up from the table. I guess this is it. Dude, dorming at college is expensive though, that's why. Shadow Blossom bringing in for a hug. So long, everyone. So long, Shelby. Don't have too much fun without us. Once you finish checking in with everyone, Michael waves at you from another table. I have not even eaten my lunch yet. We saved a spot for you. Thanks, babe. Michael wraps his arm around your waist and pulls you close as you sit down. You press a quick kiss to his lips as Myra looks deviously around the table. All right, everyone, give me the dirt. What are your plans for the summer? My road trip with Lewis, of course. Chat just says babe every time he says babe. Besides that, I'll be spending the summer with my dad. Oh no, you're on bad terms, right? Oh yeah, I've never heard about her dad before. Could be better. Emma, it can't be that bad. I'll text you every day. We've got to help you run away. I will text you every day. It might be that bad. We're not going to have you run away. But you can always stay at my house. Yeah, we all will. Aw, thanks, guys. But you don't need to worry about me. I'll be okay. And who knows, maybe me and my sister will finally find some common ground. Maybe. I'll be having a lame summer, too. I'm getting dragged on a family trip to visit relatives. People talk about this. This is like 1 week of most people's summer. And then there's 3 months. You don't like your relatives? Yeah, they're whatever. I just rather spend it with you, babe. Well, how long are you gonna be? Are you gonna be away that long? There's always next year. Are you gonna be away a whole summer? No one ever is away the whole summer. Maybe just me. Maybe just me and the people I was around. None of us were doing these things in high school. My dads and I are traveling all over the country for college tours. I'm aiming for term in U and a few backups. Oh, she hasn't even decided yet? Oh, that's weird. I can't wait to fill out the chart I made listing their pros and cons. I guess maybe she was accepted to a bunch and is going and visiting them all or something. I'm going on a trip too, but for fun. Ezra and I are going to hike the Appalachian Trail before he goes to college. That sounds hardcore. Be safe. Of course, I'll come back safe and sound. Is everyone going on vacation? Are they all going for all of the months of summer? That's what I'm blown away by. Pastel Batman, thank you for subscribing for a year. To reiterate, mine is for research purposes. And to answer Myra's question, no, I'll be honing my skills in an all-state music program. Myra looks expectantly at Sydney, Cameron, and Jade. What about you guys? I'm in the same boat as Aiden. I'm going to cheer camp to polish my skills. Meanwhile, I'll just be polishing my fun-having skills. I'm coaching a youth baseball team. And I'll be volunteering. I'm building homes with a nonprofit organization for families in need. Isn't that just so great? What about you, Myra? I was waiting for someone to ask. Lewis and I are both going to SnowCon. We're already putting together our lookout cosplays. My weapons will work and everything. Oh, they're such nerds. That doesn't sound safe. Shelby, what are you going to do? I don't know. Oh my god, I just get to decide? I can just pick to go on a cruise right now? Do we want to... I do not want to be a counselor at a summer camp. I was one. Hated it. Sleep. Do we do sleep or cruise? Because... I apparently just get to go on a cruise if I feel like it. What if we made a new boy? What if we don't stay with Michael? What if that's like a thing that happens in our storytelling? Are me and Michael in our story of High School Story endgame? Is that how we really feel? Are we going to go on this boat and realize, maybe not, but I would never cheat on him. I'm just saying. We'll meet new people. Maybe make new friends. Cruise. We're going on a cruise. We're going on a cruise, I guess. My dad booked us a room on the Ember of the Sea, apparently. Wow, you'll be living the life. As long as I don't get seasick. Or fall overboard. I saw on the news the other day that it happened to someone. Arg, don't jinx me. The lunchroom erupts in whoops cheers as the final bell rings. Listen, we're gonna just meet new people and make friends. The mindset that our character Shelby is in is not, maybe I meet someone that would be a better boyfriend, but me overseeing the game, that's what I'm thinking. But Shelby in the game would never even look at another person like that. But if you even start to think about like questioning your relationship while you're meeting new people, that's when you have to really seriously consider, do you want to try really hard for your relationship, or is it better to end it before you do anything else? With respect. But I, as the overseer, maybe we'll meet a new cute boy or a new cute girl. The lunchroom erupts in whoops and cheers as the final bell rings. Finally! Let's get out of here. I'm just skipping all their final statements because they're all going to say something. Look at that. Every single one of them has something to say, and I don't really care. The seniors leave, pushing the double doors of the cafeteria wide open. Wes looks back and nods. It's been real, Barry High. You're not the main character. Stop trying to be. Finally, Autumn lingers behind, hovering uncertainly on the threshold. Her gaze sweeps over the cafeteria and lands on you. She smiles slightly when you lift a hand to wave at her. I am going to miss Autumn, I think, the most of all of these people. Have a great summer, Autumn. You too. Goodbye. I am going to miss Autumn. On your way out, you bump into someone. He recoils, mortified. Oh, I knew he'd show up. I knew he'd have one last scene. Ooh, have a nice summer, Brian. Get out of here and don't come back. Or say nothing. I'm feeling saying nothing. That one feels like the strongest one to do to him, to have an effect. I don't want to tell him to have a nice summer. I really don't care enough. I don't want to tell him to get out of here and go back and don't come back, because I also just don't care enough. I think say nothing. You bump into him and you just walk away. I don't have a thought for him anymore. I think your merch link is broken. No, I do not have merch right now. It isn't released yet, but it will be so soon. Early May. Brian raises his eyebrow at you and leaves in silence. Looks like the fallout from everything has knocked him down a few pegs. Good, it's about time. Maybe he'll learn a thing or two or something. Your friends gather at the front door, leaving the building. Michael, what is that? Michael shrugs as he chomps on a terrifying-looking tiger popsicle with misplaced gumball eyes. They had him in the cafeteria today. I think it's supposed to be Ollie. And you're just eating it? Yeah, as opposed to what? Surfing on it? Emma looks wistfully at the group, wiping her eyes with a smile. I'm going to miss this so much. Just being with you all. It's just for a summer. We're coming back. Come on, everyone. Group hug. You embrace all your friends for a long time. Finally, Maria reluctantly pulls apart from the hug, looking apologetic. I really need to get going to catch my ride. I'd like to begin the road trip on a good note. It's time for me to go, too. Everyone's going to say something. Literally every single person in this group got something to say. Have a great summer, everyone. You wave at your friends as they depart, leaving just you and Michael in the hallway. How many diamonds is it just tell me the damage it's going to cost me to do the thing that I have to do. Tell me how many diamonds is going to cost me. Looks like just the two of us now. My dad's going to come pick me up soon. Want to keep company until then? I think you already know the answer. Oh, maybe not. Maybe no diamonds? Maybe no scene. Michael holds your hand as your dad pulls up to the curb. Hop in, Shelby Bear. The cruise of a lifetime awaits us. Oh. Wait, before you go. Michael presses his lips to yours. You savor your last kiss together, committing his scent and touch to memory. Thanks for everything, babe. Keep in touch. I will. I'll text you so much that you'll get sick of me. That'll never happen. Not in 1,000 years. Babe, I love you so much. I love you too. It's gross. I hate it. Stop being cute. I love it. Maybe I won't meet anyone else. Maybe it's fine. Love you too, Shelby Bear. You're one popular kid. Michael grins and gives your dad a thumbs up. Okay, Mr. Grace. Shelby's all yours. I would never do that in front of my dad. I would never kiss a person in front of my dad. I don't think I could. You pull apart from Michael and get in the car. As you drive away, you smile and wave back at him and Barry High. Is that really the final chapter? You know, when I first stepped foot in Barry High, I would never have guessed what it had in store for me. I can't wait to play the book that comes in between, like, school years. They better give me a book to go on this cruise, or is that just a passing thing? I don't think we're gonna get to play the cruise, dudes. I don't think there's a book about the cruise. I think we just skip to the next year, and it's like, oh, we're back from the cruise. Oh, I just got sad about that. Oh, man, I bet you there is no cruise. There's no cruise. Look at you, sounding all wise, and yet you still can't guess what lies ahead, even now. What high school that's high school for you. Now, whatever it throws at me next, I'll be ready. Your dad bursts out laughing. Oh, Shelby. What? It's true. I didn't even really read what I said. You look happily back at Barry High as it disappears over the horizon. Until next time, so long, Barry High. That was like a waste of a book. We did it! Still second guessing some of your choices? Nope! I'm not actually at all. Because I'm gonna move. Oh, wait. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Enter your name, not Shelby? What? What is this? What could this be? Don't suggest the name Brian. Oh, that's his brain anyway. Let's pick a gender neutral name so that we can leave it open-ended onto whatever this is about. Let's leave it able to be either one, because I don't know if this is like trying to throw a wrench in my relationship. Which, like, if we're already growing apart, listen, I would never cheat on Michael, but me overseeing, I'm open to the options that might be shown to me in this game. What's a gender neutral name we can go with? Charlie! That's a great one. Yeah, it could go either way. Rory, hey, congrats on surviving middle school. Charlie, thanks. Oh no. Wait, is this like a whole different story I can play, but I'm a middle schooler? Is this a new high school story character that I can play? What is this? And congrats on surviving your freshman year. Thanks. Excited for high school? I'm gonna be a freshman in high school, whoever this is, apparently. Or not, maybe me. So excited, only because you'll be there. So excited. I don't know who you are. You guys have scandals and food fights and rivalries. Also, who's Rory? Who's Rory? All we had in middle school was homework. LOL. Well, we still have a lot of homework. Sorry. We should hang out in high school. Sure. You should do the play with me. You think they'd take me? Sure they would. Tryouts are on the first day of school. I'll see you there. Who are you and what is this? I don't want to play someone new. I want to... What? Coming soon, a new year. A new high school story. Oh, but I want to do junior year. I don't know. Maybe we pick a new one? Maybe we do pick a new one, actually. That could be fun. Oh. High school story class act. Maybe that's fun. Wait, I love the girl in the picture, though. I love her. Is that Charlie? That could be Charlie. Oh, wait. Okay, we're not going to play it now because my phone's dying and I'm hungry. And if there is any chance of me still getting oysters, I'm taking it. So thank you guys all for hanging out today. Thanks for chilling. It was a very vibey, hanging out kind of stream, and I had a good time. Is his hand in her pocket? Was it in his... Oh no, it's behind her. It's like, it looks like his pinky's in her pocket. Wait. It's on the like chalkboard behind him. So it's not. Okay. It'd be a little weird. You know what? Without having any guilt of like, let's just say Shelby and Michael go off into the sunset and are happy together, because I would feel real life guilt if I even thought about another person while still dating Michael in the game. So now we get to play someone new, potentially, with new hair options and stuff. I'm up for it. I'm excited. But that is it for today's stream. I'm going to read all the hugs that I missed. Rachel Bria. Rizzo something. I watch y'all. India. Arwen Gaming. Gigi. I think we did the mod poll. Tiny Dancer. Bleep Blep. Shadow Blossom. And Liz Grace. Big group hug. Get in here. Merch will be released early-ish May. Hopefully, fingers crossed, everything goes according to plan with that. I'm real excited. There's gonna be so many cool photos of it and stuff. I'm pumped. What is the game called? The game is called Choices. Duck Strawberry Lemonade, thank you for the prime. And I'm gonna have you guys go. I'm gonna send you away. I had fun having a real long stream. I'm gonna have you guys rate Elena. She's playing Elden Ring, and I'm like on the fence of giving the game a try. I'm not gonna lie. I'm genuinely really considering it. Go be the absolute nicest people in our chat. If you don't know the rules, ask the mods. Don't break them to find out. And go bring your good vibes. And thanks for your good vibes here today. I think we're getting Build-A-Bears tomorrow, hopefully. I think H said he's free. I think Elena said she's free. I think we're getting Build-A-Bear probably. Rosie May, thank you for subscribing. And I will not see you tomorrow because I don't stream on Wednesdays. I'll see you on Thursday instead. And I will check the mod chat. Goodbye, everyone. Say goodbye, Star. Goodbye. Goodbye.